Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Good.
All right. So we have all right, well, Chris is gone.
Can you
so-
lay out the rules for this evening, please?
Yes. So the rules are number one, the moniker is that this is a live stream for the people. And how we do this is that we're going to have civil discourse. So civil discourse is what we're doing to make sure that we can deliver a
Why
live stream.
am I the poster boy for civil discourse?
Why not? I feel like you're the obvious choice, Rob.
If
Blue
when
Note
I
of
go,
the year.
when I go like this, people stop it. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
All right. I'm working on a poll over here.
Hey,
Should we ban Rob from the stream?
hey, I banned myself the last 2 times.
Chris, did you see the new?
Yes, I did. I was looking at that beforehand. I like that.
Yeah.
I filled in
civil
for Rob
discourse.
the other night.
Can I say one thing right now?
Yes.
One of the great people we've come across doing this is the Angelo Kelly.
Mhm.
Hopefully he's watching now. Angelo, he came to LA, we hung out. He's a great person. And he sent me his new album.
He doesn't like
So he
us
sent me
anymore.
both the 45 version and the 33 that Chris Bellman. This 45 rocks. It really is very good. And the In Groove is selling it. You can get it here in the US. And actually, he's selling it at a discount because some of them, like this one, have ding corners. But gravy train. So I have the 33, but this 45 just solidly is so very good. So
Okay.
Where's he based out of?
he lives in Ireland. His main audience is like Germany.
Oh, he must.
We-
He's
we-
in Ireland. He must know who
everyone-
Ben Costello is.
He's a big jazz dude. Actually, I have a bunch of records to show, but Angelo also sent me an OG of this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. That's a great record.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
New York with the nice P in RVG.
Yeah.
Does it have
Very
the
The ear.
No, it's
Always loved that
it's
cover
not
on
the
that one.
original. Did this come out because the original is like 57th or whatever?
No, I don't think. I think it's a little later.
Yeah.
Jimmy
That
Smith, isn't
it
it?
just says New York.
Yeah.
I think you have a first there.
But go. I mean, the album is good, the music's good, but Chris Bellman did a killer job on the master.
Well, let us. So, what is this? Sprock and roll. Let us know when it comes in what you think of it.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah.
Angelo Kelly's a vinyl community guy. He's also a world famous musical artist.
Right, but he likes to hang out. He likes watching the jazz. He's into jazz big time.
Mhm.
He likes coming in and participating. He's been doing it for like over 4 years.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I was going to start a poll. It's when you're listening, what's your split? New arrivals versus already owned records.
Oh,
And there's only 4 options. So I put basically 25% new arrivals, 75% already owned, 50-50, 75-25, or 100-0.
so what's new arrivals is a reissue.
No, just something that
No,
you've gotten.
something you just like knew. So I'm going to start the
Yeah.
poll.
You have a column that says what you got last year still.
Well,
That's
that's
still new arrivals if you haven't listened to it.
yeah. So the poll is going right now. We have some votes already going in there. Let's
Basically,
see,
the never-ending battle.
And the reason why is just because I have been unable
Yeah.
to find anything.
Oh.
To purchase these past
Felipe
couple of
off the
weeks.
stage. What the hell?
So I've been listening to basically 100% all my old stuff. So yeah, I was just curious. Hey, Felipe.
Mike hasn't bought a record in 3 days, so he's freaking out.
So what's the old stuff, like medieval 13th century?
No, I just mean that you have it in your collection. It's in your collection. It's not anywhere. Or
It's something that you've actually listened to before, more than once,
Yeah. Like how often do you guys revisit records?
all the time.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's probably 0-100 because I haven't bought anything really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, CDs count.
I haven't bought any CDs either.
Oh, all right.
I haven't
What
bought
about
any-
you, Felipe?
I've been streaming quite a lot. I've been listening mostly. What else? I mean, my wife is not too much into jazz, so I kind of introducing her. So I'm playing some really like classic and very accessible stuff, which is being
Oh yeah.
successful.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna try. So Herbie Hancock is gonna be here in May. I'll take her to the concert.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That'll be good.
and
He's still going to have the young guys with him, I assume, that he's been playing with.
I think it's still the same band. Yes.
Yeah, that drummer, man.
He's doing one at the Hollywood Bowl, but he's doing it in conjunction with the UCLA because they have a school of jazz,
Mhm.
and I
Yeah.
think students will be with him at the Hollywood Bowl show.
Yeah, I saw him here at Blumenthal Performing Arts. My God, that band. The guitar player was strange. He did really strange things I'd never seen done on the guitar. But it worked. But man, Herbie was great, and the drummer, really young guy, just killed it. And the trumpet player was
But
killer.
he's gonna dig up all the dead guys and reanimate them and make a band.
Yeah, he's from New York. I think he's like in early 20s, 21.
Yeah, excellent drummer. He was the
Yeah.
star for me.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him like, I don't know, a couple years ago, I guess now.
This year here in Santa Monica, they're doing a jazz festival, and it'll be all over the city, but mainly in venues. They're going to do something on the beach.
Mhm.
We have
Yeah.
like 3 here, but they're not jazz ever at all, hardly. It's weird.
That's
Oh,
nice.
music festivals.
Yeah, well, just jazz festivals, but it's just all random bullshit.
There was a heavy band festival that just came through there. I think, Chris.
Where?
I sent the information to Louie.
Why don't you send it to me?
I should have. I'll forward it to you when I get off of here tonight.
Was it already over with?
I don't think so. I think maybe it was coming up.
I missed Marcus Miller. He came through and I forgot about it.
Yeah.
What's he doing now, Marcus Miller? Is it still bass and keyboard stuff or what?
Yeah, I don't know.
He
I
produced
missed
people too, right?
I missed it, so I don't know. I did get to see a badass concert last Sunday, though.
Yeah, you saw Lady Gaga from like the third row?
Well, okay, so she has her main stage, and then her stage comes all the way out. And we were at the the end of the stage; it comes all the way out.
Oh, so
Yeah,
she was
God.
out there.
Yeah, it was fucking.
I mean,
awesome.
you were close, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was great.
Yeah, she's freaking killer.
I couldn't believe. I mean, I wasn't like a huge fan of hers. It was a family thing. We all went, but
Mhm.
the theatrical quality of her show is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
But she does separate. She'll do like a jazz type of show. That's what she used to do with Tony Bennett.
Yeah, it was Tony
Yeah,
Bennett.
she did the
I mean,
Tony
she
Bennett
had
show here in
probably-
Charlotte.
She probably had 40 like dancers and shit with her.
Yeah.
Like, and it was like it was fucking nuts. It was cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really
No,
exciting.
yeah. No, she puts in a big show for. She was here, I think, last week.
Yeah.
But just like with everything else, ticket prices are getting ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
I don't even want to know what I paid for that show.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Felipe, we had the pleasure of interviewing Joe Harley. What did you think of the interview?
Yes. That was an amazing chat. First of all, he was our very first guest ever in our interview series, right?
Yep.
And something we always talk. I mean, we have people that come, frequently, like Kevin Gray shows up or Zach Feldman. But I think with Joe, we kind of had this implicit agreement, right? Only coming back here when it's really necessary, so it doesn't get too much, And I think he's pretty busy as well. Not only doing tone posts, but he's a record producer. He has stuff to do as well. Not only curate records. And we thought, I think you, Mike, right, mentioned that it would be nice to talk to him about the Sinatra series, and
Yeah.
And we agreed, right, Chris, that it would be nice because it's just something different, something unexpected, something that we didn't see tone poets going that route.
Well, I was a piece of crap and didn't show up because shit came up around the house. But how did it go?
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
And we were teasing things. So he was talking about how, I forget the person's name, but there was an old person, like old employee from Capitol, who told him about those tapes that haven't been used. I forget the names of what the tapes are.
Phonoreels, phonotapes.
Yeah, phonoreels. And he was saying, he was basically saying, like, I didn't even know what a phonoreel was. And we looked into it, and Capitol did these like backup phonoreels because of the time. They weren't, I guess they were developed because there were multiple formats, and this would have been used for a different format besides the LP.
Is that
Is it how-
similar Is that similar like when on the classical records they would record on 35 millimeter?
Possibly. No, it's still.
No.
I think it's like the same type of tape, but I think it was done to be used for like if they were going to go back to like 78 RPM, it was like a backup for that or something.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, but anyway, these phono reels exist, and so I was saying, I was like, well, do you know if they exist for Birth of the Cool? And he basically was like, yeah, I know they exist for Birth of the Cool. I also know they exist for a Duke Ellington. So
and
So,
probably
so stuff from the 50s.
and probably Nat Cole 40s, I think. 40s, yes.
40s, okay, yeah.
But
So that makes sense with the shellacs then, because there are a lot of Nat King Cole
But the way-
78 shellacks.
Birth of the Cool though. So it sounds like that might be a thing.
So that's
Yeah,
why
that's,
I asked.
yeah.
Felipe, you mentioned on the last live stream that you heard rumors that they're going to do something for Miles'
Yes.
centennial. So I asked that, and basically, I just feel like the fact that he knows that those phono reels exist probably means he probably requested them.
Yeah,
Yes.
that'd be cool,
Yeah.
man. If that was some new thing that sounded amazing, that'd be
Exactly. I think last time we had Kevin coming talking about the Strata East, right? And it's when every time we have him on the channel, he actually shows up in the room way before we do. So he always like hanging out and stuff. And I asked him specifically, and no, for some reason I say, Kevin, what you been doing? Oh, he said I was just cutting stuff for Blue Note. Yeah, they're gonna do a Miles Davis thing this year, and yeah, that's what he was saying. He didn't say which titles, but I think now it's making more sense.
could be that, or it would. I mean, what else would it be like? Well, I was thinking they might do like a triple.
Those 10 inches, there's stuff on those 10 inches that didn't make it to the volume.
That's what I was thinking, but they already did. They already announced what's the new triple LP they're doing.
Well, they're doing the Kenny
Yeah.
Dorham, but the thing is, they did the Miles Davis Volume 1 and 2 as classic series.
Right, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
So if they were to do like a triple LP set of it, they would reissue a lot of that same material.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
So
It'd be cool if it was Birth of the Cool though. That'd be badass.
Yeah.
I feel like it's likely. I mean, we're not confirmed, but like we said this last time this was mentioned, but the kind of the audiophile version to get is the Classic Records one, and that's like $120 record. Yeah. So it's pretty expensive. And then the original is basically like $100 record.
Yes. And now there's the chance of having something expanded, bigger.
Yeah.
Even probably better quality, you know.
I've just been holding out for a decent, decent quality copy of that.
Yeah, so that could be really great. And
really great.
Yeah,
Baggy says you should watch the videos you make, because he said that when the vinyl format came out, it was not an overnight adoption, and they had to keep backing up for 78 shellacs as they were still popular.
Right.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, especially with, you mentioned Nat King Cole. I inherited a 78 collection once from an ex-girlfriend, and it had a ton of Nat King Cole 78s in there. I ended up moving that stuff on. What's that?
You inherited.
Was your girlfriend 80 years old?
It was her grandmother's collection. She
she
wasn't into records. She's like, "Do you want these?" I'm like,
Okay.
"Yeah, don't throw away records."
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
I need to listen to that box set that Zev put out from all that old
Nat King Cole.
Yeah, that was on sale for like $3 or whatever.
I think you could still get it for that price.
Yeah. I have it somewhere. I just need to find it and listen to it.
They must have printed so many copies of that.
Yeah, but I think it was a really nice chat, man. I think it was like different from the usual stuff, and of course, I think the best part is after we stop recording, just keep chatting. That's the best part. But that cannot.
Yeah, I know. I wish we recorded. I wish we were able to share that type of stuff.
Well, you should tell me later about what y'all say, because I missed out.
I always like hearing about the archival finds. Especially when Zev finds something new. Oh, hey, there was a show in Norway that no one's ever heard for 50-something years or whatever.
Did Joe tell you that time he hit a guy on the side of the road?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what else? So I texted guys this morning today. This guy, I like this guy a lot. He's put a new record today, Shabaka Hutchins. So the record is called Off the Earth, and the thematic is pretty much like Earth, like future untold, those of the sky, dancing praise. So it's really interesting. It's very like focused on environment and self-discovery, very like a spiritual jazz, typical themes. But you know what he's done before, his Sons of Kemet and all those different things, and his collaborations with people like Carlos Nino, Under 3000, and so many others that he's on records, Amaro Freitas, and so on. And he's really expanding his type of playing instruments. He's mostly plays a saxophone, but he's also on the Japanese flute as well, which is a really hard instrument to play. And I also like the fact that he's like rapping in some songs, creating beats and really nice ambient ideas, and it's a terrific record. I think it's very, very creative.
Cool.
Felipe is still London based, right?
Huh?
Still based in England?
Yes, it's still based in England. It's the actual first release on his own label, Shabaka Records.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the website here. It's shabaka.world. And the homepage has Of the Earth, the new release that came out today, as Felipe said. And you can get it in CD, vinyl, as well as download. So yeah, check it out.
You can also find that on
scene's been
Bandcamp.
going strong for like what, 11 years?
Yeah. No, he's I think it's there's a you guys can find on YouTube. He does a rendition of Love Supreme with 4 drummers, which is unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah,
Four
the whole,
drummers.
the whole Love Supreme. Yes, it's unbelievable. It's really, really cool. Yeah,
I'll check that out. Damn.
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen it done with 4 drummers.
It's quite interesting. It's quite.
Is there live footage of this with the 4
Yeah,
drummers?
there's the whole show. You can watch the whole thing. Just look on YouTube. Yes, you can watch the whole
Oh,
thing. It's
yeah,
in
dude.
and
That's what's up.
the sound is really good. Sound is really, really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of good UK stuff still. Like you have the Tom Skinner stuff.
Yeah. He
Speaking
just
of
put out a
drummers?
new record. He just put out a new record. Not recent. Not late.
Yeah, this live one, Voices of Bashar live at Move.
Yeah.
That's
one of the
mind blowing.
best 24, yeah.
Mind blowing stuff.
Really good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of drummers, to Mackay McRavens, he said this 4 EPs that he put out a couple months ago. Amazing too.
I'll just drop a link to the this is the record that Dave just showed. You can sample some of the tracks here.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous music.
Yeah, and if you check on Tom Skinner, click there. He just put out a new record.
Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't know that, so I appreciate you letting me know that.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is this it here?
I haven't seen that.
No, there's a new Tom Skinner record. Yeah.
Okay, is it also on international?
Yeah. That's the thing about Bandcamp. Sometimes it just mixes things up, but it's there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, more money to spend.
Yeah, that's good. He's really worth checking for sure. I like him.
Of course, he's playing with the dude from Radiohead too.
Yeah.
And the Smile. I mean, that guy's services are highly in demand.
Thank you. Yeah, no, yeah. This guy, yeah, and he and Makaya. There's so many great drummers these days, right? Yeah, Matt Chamberlain. Yeah, I really enjoy those guys. And the guy that's playing with Herbie Hancock for sure.
Yeah, that young guy. Well, I don't even know his name, but
I
kid.
forgot his name. Yeah,
Florida's that show.
Yeah, and that's a killer band, like with Terrence Blanchard, and others.
Yeah.
We saw Ravi Coltrane a couple weeks ago, and they had this young guy or younger guy. I think his name's Ellie Howell, and he was flying around the kit with his drum rolls. Like, I don't know, just incredible stuff. And he was playing kind of like a Latin style as well with them, which was cool. But he was great.
Yeah,
he was really the standout for me there. So what else is going on, Felipe?
Yeah, let me see. Speaking of just an update, this is a record I got for Rob today. This is my copy. He is already on the box. I think he finally completed his visitors collection.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Oh, very cool.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's my copy. Yes, it was just still sitting there. Yeah.
So
Sounds.
what was the story?
Yeah.
What's the story with this?
Oh, that's one of the hardest to get visitors, I think. Although Neptune is kind of expensive. This one is not cheap as well, and I think it's even harder to find, especially in a good shape. No ring wear in this cover and everything.
So Rob found that for you? Is that what?
No,
No, I found that for him.
Pay attention,
Oh.
Mike. Come on.
That's what I'm trying to piece together here.
I said that's my copy. His copy is already in the box.
Hey,
Oh, got
hey,
it, got
hey,
it.
Mike, we're trying to be civil here.
Civil discord.
That's a
Civil
Muse. And
discord.
yeah. That's gonna be on the Muse series next month for $30.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Felipe.
Yeah, I wish. I hope.
I was
they do-
afraid. I hope that'd be awesome. Yeah.
I hope they do Neptune. Neptune would be amazing.
I don't know
No,
if they'll
I
get
mean-
to that one there, but
Their records are awesome, and they did 4 from Muse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And here, it's another record. I got it this past week. I think Chris might have ordered as well. It's produced by Joe Harley. It's one of those amazingly sounding great records, with beautiful music as well, which is the Benny Wallace Fresh Postcard.
Cannot
Yeah.
wait to get it. Is it good?
It is very good. It's really nicely recorded. I like the atmosphere of it. The band, Hurling Riley on the drums, is like
Ooh, that's some tones.
absolutely destroying.
It's not go to the In Groove because he's selling it. It's not expensive. It's like $30.
I bought it. Mine hasn't come in yet, but I'm waiting on
And,
it.
yeah. If the record is weighs like 200 grams, this cover alone it weighs like 500. You know, it's just
Hey,
so
Mike, I'm not giving anything away. Do you want to talk about that?
Talk about what? Oh, not yet.
Okay, okay.
Just because nothing like there's been no follow
Radio silent. Okay.
yeah. So this record is everybody in the same studio working together, recorded live to 2-track, produced by Joe Harley. I don't know who. Do you know who cut this? Rob, I forgot it.
No, I think it was Kevin.
Yeah, probably.
It was cut by Kevin Gray. Yeah.
Randomly a Benny Wallace video came up in my YouTube feed, and I shared it with you guys earlier. It's from like 13 years ago, and it's funny because like the camera they used is like really low res.
They
but it's
refer to the potato.
It's just Benny Wallace sitting on his couch going through like a pile of records on the ground and just talking about which ones he likes. And it was pretty cool just to hear him chat about like Sonny Rollins, and he specifically called out boss tenor Gene Ammons, and he said he like had a chance. I think Tommy Flanagan plays piano on it, and he was like, I was talking with Tommy, and I said like, so like, what was the session like? And he was like, we did that in 3 hours and got out of there. And he was like, I can't believe they put that together in 3 hours.
That was every record back then.
I know. I was like, that not totally surprising to me, but maybe as an artist, like just hearing that is like kind of mind blowing.
I would love to hear stories from him because he came around at a period, and if you look at his discography, he kind of played with everyone.
Yeah.
He has albums with Chick Corea, Tommy Flanagan,
Yep.
Eddie Gomez.
Yeah.
And he was saying, sorry, jump in.
No, and it's a really nice sounding. I think the music is exquisite. I mean, I like the percussion part of it. I think that adds a lot, and the interplay, the percussion, Anthony Wilson on guitar as well. Really nice phrasing here, and the sound's very organic, very live. Although even like I'm moving my stuff to a different room, the acoustics was very compromised. The record still sounded good in my room.
Yeah, it's a cool band. I mean, Benny Wallace and Anthony Wilson. That's some heavy hitting right there.
What's Anthony Wilson play guitar?
Yeah, he's a guitar player. His father is Gerald Wilson, who is basically either on or arranging every single Pacific Jazz record there is.
Yeah,
he's on that label a lot. That's like
he had that big release that Andrew had a bunch of copies of.
There's a double live album he did. There's a Sam's First is a club, and they have a label. He has that non-tet record, double LP.
Yes. Yep. I have that.
I've been streaming it. It is fantastic.
I don't know. I have one of his no net records. I forget the title, but it comes with the regular LP and then a track or two. They put on a 45 vinyl and they put that in there too. So and Joe Harley produced it. So like not a surprise, like during like the early 90s, I think is when it came out. Like Joe and them were playing around with all of that stuff. Like
that was on that what label was that on?
Oh,
No, it
yeah.
wasn't Audio Quest. It was
No, it's a different label. Yeah, I think the label is gone now. It's really hard.
Groove Note.
yes,
Yeah,
Groove Note. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all cut by Bernie Grumman, right?
Probably.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
I have both Anthony Wilson, but here's the Benny Wallace. I think I got a copy for Mike.
Yeah.
This is on that label. It's on blue vinyl, but it's a double album. What's the name of this? Groove Note.
Groove Note, yeah.
So,
And those records that go for money because they're gone. Yeah.
yeah. So Joe Harley produced this. Who's on here with him? It's not even a double LP. Ooh, check out this lineup.
Okay.
Benny,
Good
Peter
one.
Washington, Milgrew Miller, and Lewis Nash.
Oh yeah, nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I need that one. I've got a bunch of Benny Wallace records. I don't have that one though.
I
So,
see it again. Sometimes I see it.
so here's his discography. As leader, he recorded a lot for Enya. He has a Blue Note, Twilight Time.
A few Blue Notes, yeah.
On Denon, which I think that's a Japanese label, I think.
It is.
And then more Enya, Blue Note, Denon, Audio Quest. So that's Joe Harley production. I didn't realize he did one for Audio Quest. Two.
Yeah, so they're really good.
And then more Enya, and then the Groove Note, Moodsville, and Nearness of You on Just in Time. I've seen Just in Time pop up a lot. I don't have any of their stuff.
I think it's a Canadian label, or
Okay.
was. Yeah. I don't know if they're still. I don't think they're still around.
And then Sideman work, he's on Mose Allison. He's on more Enya, Art Farmer. So he's got a bunch of recordings. Anthony Wilson, a couple Anthony Wilsons. So there you
What
go.
the hell is Mama?
I don't know. I didn't see that.
That's the label.
Oh, well, there you go, Mama. So what's up, Mike?
Nothing much.
Mike, what did you think of the? So I've mentioned the Ravi Coltrane show that we went to. Do you have any thoughts on it?
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, I didn't know what I was expecting because it was a new group. When you first said, "Oh, we're going to see Ravi Coltrane," I thought it was going to be his old quartet, which had Jeff Kane Watts on drums.
Ooh.
And I looked at it, and it's I guess it's sort of for me, it's a new group, so I didn't know what to expect. And I enjoyed it. I liked how they started off, and and they were having fun, and they enjoyed playing with each other. It was more than it wasn't just a gig to them.
Yeah, I liked it looked like they were just like Ravi was just calling numbers on stage, like what they were going to do. And And I'm sure that that's common. I haven't seen too many shows, but
I mean, I think they had they have a book,
right.
But they were tight enough as a group where he could just say, "Look, let's do this." Yeah. And
what venue?
Cool. The Vanguard.
Vanguard. Cool.
And sorry, I'm trying to pull up the band here. See if I can find it. Do you know who played trumpet? Do you remember his name?
Yeah. Jonathan Finlayson.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. I liked his tone.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff of his, and he played with some of everyone. I saw him with Nicole Mitchell. He plays. People that are out, people that are straight, somewhat straight ahead.
Nicole popped up in DC recently. I saw someone post that with a solo flute performance or something. Maybe the guy that goes to Big Ears. Oh, what am I saying? He came to WFMU.
Yes,
what I'm
CJ.
talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
So the band was Ravi, Jonathan Finlayson, Robin Eubanks trombone, Orrin Evans piano, Desron Douglas bass, and Ellie Howell drums. Yeah, and they were good. They started with Round Midnight, I think, which was cool. So
That's a good question, Louis.
yeah, probably.
He's sweating to the oldies.
Yeah. Who was the engineer on the Benny Wallace record?
Jeez, what do you need to know? Do you want to know what it smells like?
Who was the engineer? That's what I asked, literally.
James Farber.
Oh, fucking sick. Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, name 4 of his credits.
Well, he did the Jerome Sabah records and about 1 billion CDs I have.
Okay.
Fair
All
enough.
right. So I didn't get anything new, but I was listening to a few things this week. I revisited this Tenor Conclave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just, I got it in. I haven't really listened to it all that much. I mean, I got it in years ago, and I was starting to explore some of the like multiple alto saxophone records on Prestige.
You're being called.
Oh God! All right, let me see what's going on. I'll be right back.
Oh no,
Look at your phone, bro. Look at
I
your
don't see
phone.
this.
For fuck's sake.
I think this is the same record that he was just showing. Is it not?
We all agree, Carolina. He never looks at his phone enough.
We're sorry. He gave a nasty response.
It's the same dang record, isn't it? Tenor Conclave?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't even know what pressing this is.
It's probably a late 60s pressing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird. I saw it. I've only seen this once.
I listen to that. Yeah, that record's okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's early stuff. It's
Yeah.
early
I
Coltrane.
don't remember how much I liked it.
I have some nice
Mobley.
records. I have some nice records to show. You want me to show them?
Yes.
Go for it.
So I don't think I showed this. I found this is a very hard record to find. I don't even know how many lead Tommy Tarantine records there are.
What's happening?
But in this, when you listen to it, it sounds like a Stanley Tarantine record. Here's who's on it. It's Max Roach on drums, Julian Prester on trombone, Stanley Tarantine, and Horace Parlon, and Bob Boswell on bass.
Yeah,
Even a picture of him.
that's
But
cool.
this is on time, and it's mono.
Oh, cool. Time.
Yeah.
Oh, I have one time record.
I think this is his only lead record.
Yeah, he has either 1 or 2. It's not that much.
Didn't he have like a funk one or something in the 70s? I thought.
Well, he played on it, but I think he quit like at the late 60s. He just quit playing music. I've got a copy of this, Japanese.
Oh yeah, you showed that in the chat.
Yeah. And this is awesome.
I dig that cover.
Okay, this is another Japanese.
All right, say what the record is for people who are just listening.
This is Heading South. It's a
Okay.
trio. with
Horace
him,
Parlin.
George Tucker, Al Hayward, actually Ray Barberto's on congas.
Okay,
But
cool.
That was a good one.
I have some of these. This is a Japanese reissue of Curtis Fuller's quintet with Benny Golson, and I have this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
wow.
I have these are like 2 late 60s reissues on Savoy, so it's sort of the same. This is Curtis Fuller, Betty Golson, Tommy Flanagan, Jimmy Garrison, and Al Hayward. And that's a nice record.
Yeah, Bluesette is a famous track. It's a great track.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I kind of think, and people come at me, of all the famous trombone players, it seems to be the most rhythmic. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like he takes his trombone and makes it a different instrument, I feel, than the other.
I was listening today. I was streaming Groovin' with Golson, the Benny Golson record.
Yeah.
That is a killer band. It has Curtis Fuller's on it, and he gets the first
Did you ever finally buy a copy of that? You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
With the red cover?
I was
Right?
streaming it. I'm pretty sure I have a copy.
Yeah.
But like Curtis Fuller's first solo on that is so good. I love how he plays. I don't know, like that and Curtis Fuller Volume 3. He really gives the trombone like more of a sharper sound, but still sounds like a rounded trombone. But he just has a great way of playing.
He holds notes. Like when you hear a good kind of ballad, with a trumpet, and it's kind of romantic. I kind of feel like that Curtis Fuller does that.
So what about Gretchen? You know, I have Gretchen Encore, but I don't
He
really
makes it sound like a trumpet sometimes.
Well, Gretchen Encore plays free and hard. And
I need to listen to him more. I'm not, even though I have his records, I'm not like super familiar.
Evolution, man, that's the one.
yeah, and I don't get the Curtis Fuller is not dark, like Gretchen gets dark, right?
Yeah, a little bit times.
Does anyone have this one?
Like Julian Priester.
No.
Thinking of Home. This is a 1970 that was put out as part of these ugly CTs.
Yeah,
Like
that's
Pink
a
House.
bad cover.
I like the Pink House though.
It's Woody Shaw, Eddie Deal, Cedar Walton, Mickey Bass, and Leroy Williams. Duke Pearson produced it. So that's a very, I think people are thinking this will come out next year as a tone poet.
It's probably a safe bet.
All right, these are Mike records now.
Me, Mike, or Notes and Tones?
No, you,
Oh,
Mike.
that's
Yeah,
killer
that-
record.
That's a good one.
Yeah, this is
There's vibraphone on that, right?
Mhm.
James Clay on flute and tenor sax, Victor Feldman on piano.
Victor Feldman's great on that.
He's only on piano. Sam Jones and Lewis Hayes. No
Oh,
vibraphone.
okay.
Nice mono. And then I also at the same time found this, which I like this a lot. And it has Chris's favorite organist,
Who?
Melvin Rhine.
He's not my favorite, but yeah, he played on a ton of West Montgomery stuff.
Yeah, Paul Parker. This is a nice
One runs great.
mono thing. And here is a nice OG Mose Allison.
Oh wow.
Is that more him playing or singing?
Both. It's kind of half and half. It's Addison Farmer and Ronnie Free on drums.
Okay.
It's one of
So he's
Maz's
half-
favorites.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I got the tone poet of this. Excellent.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. I recommend getting this. It really is.
Is that one of the newer tone poets?
Oh,
Yeah, it
Reggie
came
Martin.
out, I think, a couple months ago.
A couple months ago.
And then this is an album. This is like a demo record. I've been to audio shows where they play this. Chad put this out on vinyl.
Yeah.
But there's two versions you can get. It's both are 45.
Mhm.
So this is two LPs. There he has a box with 4. It's just more from the concert.
Hmm.
And this was done at the 930 Club in DC.
Oh, cool.
This show does not sound like it took place at that place.
Yeah.
This is from the early 90s.
Hmm.
And it just is such a good, again, this would sound good on any system, but it's like a demo record.
Yeah, because there's a lot of punk that goes through that club.
Yeah, it's not like a jazz place.
Hey,
No,
Mike,
it's punk.
can we talk about a couple of things? Fluffy's getting very anxious. Can we talk about
Black Cat too.
the
What?
Kenny Gorham tone poet? Is there a Blue Note?
Oh yeah.
What do we got for that?
Yeah, we can pull it up. Give me a second. So, yeah, Kenny Dorham, tone poet. It's live at Cafe Bohemia. What other Cafe Bohemia records are there? I know there are a bunch,
There's Mingus,
right?
And they're
that's a great
Jackie
one.
McLean.
That Mingus one is so good. That's the one they put out on debut, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a Jackie?
Oh, there's the George Wallington at the Bohemia.
The Jazz Messengers of the 1500 series. A couple of the volume 1 and 2. It's about
Yeah. So place that was somewhat documented back in the mid 50s. I guess those wouldn't all be recorded by Rudy, but a good number of them would be. Okay, so announcing 3LP Tone Poet. The complete Roundabout Midnight at the Cafe Bohemia. Does anybody on screen have the CD set of the complete show?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You do? Okay. So I'm assuming it's the same material.
Probably.
So Blue Note Records announced April 24, special tone poet. It's going to be Joe Harley, Kevin Gray, RTI, yada, yada, yada. Sid Schwartz is doing the liner notes. That is awesome. Congrats, Sid. He did the liner notes on that Plug Nickel box. He
Yes.
did he's doing this. He did the Strata East, so he's getting bylines on a lot of great reissues. That's very cool. Congrats, Sid, if you're watching. All right, so here it is. So it's 3 LP. If you're familiar with these, because they did the Sonny Rollins Village Vanguard, as well as the, what was the other one they did?
Kenny
Kenny
Burrell.
Burrell,
Yeah, the Kenny Burrell. What was that called?
and then the Ike Quebec.
And the I Quebec. So
And
they're
the Horace
pretty cool. They're cool 3 LP sets. Felipe, do you have all the 3 LP sets?
Yes.
Okay.
They're amazing. I think
So,
yeah,
do you see Sid Schwartz is doing the liner notes here?
probably. Yes.
Yeah.
He usually does those.
Yeah, very cool.
And they usually have also someone involved somehow, like a musician that's still alive or someone that participated, something related. Yeah.
So, yeah, let me pull up it on Discog just to see what songs.
What's
they're
your
doing.
favorite of all 3 of those, Felipe?
I'm very curious about this one because I like the original version of this one.
Yes.
I think the Horace Silver really small. So although the Sonny Rollins is the iconic one, the very first, blah blah blah, I think the Horace Silver was really, really good.
So you got so it's 56, so recorded 1956, Cafe Bohemia. And let's see who's in the band here. Hold on.
Yeah, Jerry Montrose, Bobby Timmons, Sam Jones, Arthur Enhill, and
Kenny Burrell. So yeah, so killer band, absolutely killer band. I mean, J.R. Montrose, he's kind of a fun, hard artist to collect. Like all his records are kind of expensive. There's not that many.
There's a cheap one,
Which
like
one?
in the 70s when he has a bowl cut. I think what's that? There's one you can get for $5. I have it somewhere right now.
He actually has an album with George Wallington. I was talking about him last time I was on the stream, but he plays very straight ahead on that. It's a very straight ahead record. But they're doing, let's see. So on the original one, they do obviously Round About Midnight. I guess these are compositions by Kenny. Night in Tunisia by Gillespie. They do a standard and Hill's Edge. It is an excellent session. I was recently listening to it.
yeah, oh yeah,
and it's a great album.
Yeah, and on JR the music magic is still available. I think it's like $75 or something.
Let's see what an original goes for fun.
Oh boy.
Well, the Cafe Bohemia, I don't know.
I have a Japanese copy of it.
I don't think it's
a heavy
I don't think it's a $1,000 record. Is it already?
No, it's $500 for a fair. So
Okay, so there's 4 available.
they're all trash too.
If you want the best one, looks like it's VGVG, and they want $2,500.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will they take pictures and send it to you of it?
Yeah.
You can get a repress right now is $1,000. It looks like it's in nice shape.
Who's the drummer on that?
Who is the drummer?
No, yeah.
Arthur Edgehill.
Edgehill, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so some different folks than the Jazz Messengers ones from Bohemia. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different band here.
I mean, Dorham's on these, so
yeah,
these are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Felipe or Mike, let's get Mike in here. What are some of your favorite Kenny Dorham albums?
Good.
On the spot.
Una Mas. Trumpeter.
Toccata?
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah. And yeah, the other one that
Quiet Kenny.
Yeah.
Quiet Kenny is excellent.
That was boring.
Oh, I love Quiet Kenny. Come
fine.
on, Chris. It's so good. It's
Civil disobedience.
It's all right. I had to listen to it again. It bored me when I listened to it the first time.
You got to listen to it again. Very good. I recently listened to it.
Matador is probably my favorite.
I think Uno Mas is the only one I have.
All right, what do you got?
He has good one. I picked up a 70s one. It sounds excellent.
Yeah, there's a classic series of that one, which is
he does on debut. He has a record on debut. On Minkus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Does he?
Hit like in yellow letters and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's ABC Paramount, Dave. I think you're talking about.
I have
Is it?
that one.
Well, those are the Prophets, the Jazz
Right,
Prophets,
right.
which is actually, I believe, a similar band that's on this Bohemia.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe it
okay.
is all those people are the
Oh, let
Jazz.
me check.
But and that's an expensive record. If you want it cheap, there's a MCA twofer from the mid '70s with that and a Sonny Chris expensive record.
I have
So
Yeah,
this is
that's one I'm thinking of.
so this is the title. ABC Paramount. Kenny Dorham. This I think Joe Analog Archive just got a
He
original
just found
copy
original.
of it. Yeah, I think he showed it
Did
recently.
he get it in Philly?
Yeah.
Possibly.
There's
But-
also an interesting one. It's on Muse. It's called Easage. That's the repress.
Oh yeah,
Which-
that's
which
right.
the original is on Jazz Time. It's called Introducing the Rocky Boy Quintet with featuring Kenny Dorham. And Pizza Rock is also on this record as well. But
I
the
have it.
music is much easier to find.
I have a
Yeah.
Japanese of that. It's really good.
So just for people who are unfamiliar, this album is it's like rare and expensive. So like a few $100 for a copy. But what Felipe was saying is that Muse reissued it.
Oh,
and
really?
you can
Yeah,
get
that's the
you
one.
can get
That's
it
the
for-
one that's easy to find. Easy.
so you can get a Muse reissue for cheap, and it's a nice Muse record. They also did this with the Pete LaRocca one.
There's a Hank.
Yeah, that's the same idea. It became the Chick Corea record, Bliss.
There's a
Right.
Hank Mobley record too, but I think it was Cobblestone and Muse.
Okay. So it's Chick Corea. It's just for people who are unfamiliar. This is also on Muse. It's Chick Corea Bliss, but
Yeah,
the
that.
original
Original.
is Pete
Everything is better.
LaRocca,
The cover is better. Everything is better.
and
What
this
is that?
is
A $400 record now or
it's
more?
probably more.
I
800?
think it's less for less. No.
Yeah. So in the US, a VG Plus starts at 700.
Oh my
I think
God.
with $15
That's
chicken.
John Gilmore's on that.
So
Yeah, I
you
need
can-
that record.
So the Muse one you can get right now. There's 2 copies, but generally, you can get this for $20.
Well, they had to quit selling it, so it's a little bit more expensive at times because Pete LaRocca sued them.
And
Yeah.
what was the third one we mentioned?
It's go to Kenny Durham on debut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, there
this,
you go.
This is this a 10-inch? No, I think it's a 12-inch.
That's a cool record.
I'm sure. Let's see who's on it. It's probably a great band.
And he's also on Cecil Taylor's first record.
So you got Jimmy Heath, Walter Bishop, Kenny Clark, Percy Heath, and Kenny Dorham. This looks great.
Yeah, that's
But
top
it
shelf.
came out as you can find an OJC of that.
Or you can get an original G Plus for $250.
That
Yeah,
sounds
well,
like right up
OJC's
your alley,
gonna
Mike.
sound great. Cheap.
Oh, shit.
What's going on, Mike?
Nothing much. I got a lot of stuff, but I just want to show like 3 things. One I picked up off of Discogs because of Alex on his, I guess, live stream where he just plays records, Diamond Marimba.
Mhm.
He played
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
this Abdullah Ibrahim solo record, and it's beautiful. So I found the copy. It's basically it's near mint, but the guy listed it as VG, and And then I told one of my friend Ken about it, and he said that there are no more copies in the U.S. That was last week, but I mean,
Let's take a look. So here it is. It's a German.
Solid.
It is German.
Mhm.
Let's see. There are none in the U.S. right now.
Would you
And-
recommend this record, Mike?
Highly recommend it.
Yeah, Dylan might still have a copy.
So there, it looks like it. There are some other pressings here too. I don't know what the deal is
Oh
with
yeah,
these.
that cover. That's fantastic.
I'll drop a link. So so it's called Nissa, Nisa, and it's Abdullah Ibrahim dollar brand. So if you want to go check it out, and I'll drop a link for people.
Where was that
watching.
cover pressed in South Africa?
It says Switzerland is one pressing, and then Germany are the
Germany.
are the-
Okay, I knew it wasn't U.S.
That cover looks cool. Let's look at that cover. Can you make it big?
Yeah, here we go. This one
That's
here.
cool.
This one's called African Violet. So I don't know.
Oh, that's the, I think that's the label African Violet.
Okay. Okay. That is cool. Actually, let's look at the back.
Now I need this.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, everybody. Well, the race is
not getting
on.
that ever.
Yeah. So I dropped the link if anybody's interested. But
Well,
you know what this is? Actually, guys, do you know what this is?
What?
That's it.
I already did that, dude.
Oh, I was looking at the screen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Already did
Chris,
What?
I'm gonna have to try to help out Rob on. I'm going to Noble on Sunday, so I'm gonna
Okay.
see if Rob needs anything from there. But
Okay.
if I see that they had a copy of that, but
Yeah,
it was a
like
long
that.
time ago when I was in there. He had a bunch of Dollar Brand,
Yeah.
and he's been selling a lot of jazz on his whatnot, so it might have got gone. But if it's there, I'll let you know.
There's another Dollar Brand I can recommend, and I thought I showed it like a month ago.
You did, yeah.
It's the one he with Harold Land. It's only came out in South Africa. It was only pressed twice there. That record kicks ass.
Yeah, did you find that Amoeba?
No, I found it on Discogs.
You did? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
the new one.
all right.
This was released today.
I need to get that.
And I've listened and I've streamed it. I haven't listened to my copy. I just cleaned it before. But I've listened to the I've streamed it twice. I mean, yeah.
Is it as good as the first one?
Hmm?
Is it as good as the first one?
Yeah, and it may be even maybe even better than the first one.
Shit. Okay.
I mean, he has the group. Kendrick Scott is on drums, Joe Sanders on bass, and then the guests are Ron Carter and Branford.
Okay.
And there's what's the thing?
Who was on the other one? Was it James Brandon?
Joshua Redmond, Christian McBride. I want to say someone else. I can't recall off the top of my head. But he does basically all standards or tunes by other people, except for one that's called Casually, which is basically what is it? It is it's just East of the Sun with a new melody.
Right.
And as our friend, the guy from to bop or not, it's called, what does he call it? A contrafact.
Contrafact, yeah. And that's what he was so it was pretty cool. So we're referencing this video, and this contrafact, he was basically explaining how like all the early bebop songs, or not all of them, but a number of them, that when they were recording, the producers didn't want to pay credits to the songwriters. So they would do these contrafacts, which are basically, I don't know what the difference is really, but like they change the melody so that, and give it a different title, and then they don't have to do that. So I think he played like some session tape where I think like Parker starts playing a standard and he shuts them down right away, and then they have to replay it again. I forget what track it was, but it was so cool to hear about.
Well, they also did that a lot with just known chord progressions, right?
Yeah.
Some very famous ones of like dozens and dozens of songs were based on that.
Yeah. And then on here, like they do, he does a Monk tune, a really good version of a Monk tune. They do Carla Bley song Lawns, which is really good. What I kept listening to was the Wayne Shorter Fall, and it's Ron Carter. Ron Carter's playing on that. It's just amazing. It's like, I don't know, it's like the best, soloing, accompanying that I've heard Ron Carter do in years.
Nice.
This and it's the thing with Walter Smith. His albums are, I guess, that combination of musical intelligence and wit. He's never like over. His music is never over intellectualized.
Mhm.
There's always that bit of humor, or at points he's a little lighthearted, and I think that sort of, I don't know, maybe it drew something out of Ron Carter, but that his playing on Fall especially is just, that's why they call him the maestro. It's just amazing. It's
Well, the
amazing.
thing is, like, he named the album Twio as like a fun way to say trio. So, like, when you talk about like humor, like he doesn't shy away from it anywhere. Like he thought that was probably a funny name for an album.
Yeah,
like,
his Instagram account, it's pretty funny at times. And actually, next Friday I'm going to see him at the Vanguard. So
nice,
very cool.
Yeah.
I did
and
want
Kendrick Scott is excellent on this.
Mm.
I mean, just what he's doing with the just rhythmically and the patterns that he's doing, and like supporting, everyone is just, it's crazy. It's just absolutely beautiful.
So, Mike, this was the video series we were talking about, and I think that the one we were talking about, the Contrafact, was this Miles Davis one.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say this is my favorite new YouTube channel, and I wish I could make jazz videos like this, which I will never be able to.
He's a musician. He knows more than we'll ever know.
I mean, these are so informative, and he is a musician, but he talks for like he explains everything. So like whatever level you're at, you can really kind of learn something.
We should get him on the show sometime. That'd be fun.
But Mike, what can you tell us a little bit about him and what you think about this channel?
I love the channel. I mean, I just, it's what I like about it is just he's not doing, I don't want to say this. He's not doing the usual records, he's doing, like that Barry Harris one, I forgot I had that freaking record, I hadn't played it in so long. And I was like, okay, it's time to pull that out, That's what I like about him. And then that where's the other one that he did? Just some other stuff that I just didn't even have, like that Dizzy Gillespie one, the vocalese one, and the French one. I wasn't even familiar with it, and I ordered that on Discogs, and I got a nice mono copy, and I love it. It's just like a really fun record.
He does like he'll like have like a specific focus, like this Bill Evans one. He really focuses on, I think Cannonball is on that. And then like he does Donald Byrd, but he talks about Donald Byrd as like an artist, like, and gives like a real nice personal perspective.
How else do people talk about Donald Byrd?
I mean, he came across him and like gives his story about like his thoughts on Donald Byrd, which is really great and unique. And he does that with Barry Harris, and then he does Clifford Brown, and then he does Miles Davis. So he'll anchor to a record, but like it's really a highlight of a specific artist. At least it's a new channel, so like I'm sure he's figuring it out. But that's
who is the presenter?
What's his name?
Bruce Harris.
Bruce Harris.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he'll play along.
I may have one of his recordings, but I don't have, I just don't have much I can't recall having anything by him. But I'm thinking I have one.
That is like the best like music channel I've discovered in a long time.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's very good.
I know I have. I think I know I have something where he's in the band supporting someone, but I just can't. I can't recall off the top of my head.
So trumpet player.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm not going to show like everything I got, but I did. This Tone Poet came.
Oh, it's to Norman. Yes.
Oh man, this is great. This is
amazing.
This is just I mean, I think it's just James Clay, because there's not a lot of James Clay out there.
Yeah.
And it's that Texas tenor thing is just in full effect on this. And Sonny Clark had some excellent solos. This is a really smart choice to put out as a tone poet.
That's a great cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to get that one.
Mhm.
Back to what we were talking about a minute ago about the changes or whatever, chord progressions. I was thinking of I've Got Rhythm. That's like one of the original, they call it the rhythm changes. So I was looking up some of the tunes that were based on that. Anthropology, Oleo, Moose the Mooch, Cottontail by Duke Ellington. I mean, so a lot of early jazz tunes were based off those changes.
So, Mike,
Yeah.
what have you
What's
been listening to? The stuff that you've been revisiting?
Me?
Yeah.
You can jump in. So I was showing this. I basically was just revisiting Prestige.
Okay.
I've been trying to focus and see if there's any opportunities to pick up any like old Prestige records. This, like, if this were to come up, this would cost a fortune, like an original pressing. So I've been looking into some of these ones where it's like there'll be multiple altos, whether it's like Gene Quill and Phil Woods, or four altos, which is a lot of alto.
Alto Summit, dude.
This one, obviously, Tenor Conclave. It's four tenors on this.
Yeah.
It's John Coltrane, Hank Mobley, Al Cohn, and Zoot Sims. And I gave it a listen. It's good. I mean, it's good. It's a good record.
Yeah, early Coltrane.
It would be cool to have like a 1956 pressing, without a doubt.
Why would that be cool?
Because it'd just be special. I don't know. I just think that would be cool.
You're not going to get anything like this on that trumpet players.
But at the same time, like, it's not like it's like Coltrane's best playing or anything, or Hank Mobley's. I mean,
it's okay.
I don't want to be.
That record's just okay.
It's okay. It's cool. It is really nice. Okay, what do you got?
This is a good record. If you want altos.
There we go.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
MPS.
Yeah, it's got Lee Connett, Tony Poindexter, Phil Woods, and Leo Wright. This is fucking awesome. You'd really like this, Mike. It's got Lee Connett. Yeah. I should check that out. $6 for this, but anyway, I like Tenor Conclave enough.
What year is that? Does it say what year? And is that a studio album or a live concert?
Let me see if it says here. I think
that's 70s.
Yeah, it's 70s. You got Steve Kuhn on here on piano, Pete Pally something, Danielson on bass, and then John Christensen on drums. But I'm seeing if it says 1973.
Okay.
I think it's a studio record.
Is it in Europe or the US?
Yeah, it was in Europe, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, MPS usually is, I think.
Yeah, this is really good. And it gives you the order of like their solos and stuff, which is kind of cool.
That is cool and useful because it's hard to tell. Like when I was listening to Tenor Conclave, I'm trying to think like which one's Train, which one's Mobley, Yeah. So I also was listening. I mentioned this on the Joe Harley interview, but I was listening to Herbie Nichols Trio. This is a great album. Al McKibben or Tenny Kodak on bass and Max Roach drums, and
oh damn.
Yeah. So it's like 2 sessions, and it's wonderful playing. It's really cool, interesting composition. I mean, definitely worth checking out. I mean, a lot of people say like it's kind of like Monk a little bit. But I think what they're referring to is that it's just like a little untraditional, maybe like, and I think that's why he kind of has like a cult or had a cult following. Wasn't like a huge name, but like the artist knew who they were. Joe Harley.
Okay.
Yeah. I have that one, and I have the 2 LPs.
This has more than that, right, Mike?
I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
The thing I don't like about it is not like the album order, but this has more than the 2 albums.
And then he did one that on Bethlehem too.
Yeah, it's like Love Cash Gloom or something.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Do you have the classic series of the 2 10-inch ones?
I do. Yeah,
that was cool.
This one, I think. I don't know. I like them both.
Yeah.
And he's the composer of "Lady Sings the Blues."
Yep. and he was in Dixieland bands for a little bit, like early on, with Rex Stewart. He played in Rex Stewart's Dixieland band. Because I was searching, so after I was listening to this, I was searching Discogs, and I was like, is there anything affordable by this guy? And a bunch of, those jazz tone like mail order records from like the 50s. Well, he like all those kept coming up. I'm like, there's no way he's on this. So I clicked on it, and he's on it because there's Rex Stewart Dixieland songs, and he plays piano on those.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So, but
we can complain about anything we want to complain about, sir.
Then I've been listening to this. I know this just got reissued, but I have like a second pressing, and
oh yeah.
It's fantastic. It's so good. This is like exactly the style of music that I need to get into now. Like,
yes,
it's like this. Max Roach Members Don't Get Weary. It's like
Welcome to the 70s.
Well, you have that record too now.
Yeah, but it's so hard to find stuff that I love.
You don't have later Jackie McLean stuff?
I almost bought Joe Henderson Multiple. An original came up for a good price, but that was like a little too funky for me. I don't know. Like it was fine. Like I liked it, but I was just like, do I want to drop?
I'm gonna record this, and when you're like super into like jazz funk in 5 years, I'll be like, remember when you didn't like funk, like you didn't like the blues before that?
But anyway, that's another Milestone record. It's just he has tons of different styles on Milestone, and this style is like my favorite. This is so good. I mean, Kenny Barron's on it.
The record with Alice is the one, man.
That is the one. The Elements.
That's the one.
Oh yeah, I have a reissue. I have a reissue of that.
Yeah.
And this is the label.
Is that a Milestone or is that MPS?
Milestone.
Is
Milestone.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the band on that? It's a quartet, right?
I think so.
Oh, off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you.
I can't remember.
Listen.
Oh, and well, the other thing is, I kind of like who I never really got into, but like Jack DeJohnette, is pretty great on this, and he also plays on Multiple, and I guess he played with Joe Henderson a lot. Is that the case?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Jack, God, he's so many good records. That guy.
Yeah.
You should check out the Japan one, whatever the hell it's called. It's really good.
I have a copy of that. That one that's not my favorite.
What, the live record? The live record?
Crazy record.
It's a great record, man.
He goes out on that.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris,
that one's a little wild.
Are you gonna fight Mike for the Zev Record Store Day Joe Henderson record?
I don't know. We didn't get the last ones, or if we did, Felipe kept them all and didn't tell us.
Okay, I got two more. This I pulled out. It's good. It's Serge Shaloff with Boots Musuli.
Wasn't he a boxer?
It's a 10-inch. Both of them played in, I think, like the Stan Kenton band. I think that's where they probably connected. If it wasn't Stan Kenton, it was one of the bigger bands. Maybe Woody Herman. Herman, yeah. One of those.
What's up, Ron?
And it's good. It's like a happy. It has like a joyful sound to it, but it's really good playing, and it's of a time. And there's not too much Serge Shaloff. I actually ordered a copy of Blue Surge today. I found a copy for $50, an original.
Oh, I thought you had ordered it before. What happened? Didn't you order one before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember? The reason why Mike is laughing is because I got it. I blind bought it, and they sent it, and it was the most warped record anyone.
You couldn't warp a record more than that record was warped if you tried.
It was like they were trying to do like artwork with it, like make it a bowl, and then
they were trying to make the ashtray out of it.
It was nuts.
But this is so they do a bunch of standards, and it's George Wine, Storyville. So that's this old label. This is probably
he was the
Newport Jazz Festival.
Newport Jazz Festival guy,
yeah. So Storyville,
one of those, I think.
So this is Storyville, but based in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah, I think I have.
But obviously, Storyville, a reference to Storyville in New Orleans, which I just thought was weird. But George Wine, he did put out like some New Orleans style music on like a lot. I think a majority of like Storyville is actually not like the straight ahead or cool jazz stuff that, the records that I've been buying.
Let me find that Storyville one.
There's what in the Dutch story though.
Yes, there.
Yeah, that's
They did a couple of reissues 3 or 4 years ago as well.
so. Yeah, and it's a Burt Goldblatt cover. What do you guys think of this cover?
I think
For
it's
the
good.
time, it would have been pretty cool.
Nice.
Looks like they're Siamese twins.
Mm.
It's a nice condition. I got it for $20. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that looks to be in really great shape for how old it is.
There's two other Serge Charloff records. I forget what label they're on. One,
Capital.
the more popular one's the red cover, where it's sort of a drawn profile of him.
oh, that's a Boston Blow Up, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I have a reissue of that.
I'd like to get, if I could find an original copy of that, I would buy it for sure.
Chris, you get anything recently?
No,
No, you haven't.
no, but I'm trying to find my Storyboard record, but now I can't find the fucking.
All right, and then
Oh.
I have one more record, and I'm going to be brutally honest with it.
Mhm.
Wait. Civil discourse.
Yeah, yeah.
This is Stereo Riverside Elmo Hope Sextet.
I have that.
With a band. It's Jimmy Heath, Percy Heath, Philly Joe, Blue Mitchell, Frank Foster.
Dang.
Okay.
And I just thought the playing was just a little boring. I don't know. I really was hoping. I was revisiting this. I just wanted to really love it because I was looking for early piano players, and Elmo Hope is one of them. Like Duke Jordan, Elmo Hope, like the real early guys.
Check out a guy named Art Tatum.
And Elmo Hope's early stuff is like all really expensive, but this is one that I had, and I don't know. I just
his stuff on the
I like that Prestige one that came out that Chad did. That was great.
it's the same label as the that the Welcome Brown reissued of the Pepper Adams
mode. But
There's
the
a
thing
mode
is, so
that is really good.
of
What was I gonna say? Oh, I know that I saw on Dusky Groove they had reissued something like Elmo Hope at Rikers Island or something like that.
yeah.
No kidding.
And
Was
then
Diddy on it?
and and I think it sold out, but then it came back and it's sold out again. But you know, he was. I mean, I told you, Mike, this. I was listening to the Monk biography again. While I was listening to it, I read it before, but I was listening to it recently. And Elmo Hope was like one of his favorite. You know, he would. If there are a couple of passages there where you know he would just tell people that Elmo Hope is like a great pianist, and you guys should be listening to him.
I'll re-listen to that. The other Elmo Hope I have is Informal Jazz. You guys know Informal Jazz on Prestige?
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah.
That's a Elmo Hope record. What's that, Rob?
So this is the one. I don't know what issue this is, but it's that label that owns
PSOP.
Yeah, but this is
Right.
on Celebrity.
Yeah. Yep.
So this is him with Paul Chambers and Philly Joe Jones, and
Yeah.
this is excellent. I have the one you were talking about, Mike, and it's good. It's not boring, but this, to me, is the best thing I've heard of Elmo Hope.
Yeah. So this is it here. There are no copies available. 1961 it was issued.
Mono,
and
right?
Yeah, it's mono. I don't know when I guess it's a 61 session. That's actually later than I thought this was, but okay. Let's see what else he's got.
He's playing all his own compositions on it.
He has this Blue Note. So this is a 10-inch.
I have that.
10-inch Blue Note, Percy Heath, Philly Joe.
Yeah.
Some cool pictures there. Look at Philly Joe's face there. I don't know if you guys could see that. And that's a Heath brother. Yeah, Percy Heath. And then so this is like you can get a VG copy for $400.
Phew.
You can also get a near mint for $600.
From
We're talking originals, of course. Then there's this on Prestige. I think this one's more. Oh no, there's not available. So anyway, getting his early records are somewhat challenging. Where's
the one that I have? I don't even see it.
Let me double check.
Here you go, Mike.
What do you got?
Oh, it's right there.
Japanese. Nice.
Oh, I bet that
These-
sounds good.
These were the reissues that were put out, like here. They were made here and sent to
Oh, okay.
Japan.
Okay, let's take a look. So this is his discography. Let's just shift it to US. So he has 15 looks like lead titles here.
Or he's on them. He didn't lead Lights Out, but he's on that one.
Yeah, so he's on Lights Out. And there's Elmo Hope on Hi-Fi Jazz, which is a jazz record label. This one's on Riverside, Hopeful. So I think this is solo piano and duo piano. Hope with Foster. I think that's on Prestige as well.
Yeah, use Wikipedia, not Discogs. That's a good point.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay, fine.
That one looks
Come on,
good.
dude.
Discography.
The best one of the 10 inches is where he's sitting. It's a black and white cover where he's sitting up. That
Hold
one.
on. Okay, so this is 53. This is his first lead record.
I have that one too, but that's really good.
So yeah.
Released in 89? That's weird. Maybe must be
Yeah.
a reissue or something. I don't know.
And then it has a number of tracks here. So Frank Foster, Percy Heath, Art Blakey,
Ooh,
and
Harold,
Charles Freeman Lee on trumpet.
never heard of him.
Me neither. Anyone ever heard of him? Charles Freeman Lee.
No.
Discography.
Don't
Yeah,
get
he's on
distracted.
Okay. So a couple Blue Notes, few Prestige.
Yeah, bring up that Informal Jazz. That's the one we were talking about a minute ago. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
great.
Okay, so Elmo Hope Sextet. Released 1956. This is Hackensack on Prestige. Donald Byrd, John Coltrane, Hank Mobley, Paul Chambers, Philly Joe Jones. They do 4 tracks, all long tracks here. They do Polka Dots and Moonbeams and a couple Elmo Hope tracks. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
I like that one.
Yeah, I got to revisit this. I haven't listened to it in a while. Any comments here? Mazzy, I sent you a link if you want to come up. Or did I not send it to you? Let me see. Oh, okay.
I did get a Grail record that's piano led, so that kind of would lead into that.
All right, let's see it.
All right, so Want List Records up in the Boston area a few weeks ago did a flip video of new arrivals that were going out, and I saw this in there. And I couldn't remember if there was a reissue campaign that did this one, so I just reached out and asked him what it was. He says, "Oh yeah, it was a sealed original copy," and he broke the seal to make sure it wasn't warped because that many years. And so he said his top copy, gave me a great price on it. And then the snowstorm hit. And he showed me a picture of his front yard with 24 and a half inches of snow. I imagine you got about 30 some inches up there in Connecticut.
Yeah, it was bad.
From the other day. And so it took a week to even, I don't think the post office was even open. So I did get it eventually. And it's Lullaby for Linda Hill. And I've been looking for this for many years.
I was going to play that.
Yeah, I've been wanting this one for a long
I
time.
saw that at Safari. I wish I would have known.
Yeah, this is excellent. It's not too expensive.
No.
It's just, for one thing, Sabir Mateen is on here. And I love him on tenor. He plays some clarinet too. But Linda Hill's on piano and vocals. Adele Sebastian, who's just incredible, also on vocals and plays flute. Everett Brown is an underrated drummer. Everett Brown Jr. on this label. So
Very cool.
Horace Tapscott's label. And Roberto Miranda is one of my favorite bass players ever. And so you put everybody together. This one's fantastic. So I was.
Did you get that from Music Research Library?
No. Want List Records, Dave Belson's shop. He used to be in the VC as Record Bug. So he started that shop with a friend of his in an antique mall just outside of Boston in the burbs. And they did so well that he got a storefront in the more of the downtownish area.
That's cool.
And they're doing well there. So, and he's constantly getting in just phenomenal stuff in all genres: punk, reggae, rock, jazz, you name it. Their wall is every time they show the wall, there's something I would want on it. So, but he's, I've known him in the VC for. I watched this video probably over a decade ago, probably more like 12 years ago. And yeah, he got out of the VC and just focused on selling records and finding collections. And he's got an amazing reggae collection of his own. That's one of his big collections. And so there's a lot of that kind of stuff in the shop too. But yeah, I got that. And he threw in some VCLT, which was nice. It's a Beastie Boys EP.
Oh, cool.
From what year is this from? It's fairly early, but it's Shake Your Rump, Hey Ladies on the A side.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. That was free. That was free in the package.
That's famous.
I did get a couple of CDs from Carbon Records out of Rochester.
Okay.
These are Japanese artists. These are on a label out of China that he was able to get distro from.
China.
UFO Records. So I got two of these. These weren't cheap, but opportunity struck. Somebody's importing from China for you. This is Shoji Hano on drums and Mitsuru Tabata, who's on guitar and synths. I don't know the year on these, I forget, but they released these last year. And then this one's kind of like a sax player similar to Abe Koru or that crazy dude out of Japan. And this is Harutaka Mokazuki, and this is called Short, and this is some wild stuff. So this is really cool CDs to get, and they're really cool packaging and everything. And then let's see, I got a couple 7-inches, and that's it lately. Rob was kind enough. You didn't make a special trip, did you?
I kind of did.
Okay,
but,
well, I am in debt now.
Look, you're way in debt to me, not just for this.
Yeah, record. I know. Yeah. So, Amoeba posted a block of their 7-inches that they have on the wall, and they always have really cool 7-inch records. And the reason this one intrigued me is because it said Pam Grier on it. And I'm like, Pam Grier? And it said The Arena. And so I looked it up. There's only one copy on Discogs for sale for $100. And they only wanted $40 for it. And it's not music, it's radio spots for one of her blaxploitation films that she did in '74, I believe, the Arena. So I got that because it's just something very unique. And I love Pam Grier, so that was really freaking crazy to find. And I appreciate Rob going and grabbing that. I was surprised it was still there. Being in LA, and that's Pam Grier.
She was great. Jackie Brown's a great movie too.
Yeah, it's Jackie Brown is my favorite of Tarantino stuff.
Tarantino owns a couple theaters here in LA that only show film, but he opened a coffee shop at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
what else would they show?
It's called Coffee's Coffee.
Okay.
So it's the movie.
Mm-hmm.
With the logo and everything.
Mm-hmm. No shit. Yeah, but man, I appreciate this. That's just a really cool, rare record. It's fun.
I got some new records.
Radio spots. And I only got one other, the Blue Note record of the year. So this is Missouri Executive Order 44, 2 songs on Blue Note. And I can't believe you guys didn't do a whole show on this, or get Joe Harley involved in the conversation, but they're from Kansas City, Missouri. Everybody here should buy a copy immediately.
Can you say the name of it?
It's on Blue Note, Missouri Executive Order 44. I'm just kidding. It's on Teach. They just redid a Blue Note cover. Just like Bad Brains did.
Yeah.
So it's their take on the Bad Brains reissues.
That's a good looking cover.
Yeah, the Ghost is Clear Records. This is pretty much like Power Violence.
Org put out those Bad Brains with the Blue Note covers. They're actually doing it, I think, with the Descendants reissues.
Oh, really?
They're doing them with Blue Note kind of covers.
Okay.
Dave, can you
if
show
Blue
that?
Note's not
I
suing
think.
anybody, it's cool.
I could be wrong, but I think.
Can you show that cover again?
Yeah, I mean, I love that they did this. I had to
Let me
pre-order
see.
this, and it's so. I think there might be
So,
copies left. But
to me,
I love this band.
It's obviously not like a perfect 1-to-1, but the way that the image at the top is with it kind of looks
With the
a
band,
little
yeah, and then
like,
they did the band at the top with the back's not like a Blue Note, but
no, but the front I feel like it's kind of like
Yeah.
a Sidewinder, like the Sidewinder.
yeah.
Like I don't think there's any, yeah. So,
This band I love right now because they're just fucking the most intense band going for the times that we're in.
Hang on, before we do that, Mike, we should probably check into the poll.
Okay, so I have a question for everybody on screen. When
Okay.
you're listening, what is your split? It's new arrivals versus records you already own. Is it 25-75, 50-50, 75-25, 100-0? So, Chris, what's your breakdown when you're listening these days?
If I have new records, it's 100-0. But if
Okay.
I don't, it's 0 to 100.
Okay, all right.
That's
Mike?
literally it is. That's what it is.
Mike, what's your breakdown? You're on mute.
It's probably like 75% new stuff and 25% already on at this moment.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Because
Dave?
I am so far behind.
Dave?
I think I'm 60-40, 60
Okay.
new, 40 old because I'm always pulling stuff that I like to listen to. And the new and I hate it, but the stuff that comes in, a lot of that it'll be a year before I get to stuff sometimes.
That's fair.
Like when it first comes in, I'll get a listen in.
Right. Yeah.
Before I file anything, it gets a listen.
Okay.
At least once, but that's one listen's never good enough.
No.
It's like
Okay.
this record ain't getting filed until there's like 3-4 listens.
Yeah, I've got like
This is
I've got
fucking
like
epic.
400 records I've listened to once, and I refuse to file them until I listen to them at least twice.
Yeah, like this one's gonna hog the turntable for a while. But I'll pull out like this record right here. I need to spin this. I've had this for years. This needs to get spun. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Hey,
right.
Rob, listen, I have a good
Rob, what-
explanation. I have a
Okay.
better explanation because you got to reword it. Because listen, you motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. Because I buy records to clean up and sell. So if you take that away, also in LA, I'm in my car a lot, so I stream a lot of new stuff to listen to it. That being said, what I buy for myself, maybe about 20% is new stuff. I bought the when that what do you call it?
Which one?
When they had that sale over Christmas for Mary
Harvison stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but that record label, non-stitch.
Yeah.
I bought like 7 new records.
Well, you hit up that other label too out of New York that had dead stock. You crushed it with them with CDs.
Hey, dude. We're here to have fun. Put that logo back up. If you can't be nice, then maybe like the
Civil discourse,
the Mosaic box, don't buy it. But I am that's a fact. I'm listening to music in my car all the time.
New arrivals, yes. To clarify, this is definitely new arrivals, not new releases necessarily. It could be either or, right?
Yeah. I just mean new arrivals just being new stuff. You're basically are you listening to stuff coming in or stuff that you already have. So let's check in with the poll because I think the results are actually pretty interesting. So sample size is 106 votes. And we have 26% or 25-75. So 25 new, 75 already owned. 35% or 50-50. And then 36% are 75-25. So 75% new, 25% already owned. And then nobody really did the last one. So 75-25 just won out 36% to 50-50, 35%. But it's a pretty big split across the board. Mazzy, what's your answer?
Yes.
Okay.
All the above.
Are you listening to stuff that's coming in versus stuff that you already
okay.
have in your collection.
25% new, 75% my collection.
Yeah, right.
I mean, anything comes in.
Not with that.
Okay. Okay. Out of that 25% that comes in new, probably 5% is promo stuff. 20%.
Bullshit. 5%.
Out of that 25%. So
yeah. Okay. I see.
Okay. 20% of the new stuff that comes in probably is promos.
Okay.
All right.
And the rest I buy.
Like
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. That was brought to you by Jazz Bums Polling. Jazz Bums Polling is for entertainment only.
I just came here because I haven't seen Mike all year. So, okay.
That's fair. All right. I got a few records. I haven't shown you in a while.
Yeah, here we go.
All right. Mike. Jazz Bums Mike.
I've been into jazz since 1972. Okay.
Jazz Bums Mike sent me some records, some VCLT, which is super nice of him. This one.
Yeah, let's take a look.
This one's great. I didn't have this one, so let me see. This might be my favorite of the ones. Well, I don't know. This is one of that's probably my favorite ones. I love Les McCann. I didn't have this one on Pacific Jazz. So this is Les McCann Limited, which was usually his trio. He had a bunch of records on Pacific Jazz. And then this is him in New York with Stanley Turrentine and Blue Mitchell. And then Herbie Lewis and Ron Jefferson are like his usual trio guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is with Frank Haynes. I don't know who Frank Haynes is. Let me see what it says. Frank Haynes is a tenor player. Okay, so he had Stanley Turrentine and Frank Haynes on tenor. Anyway, this is really good. Really, really good. I enjoyed this quite a bit. It's a little bit different than, his regular trio stuff, obviously. It's him in New York. So that was cool.
Recorded at the Village Gate.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So that was really cool. And then, hang on. It's funny because it's, anyway. And then I got this one, which is super nice. So we have this.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Watts Towers.
Yeah.
It's not easy to find.
No,
there was an OJC of that,
This is an OG of it, bruh.
Yeah, I have an OJC.
The factoid about that record, right?
Yes. Okay.
That's stereo. The mono has a different title.
This is
mono.
Really?
This is stereo.
Yeah.
They have different titles.
Yeah.
So this one is so the mono is Harold in the Land of Jazz, and the stereo is like Groove Yard or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Same cover.
This is the mono.
Yeah. The mono came out first in like 1957, and then the stereo I think came out a number of years later. Like
I
maybe
can't
in the
find it.
early
Oh, this one was great too, man. This one, actually, this was probably my favorite.
First counts.
Junior Man.
Junior Man. Oh,
Junior Man's Trio of the Village Vanguard. This is freaking awesome. This is on Jazzland.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think this was my favorite of the three. So this is Junior Man's on piano, Larry Gales on bass, and Ben Riley on drums. And I think I know. Did you not like this one, Mike?
No, I think they're all good.
Yeah. This one's super bluesy and super soul, jazz.
Who did Ben Riley normally play with? Back then.
Monk. Yeah.
He played with
Yeah,
Monk.
man.
So anyway,
His
thank
stuff
you
with
very
Monk's
much, Mike. Those
killer.
are all awesome additions.
Yeah. Larry Gales played
Records
with
I
Monk,
sent
too.
you, man.
Mhm.
What record you sent me?
I just knew, honestly. Well, the thing is, so the reason why I sent him those is because the Harold Land, I found another original for like $30, so I bought that, and it was an upgrade. So I gave Chris the other one, and then I just threw in the other ones because I know your style, Chris. I knew you'd like those.
Yes, they're great. What records, Rob? I already showed the records you sent me.
There was like couple months ago. You were way
A couple
behind.
of months ago.
Dude, I send you boxes of records all the time.
Yeah, you're the one. You're the keeper of the
Because I'm a nice guy who drives in LA.
of the pile.
Yeah.
Like the original pile is Chris, man. We
Yes,
all know
it is.
When he refers to a pile, he's referring to Chris's records.
He'll go put that one in my pile, put that one in my pile, and then he never talks about them.
I do talk about.
I see every time I see Rob on camera.
Civil discourse.
Whenever I see Rob on camera in other venues, I will see Chris comment about the pile.
Now I can't turn that
stuff
off.
goes into it.
Oops.
Pretty
Yes.
epic.
Oh yes.
That's my favorite.
Can I show one record?
Yes.
No.
Gonna be jazz.
You have to
Well,
disclose. You have to disclose if it's been a promotional record.
I bought this.
Okay.
And it came out a couple months ago, but I just got it about 2 weeks ago. And I've been listening to it a lot in the evening. It's a good cocktail record. It's jazz adjacent. It's a vocal album that's got a jazz combo or a quintet, I guess.
Combo.
Boss Gags Detour. It's really a wonderful low-key album. You know, obviously he's only vocalist. He's not playing guitar on this or anything. He's got a piano, bass, arrangements, drums. And that's pretty much it. And it's got some.
Who's the piano player?
Seth Asarno and Jim Cox, two different piano players.
Oh, okay.
Well,
But he
you
does
mean
things like
a duo of Asarno and Cox.
yes, exactly. He does It's Raining, Agent Lies, Once I Loved, some standards definitely. He does a great version of I'll Be Long Gone, a song he wrote and recorded on his first album, the one from Muscle Shoals. Great version of it. It's just a beautiful record. Obviously, it's jazz designed. It looks like a jazz cover, but
looks like the Breaking Point cover.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of him. I think the last 20 years he's done some sort of low key things, some soulful, bluesy, blue-eyed soul stuff. But
That's cool.
the jazz
And
thing.
That's a recent release.
It came out like 3 months ago, but I just got it about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it.
It's on Concord Records, Concord.
Oh, okay.
So it's a label, you know. I mean, the cover's thin and everything, but it's beautifully pressed. I think it's just black, which is good, black vinyl, not that trendy shit the kids are into these days. But it's a good record, and it's just a great listen. So if you like his voice,
cool.
It's a cool record. Concord Records. There you go.
Hmm.
I bought it. I paid for it.
Thank you, Mazzy.
There we go.
Mazzy, have you gotten any jazz promos in?
Yeah, I got one.
What do you
it's
got?
the one that you all got. The one that Joe Harley produced, Benny.
We didn't get it.
Benny Wallace.
We didn't get promos.
Benny Wallace. I'm going to do something on. What a sounding record that is. The beginning with the tenor sax, the low key sax, and the percussion at the beginning of Jeremiah, the Battle of Jericho. You know, the gospel song. I remember my grandmother used to love. Now don't. Okay, Mike is going to like totally tease me. My Jewish grandmother used to every week watch.
Jack Benny.
Well, actually, no, not. Well, maybe that too. but Mahalia Jackson. Remember, she was on every week in the sort of the religious shows or whatever, the gospel shows. She would do this.
We weren't alive then, Mazzy.
Yeah.
You weren't alive, but
I don't
they
think
were
anyone
taped.
here
These
was
things were
alive
taped.
then.
But that was one of her big songs. I mean, that she would cover. I mean, it's an old traditional, I guess.
What's in it? What song is it?
Joshua hit the Battle of Jericho.
From Mahalia
Joshua
Jackson.
hit the Battle of Jericho.
Please don't.
I won't sing, right? It's a gospel song. It's a wonderful song.
Anyone else
But
didn't even sing it.
that record, that album opens up with a version of that with the low sax and this percussion, which is fucking awesome. I tell you, the cut on that. You guys seen it, right?
We talked about it earlier, man.
Yeah, we did.
All right.
I'm waiting for my copy to come in.
Excuse me. I was asked if I got
What?
any jazz.
What did they talk about?
I want to get to Norman, or actually Tenor Man.
Mhm.
I was going to pick that up today, but I didn't get out today. So
I thought you bought it like weeks ago.
You're shut in now or something?
no.
It's rough and
I have a
Listen,
FedEx
Mike,
and UPS.
Fallen and he can't get up.
I was supposed to go out tonight somewhere, and the UPS and a FedEx.
Except for I couldn't make it.
Exactly, and it's raining, pouring, and my deliveries haven't shown up, and it's almost 7:00.
It's raining in Seattle. What are the chances?
I know, right? Whatever.
Meals on Wheels hasn't shown up yet. That was
Your
funny.
neighbor isn't doing a check.
No, they're not around. They're actually out. Usually,
Can
get
I
my
show-
neighbors to pick up.
Can I show a CD that I picked up?
That's a great
There
one.
you
Yes,
go.
please show that
Oh
one. That's awesome.
man.
So this.
Oh, that's great. That's a good one.
Okay, so the Record Store Day record that came
Oh
out
no, shit.
last year, which was Mal Waldron and Steve Lacy,
Mighty
There's a
Warriors.
was from a documentary you can watch on YouTube about Mal Waldron. And also in that documentary, I think at the same festival or whatever, he did this show with Max Roach. And it's 2 CDs. Recorded in 1995 at the Disnell Art Center.
Yeah, it was in Antwerp, right?
But
That's
that's
for
the
his
same.
70th birthday.
Lots of stuff. It's cheap. You could buy it brand new for $8 on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Very good.
Yeah,
it is.
that'd be good.
Yep. I don't remember when they came out.
That and the Mighty Warriors, I'd get both of them. Somebody was saying earlier that Mighty Warriors is coming out. Like, did they re-release it or something? They may have.
Which one?
Mighty Warriors. Somebody said that earlier. The one from RSD. That was
Well,
great,
you know
though.
what? If you watched the In-Groove this yesterday when he did his new releases, there's an RSD title that they're putting out regular. I think it was a jazz title.
Let's see when's the 13th? Is that next week already?
Next Friday.
Next Friday.
Look at
Next
this.
Friday is the Kim Gordon record.
Oh,
Look at this.
Mazzy.
So
I'm
today-
excited about that. You know what came out today that this
Pretty
audience
cool.
I don't think is into, but I've heard it's actually good. And I'm surprised it actually showed up at the record stores today. It's the new Morrissey album. You know,
Oh, really?
usually his records don't show up because he doesn't show up, but
Oh,
it
well,
came
okay.
out today.
What came out today?
That'll sell.
Morrissey he's back on Sire after all that.
Really?
He's such a douchebag,
You
though.
know, Kim Gordon is from Sonic Youth.
Yeah,
Rich.
she's from Sonic Youth.
Yeah, that the first two singles are incredible. I mean, I saw her on the last tour. It was with
that
these
Japanese
really
bass
young
player
kids
or
playing.
the Japanese guitar player.
Oh man, they're great. They were killer.
Right? They were
the guy in drums is young, really good.
They
The
were
bass player-
friggin' intense and loud.
Yeah, they were great. But this new stuff I love it. So
Haven't heard it yet.
that's the first new record of the year I'm going to pick up. That's
But it's
next
not
Friday.
jazz. I don't want to be blamed.
Well. Yeah.
Did Mike leave? What's going on?
I don't know. He's like in the
Walk the dog?
backstage.
The
Probably.
baby. When's the baby due? April?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting here.
This is good.
We-
The last year
Uncle
was getting
Dave.
for a while.
That Mazzy volunteered to breastfeed.
Don't say that.
Yes.
It's weird.
Did you guys talk about the new OJC announcement?
No, we can.
There you go.
We can. What were the records? I don't want to look it up.
Well, there's
Rob.
Introducing Lee Morgan.
Okay, on
Oh,
VJ.
really?
On VJ, right? Yeah.
Beatle Connection. But go ahead.
Oh God,
Jesus.
I know.
So that's the first one.
What are we gonna do? The second one is.
I have a BYG of that.
I'm sorry, I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay.
Or
Young
maybe-
Lions, which I think Chris has a copy of. No,
Yeah, Mike sent me a
what
copy
is
of Young
this?
Lions. That was actually pretty cool.
And then-
OJC.
really good Bobby Timmons.
I'm interested in that one.
I think I have an OJC of that.
That's the one I really want to get here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm interested in the introducing and the Young Lions.
What the heck is this? This is not the same record we're talking about, right? This is a different one.
That's a black metal record. No, what is that?
It's,
Oh, that's
it's
the
Lee Morgan.
LT. Yeah, that LT. Didn't someone show that?
No, that's a BYG. So I think that
Uh-huh.
might be a reissue of the VJ or something. One of them.
Maybe the VJ or a Savoy. I can't remember. It's old old recording. It's good.
I might get that Lee Morgan. I have a copy of it, but it's like a Scorpio.
I have that. There's a twofer that has the whole album. I think of that, and then the other record is the other two VJ records because he did three VJ records, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played that record in 8 or 9 years. Oh God.
The Young Lions is really good though. I really like.
I
that one.
do.
Oh. Yeah.
One of the deliveries that's out for delivery that's late.
Is your Depends?
It's a jazz record. I don't want to show it until it's not out yet, but it's a preview of a jazz release.
What year was this one, Chris? The Young Lions.
I don't know. Let me see if it says 1960.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, let me share my screen. I'll show the.
This is good. This is good. I found this at Lunchbox.
And you ran out with it.
Got the fuck out of there again. Yeah, that was cheap too. They whoever prices their jazz, man.
Yeah, go find me one of those records at Lunchbox.
There you
And
go.
as you run out, go the wax.
So here's the three. What we're talking about: introducing Lee Morgan,
I like that Lee Morgan cover.
Young Lions, and then this here is Bobby Timmons.
Bobby Timmons. I think
Same
the only one
thing.
I don't have is the Lim. I think is
Yeah,
the,
when I got that Dolphy out of there for
So
$30.
hang on, we're talking about these specific records that are coming out.
Oh yeah.
So this one's got 4 songs composed by Wayne Shore and 1 by Lee. Doesn't
right.
say who's on it though. What a shitty.
Mike, you have it.
Good
I
lord.
mean, Dave, you have it. That's CJ's confirming it. That record's introducing.
There you go.
It's just a weird,
Cool.
yeah.
Hmm.
Just weird that it's called Hank Shout instead of something to do with Lee Morgan.
Yeah. Anyway, those are the 3. I like. I don't really care about the Lee Morgan record that much, but I like the Young Lions a lot. And then I do want to get that Bobby Timmons record.
Are the Jazz Bums going to do centennial specials this year for Miles Davis and
Coltrane?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that for sure. Do a
That'd be
deep
cool.
dive at least for each one of them on their
You could do like the Coltrane Impulse one as separate instead of doing one.
Well, we did the first video of the Coltrane stuff, and we never did the second and third one. We should do that. That'd be good.
I've got a ton of Miles and Coltrane here. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, we all do, right?
Yeah, it's
So Miles' birthday is May 26th, and then when's Coltrane?
Coltrane's is coming. Is it coming up, or did it?
Let's
100,
see, September. So yeah,
Oh.
September 23rd.
So
So
isn't he a Virgo? Or is he a Virgo or Libra?
I don't know. I don't know.
Love supreme.
Mhm.
I just hope his ghost visits you tonight while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Mhm. Hey, Chris,
Oh.
can you bring up like something on Bandcamp?
Yes, absolutely.
It's okay. This guy's name is Orlando Lee LeFleming.
Oh my God, how the hell do you spell that?
It's L-E then space FLEMING.
Is it Bandcamp Friday?
Owl Trio? No.
Not today. No.
No, it's Mysterioso.
Okay.
I see CJ's in the comments here. I mentioned earlier,
found
dude,
it.
about the Nicole Mitchell show. I pulled this to listen to
That's
recently.
this one.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
tell us about this.
This is really good. It was only available just for streaming for I don't know how many years. But it's Mark Turner, Jeff Watts on drums,
Oh shit.
and Fleming on bass.
Share the link, Chris.
It's a killer live set.
Who put it out?
Whatever, I don't know. It says it should say it there.
Yeah. Well.
Because it was just always
It looks
Yeah.
like them.
available for streaming.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, and guys, well, this doesn't count. It's a reissue. I was going to say it would go towards your new releases percentage.
Oh, this is getting purchased right now. Look at this.
Mhm.
For sure. Yeah,
Boom.
that looks cool.
Online
I love
purchase.
Payne Watts. So, would
Yeah.
this qualify for this kind of prestige?
Definitely.
All right. Sweet.
Wow, you got your own branding there.
Yeah.
You're like the next David Frick.
Well,
You're
You
the
must
next
be able to
David
clear that. Look,
Frick.
there is some disclaimer at the bottom. Image spread for entertainment purposes only. Resembles any person new notes and tones is purely coincidental.
Apparently, you guys are elitist. That's the thing going around. Elitist.
Elitist.
Never mind.
So yeah. Anybody lose a bunch of money in their 401k this week? Fuck's sake, man.
Hey,
Oh,
buying that electric
yeah.
car was a good decision.
Jesus, no shit.
Oh yeah, electric car right now.
Yeah.
Lord, $6.35 a gallon by the end of next week.
It's not gonna be great, man. I don't really understand what the fuck's happening
Hey,
in this world.
I might introduce 2 new live streams a week.
Yeah,
I won't drive anywhere.
that's fair.
Well, I have an electric car. It doesn't matter.
They're asking for $19 shipping.
For what?
I don't know. I'm guessing
Yeah,
From
but
where? From where?
Because you're in Puerto Rico, probably.
that's still America.
Where's it coming from?
I understand.
I don't know.
It's coming from Uranus. Sorry. It's a civil discord.
Uranus.
I'm gonna have to raise the price of my merch.
Really? They're charging. Let me see what the charging in the thing.
How's
Yeah,
that
it is
selling,
$19
Mazzy, by the
shipping.
way?
Wow, fuck. I don't know about that.
$19 to ship.
Just get a bunch of people together.
What are they doing? Pouring gas on it?
I sell about $200 a month worth of stuff.
No kidding. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, little by little. The first month was a lot, and then it's just like
You got hats?
I get
These suppositories are flying off the shelf.
I think I get like 60% or something like that.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, I want to buy that record, but I don't want to pay.
buy me a few records,
Shit.
Yeah.
So just a bunch of us will get together and,
Yeah, that'll be good. If you set up, if somebody does a group buy, I will definitely join in on that. Shipped all the way from Uranus.
how much is the record?
28.
Yeah, it's fair. It's just $50 shipped. I was like, ooh.
You guys were talking. I
That's like
know
me buying
it's not
something from
jazz
Spain.
related, but it's jazz adjacent again. That funk, the Funkadelic Westbound, the second one's coming out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And Mike at the In Groove has a special upgraded cover edition of this time the 33 and the 45s are both all analog.
Okay.
Which one?
Of the one with the woman like this on the cover, the second one.
Dom sent me a
Did the first one came out? How did that turn out? The 45.
I have the 33
your
because
mind?
I don't buy
This
that one.
And
Yeah,
I have the 45.
yeah.
That's,
The 45 is supposed to be great, but the 33 was fine, even though for a digital cut. It's the way I listen to it, I'm fine with it. But this time they're both all analog, and there's a 45 and 33. But In Groove Mike is doing a special edition where he upgraded the cover of the 33, so instead of just the thin paper or normal cardboard, it's like a tone poet, glossy tone
That's
poet.
the one I want.
And that's $37. So
I ordered that.
I did too.
Yeah, I did too.
It's $37 for
Here,
like a
I'll
tone
give
poet
you.
price.
I'll give you a piece of advice. Don't order with a bunch of records you want that are available now because it won't ship until May. That's
right.
when.
Did you make that mistake?
No, I ordered it individually.
Mm-hmm. I ordered that Benny Wallace.
Yeah, the original Westbounds weren't great in the 70s.
Get the Benny Wallace and get the Angelo Kelly 45.
Yeah.
And then so they're going in order. So the next one this year apparently will be Maggot Brain.
That would be
I've
nice.
got a bunch of copies of that record.
Yeah, but to get
reissue and originals.
Yeah, but to have a clean version of that is a lot.
I have an original, or I have a early 70s.
I have a Canadian. I have a late mid 70s reissue.
Mm-hmm.
It's good, but it's noisy. It's noisy. But don't get the Four Men with the Beards version of any of those.
No.
Don't get any Four Men with a beard.
No. Don't. Just
Four Men with a toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like double.
That's kind of like Black Jazz label, those Oakland pressings.
Well, I have to say, I picked up a promo of one of the Awakenings albums, and here's the thing: they were mostly all quads.
Yeah,
original Black Jazzes were quads.
Yeah,
yes, they were.
Yeah,
like the Doug Carnes.
Yeah,
all of them.
I put my hands on an original Spring record. What's the guy's name? Shit, it was a Black Jazz record today. I can't remember the name of it. Just looked at it. Yeah. Oh well. It's called Spring something or other.
I'll tell you. There is I hope they reissue more than just Funkadelic Westbound records.
Yeah.
There is a Houston Pearson live record, and it's basically almost the same band of that Grant Green live at the Mozambique.
Ooh.
It's a double record. That record is
start over. I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying.
Okay, there's a Houston Pearson record. I was saying Chris is a bat. So it's a Houston Pearson on Westbound. It's a live record.
Okay.
The Mozambique, it's a double LP, but it's a lot of the same band from the Grant Green live at the Mozambique. And that record just slaps good, and I hope Org puts that out.
Grant Green live at the Mozambique, or
yeah,
I don't have that.
Grant Green's on the Houston Pearson record too. It's a lot of the same band.
The only live at the Mozambique I have is that the organ player. What's his name? Dr.
Lonnie Smith.
Lonnie Smith. Yeah, Lonnie Smith. That's a killer record.
Yeah.
But then
question. So now that we've had the RSD list out for a while, and there's a lot of jazz on it. And have you guys decided what ones you wanted to hone in on?
We did that already, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Whatever. Hopefully, we get something.
I haven't thought
better we
about it
have
lately.
on.
I'll
I
look
guess it
again.
depends on
As
what
we
your
have-
store gets, right?
I'll look again as we get approach it.
When
but I
they
haven't
jacked
seen
up the
that.
price because the oil records are made out of.
Right.
That's not
The Buster Williams and the Strata, the Charles Tolliver. Those are the two musts to get.
Dark
that you're
Horse
looking for?
Records
Okay.
today just reissued those 2 really good Billy Preston records that were on Apple.
Oh, did
And
you?
Oh, cool.
So
I
saw
love Billy. I love him.
As
those are good records.
as Mazzy likes to say, this is jazz adjacent.
Yeah.
But
the one.
apparently, it's Mazzy's next T-shirt.
Sure with the assist.
But I read somewhere, Mazzy, there's a documentary that just came out about Billy Preston.
Yes, it's showing in limited theaters.
Yeah, people said run and go see it.
Yeah. Well, his story is great and tragic. There is a great video clip going around. This young kid playing the organ and introduced by Nat Cole. And Nat Cole, there's little Billy Preston, and he's doing he's doing Billy's Boogie, I think it is. And it's so good. It's so cool.
Hey, I got Sherv in the comments. They wanted 180 for it sealed.
For
The
what?
Spring Rain Rudolph Johnson.
Wow.
That
was in
that's
Hardy
the
Boys today.
sealed original Black Jazz.
Yeah, sealed original Black Jazz, 180 for that Spring Rain. I don't know what that price seemed high to me.
He did 2 Black Jazz records, right?
I got that record I got the reissue for $7.
Yeah, those
exactly.
reissues are fantastic.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah,
Yeah, I should just get the reissue. I mean, I didn't get it. It was just they've had it in there for a while, I guess. So
I have 3 OG Black Jazz records. I have the Awakening. I
That's a
have the
great one.
Cleveland Eaton,
Mhm.
and I have a Doug Carn with his stupid wife.
yeah, I've got a bunch of Doug Carnes. Oh yeah, with Gene Carn.
You're so judgmental, Waxed.
Well, if you were on it, I would say the same thing. But it's civil discourse. I'm the nicer version.
Go lock down your Rycooter produced Buena Vista Social Club, because as soon as Mr. T starts invading
All right.
Cuba
Yeah,
next,
Billy Preston in that Beatles Get Back when he comes in, shit.
they're all on good
That's
behavior.
killer.
It upped the band.
Man,
I mean,
it just an entire other level with him.
yeah.
I think the name of the movie is "That's the Way God Planned It," which
Yeah.
his is the best song by far.
Is he
At
considered
the
the
end,
fifth Beatle?
he had a tragic. Pardon me.
Is he considered the fifth Beatle at times?
It depends on what year you're talking about.
Like
So
during that
Murray
Get
the
Back
K.
session?
Murray the K was the fifth.
I mean, he's
Beatle.
one of the few people that
George
wrote
Martin.
that has a writing credit.
Desi Arnaz was a fifth Beatle at one point.
Well, Billy Preston crushed it on that.
Actually,
that
I
was
heard
a
a rumor.
highlight for me.
I heard a rumor that Mazzy's the 7,098 Beatle.
Right,
I might be. But there's a bit of a
Clarence.
tragic situation with Billy at the end of his life, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, he could jam.
Well, there's
on-
drug
on the
things
piano.
and young boy things and that whole thing.
Whoa.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
It's
I got
too bad.
I got a friend that's he's a freelance photographer, and he told me a story of one of his friends that's a photographer that went out to do something with Billy Preston and was staying at his house, and he was awakened in the middle of the night.
He pulled a Michael
Yeah.
Jackson.
No,
Yeah.
But he did uplifting.
Oh,
I tell
boy.
you, when I saw that concert for George, no, not the concert for George, the 74 tour, I saw two of the George Harrison shows in 74, and George was terrible. His voice was gone. But the highlight was Billy Preston. When he did That's the Way God Planned It, and he gets up and dance, he was the best thing in that show, that by far, And
Yeah.
I'm a Beatle guy, but whatever.
You're
Yeah,
the
no.
7,098th Beatle.
Has anybody bought from the Sounds Like Vinyl store before?
I looked at them once, and they're one of those sites that everything is back ordered sometimes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have a few of those based out of that say they're based out of Charlotte. If you order, you will get nothing.
Mhm.
You will get nothing but a refund from eBay.
Well, we don't know. We've
some
not
point.
bought from this company, so we don't know for sure. But
If people around want to go in on it with me, let me know.
they're drop shippers, yeah. So you might get it 6 months later.
Yeah.
Right. They you put in an order with them and then they place an order. They don't have any product.
Right.
And their name of their site sounds like vinyl. It's sort of vinyl, but it's
Right.
And they have rare titles of all kinds of things that I'm wanting.
yes.
But just the way it's presented on eBay, you're like, this is
They have if you go through there's an album there called Mazzy Does Boss Skags. Seems weird.
Yeah.
It's sort of vinyl, but it's not.
drop shippers.
They
Exactly.
do have some stuff in stock. It looks like. I mean, there's a section
I think
for
we should
Well,
drop.
they'll tell you it's in stock,
Wax's
and then
head.
you will get nothing.
yeah.
You'll email 3.5 weeks later and go, hey,
Well, we don't know that.
you
That's
have a
not
tracking
disparage.
number?
You haven't ordered anything from this specific company, so we don't know that.
Well, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about some other ones that are on
Right.
eBay.
They have an album there called Joe Henderson Meets the Rhythm Section. Is that real?
Yeah.
I did love. I'm going to go to the Jazz Bums now. Get back to the point of this whole show. I'm sorry not to see Chris, but I did enjoy that conversation they had with Joe Harley yesterday.
Yeah, I forgot about it actually.
It was
I
good.
watched
No,
it.
but it was good. It was fine. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I watched it. Actually, was it yesterday because I was at work.
I think it was yesterday. but I
Everybody
watched
can watch it.
Mhm.
I'm
But I
gonna
like
watch it too, so I
what
can
you
catch
talked
up.
about the set of tapes or the reels that they
The phono reel, yeah.
Do you know anything about that terminology, Mazzy?
No, now I do, but I didn't.
It's pretty
I'd
cool.
heard about it when they announced that last year.
I actually, hey, here's a tip for everyone. I ordered it earlier. If you want a copy of Wee Small Hours of the Morning, it looks like Blue Note has it on their site. They're doing I guess it's a third pressing
Third pressing.
that comes out next week.
Oh,
I ordered mine actually through Amazon. They have copies.
that's good.
You didn't have it? You didn't buy it before?
No, because I have an original somewhere around here, but I can't
The
find
new
it.
one's really good. Yeah.
I have an
you know,
original. I got it in an estate sale, minty condition.
a fluffy. I agree about Nat Cole. I made a comment on that video, and someone said, "No, not Nat Cole." And I responded to the guy, whoever said that. I said, "You don't have to buy everything. I think it'd be great." Chad did the Nat King Cole. Naturally, not Chad. Well, Chad, but Steve Hoffman did the Nat King Cole story box, which is excellent. Even though it's 45 RPM, it's excellent. And there's a lot of great stuff that they could probably get the tapes of Nat Cole from Capitol.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
I gotta jump off soon, but I will give a little announcement. I'm going to be releasing a record, hopefully before the beginning of next year, hopefully
Okay.
at the end of this year. And James Buttery from the VC is actually working on all the artwork.
In New
for it.
Zealand?
Yeah, so he sent me the first stuff he's worked on here
Yeah.
for the record.
Is he a designer?
Yeah, he's a designer, so he's designing the layout for the record.
This is your music, or
Yeah, so I'm on guitar and my friend Joe is on drums. We recorded this music back in 2008, and the tape was lost. And Joe. We had both moved, and a couple months ago he found it in the back of a closet.
You can have a hype sticker, unreleased recordings found in the back of a closet.
Yeah, exactly.
You should.
We're going to do an Obi strip that says that in Japanese.
Don't put closet in the title.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that's good. I put up a music video on my page, but we're working on that. We've got a little more to do in the studio, just a little bit, and working on the artwork. And then I got to decide on a pressing plant right now. It looks like probably GZ in the Czech Republic because they do 7 inches, but I'd rather do something in the States like Paramount, but they don't. From what I can tell from their pricing guides, they don't do 7 inches.
Well, there are plenty of like the people that do the Real Gone, like the Black Jazz.
Up in Ohio.
Check into them, but they're boutique.
You're talking about Gotta Groove?
Yeah, there's a boutique one in DC that people say is a really good pressing plant.
Well, there's furnace back there.
Yeah, furnace for it's a 7-inch. So it's
And
just
then
two
there's the
songs.
one in Austin. What's it called? I forgot.
I don't know the one in Austin. I know the one he's talking about in DC. But yeah, I'd rather do it
correct
here
me
in
if
the
I'm wrong.
States.
Hey, CJ, is that one in DC? They also have like a wine bar as part of it or something.
Oh, really?
No, you can watch them press the.
I think you're
Records
talking about
while
Mike's
sitting there
house.
drinking wine. That's pretty kick-ass.
That's
I
Mike's house.
think I could be wrong. I know one of those. There's one I think in Charleston too, like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Paul?
They won't cut 7 inches, huh?
They won't do circumcisions.
Yeah, I'd rather have Gary do it.
Where's Furnace?
Gary Sahlstrom at Paramount, but I don't think they do
Furnace is a
7
good
inches. I got to
plan.
give him a call and find out what the deal is with that. Maybe, but yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. I
Very cool, man.
never released anything on my own like that, so it's a process, though. I can tell you. Just for something as simple as a 7-inch record, there's so many people involved. There's so many things involved. Work you have to do. Pretty interesting. But yeah, I got to roll. I got to give him a call and see what he thinks about this artwork.
Cool, man.
Make some decisions on it. Y'all take care.
See ya.
All right, Dave.
Peace out.
And then there were 4.
I just saw a really awesome article.
What's that?
Apparently, the FBI and the intelligence agencies of our country were going to put out a 5-page bulletin to law enforcement about the heightened terrorism stuff and how to, look for it. And that
What a
sort of thing.
surprise.
And the White House blocked it because they don't want any bad press about how what they're doing in Iran could cause terrorist attacks. So that's where we're at now in this country, which is fucking insane.
I didn't bring it up. Wasn't me.
It's my stream. I can talk
I
about
thought
what
it, but it wasn't me.
So anyway, I just think that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make sense.
It's just show.
Fucking.
Um,
I'm trying to
So we're coming up in a couple weeks. There's the Vinyl Con in Los Angeles. Some of us are going to.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I think PB
Hey.
Fall is going to be there now.
Yeah, I'll make. I'll
Kimbo?
put out a link for people to confirm they're coming. If you want to hang out and stuff. So
When is it?
2
it's,
weeks. The 20th.
Yeah, it's a week. It's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun.
Oh, you think? Yeah.
Yeah. If it wasn't,
Me and Mazzy shouting at each other. Come on, dude doesn't want to be there.
if it wasn't for Big Ears, I'd really.
That's coming up, right? Isn't that?
Yeah.
Do you want to do the Austin thing again whenever it happens? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Hey.
Brooks is going to that again.
Hey, Fluffy, how do you brush your teeth or change your underpants? There's a website called VinylCon. Go there and buy your ticket.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, that Michael Lord's comment.
Let me see.
Have
I
you
got
seen
I got
it? Yeah.
it.
I'm actually interested in that one.
I'll have to check it out. I got a lot of
Like 48. It's $48 for 3 LPs.
Oh.
I think.
Let me look it up. I'll pull it up.
Is that on the Verve? The new thing? they have,
Yeah,
the Verve Vault?
I had got the email.
Austin is the biggest one. I've been there 3 times. Austin's the biggest one.
Have y'all bought any of the Verve Vault stuff? Like the classic series from Vault,
Okay.
from Verve?
I had a
No.
copy of the what's a bossa nova, dude?
I don't know. I got that Dizzy Gillespie one. It's awesome.
The one that everyone freaked out, the green cover,
I don't know.
and it really sounded very good. I sold it, but it
The
sounded really,
Gabby. The reason the Frampton and Jellyfish vinyl files are 55 because they're double albums. That's why they're 2.
I'm interested in getting the Blossom Deary record that came out as the Vinyl Vault. That just came out.
Is that the white covered one?
It's
No.
yellow
Oh.
cup.
I have the VMP of the white one, whatever that's called.
Yeah, not that one.
Okay.
This is
Well,
weird.
What were we just talking about though? What was
Gabby, the other vinyl files are $40.
Her Verve records, Blossom Deary Verve records, go for a lot of money.
Oh, I got that one that VMP did. That's great.
The thing is, getting them 55. Obviously, you probably have to pay tax on that, but you don't have to pay shipping if you saw them in person. And usually, they're not
What is this?
sold through retailers now. I don't know. Do they have a booth up somewhere, Gabby?
The Verve Vault is like the Blue Note Classic series.
Oh, wait, this is unreleased.
Yeah, it was
Oh, yeah,
never.
I found it. Let me share my screen again. This looks interesting. I didn't know about this. Thanks for bringing it up.
The Joe Beam, you're right. That one sounded really good.
Okay, hang on. Let's see what we got here. All right, unreleased 1960 Oscar Peterson Trio recordings, set for release April 17th. You can listen to a track. That's cool. It says, "Oh, listen here," but you can't click it.
Hey, CJ, I think the barbecue is better in the spring because it's fresher.
Mazzy, concentrate. We're looking at the Oscar
Right,
Peterson
right.
record.
Is it
So, all right, so let's see. Throw to announce this.
Oh, that's a good
coming
one.
out.
Their classic lineup.
1960. Who's on it? Where does it say?
Ray Brown and Ed Thigpen.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. So this is three LPs.
Yeah.
I would like to hear
Oh my
something
God.
like that. I want to hear the audio. By the way, next week I'll have that. Well, after this, I have another record we can pull up.
So yeah, this looks sick.
Mhm.
I'm interested in this too. Set list, cool. Yeah, you said it's gonna be $50 for 3 LPs.
I think it's 48. It says,
Yeah, this is the announcement, but that's
Mhm.
pretty cool.
Mhm.
What's the other one you were talking about, Rob?
I'll pull it up right now. So, as everyone knows, my buddy Brad at Omnivore, they have a great new. I'm going to put it on now.
They have a Klaus Nomi box.
Yeah, but that's not jazz, Mazzy.
yeah, the Art Pepper one I saw.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm pulling here. Okay, here it is. So this is discovered. They're tight with the Lori Pepper. These were this is from a it only is coming out as CD. It's 4 CDs, 4 hours of an unreleased 1959 live recording. I heard the audio of it. It is good.
Who's on it with him?
So it's him with right here. Chris, I don't even know these people. Chris Gage, Tony Slithorn, and George Urson.
No, I never heard of them. Oh, it's interesting. CD only, huh?
Yeah, because it's 4 CDs.
You should get your buddy to send me a promo copy.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm having lunch with him next week. I will get a copy of this.
Get me a copy.
I'll see how many he can give me.
Yeah,
but you have to promote it.
Well, no shit.
They have.
I'll listen to it.
They also put out earlier down here. If you see,
I love CDs, man. I'll promo any CD.
They put this out. This one, it's a live show from Geneva.
Yeah,
that CD came out earlier, and always this one from the
yeah.
Carlos Roberto, what are you talking about? Omnivore is not moving out of the vinyl business, are they?
No.
It's 4 hours.
Fake news, Roberto. Fake news.
Hey, Roberto.
Fake news.
Here's the great thing about Omnivore. They don't gouge people with their vinyl.
Yeah.
Like this box, you can probably get now for $20.
I have that.
But
I have the CD of that actually.
The Klaus Nomi box that they're putting out, you can only get one of those records if you buy the box. It's a live concert. That's like under $70. It's like $69 for that. They don't get gouge people, and it's 4 albums.
Well, the thing with that Art Pepper, if it's 4 hours, that'd be like 6 LPs, dude. That'd be expensive.
Like I said to him, "Are you putting out?" And he goes, "What are you retard?" The cost for them. They did put out a Francois. Here's the great thing about them. They are output through Sony France. They put out those Francois Hardy, which Mazzy has. They put out a box that had an exclusive disc in that. That box was not expensive. And those reissues are really good.
It was $300.
Yeah,
but it was a lot of records.
It was less than that. It was less than that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's look at this real quick.
There's one sitting in one of my stores here.
So we were talking about Verve Vault earlier. We haven't really gone through
area at the bottom there.
We haven't really gone through the records.
They are Roberto.
What's this? Anybody know this? Make It?
Yes, I have it. It's from is it a Limelight?
Yeah, it's a Limelight. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. It's good. I think it might be
64 transitional
yeah.
edition. Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller, John Gilmore. Oh, interesting. John Hicks and Victor Sproles. Wow, that's an interesting lineup. I don't think I have any output from that lineup that I know of. That's kind of cool. I've got. I think. Let me see. I think I got one of these already, and it was good quality.
I have it right. I have a copy of that.
And then we got Cannonball Adderley, Cannonball's Sharpshooters.
Yeah,
Mercury.
That's
from 58.
I think it might have been issued as a Limelight too, but I could be wrong.
Let's see. Oh, interesting. So you got Nat Adderley, Junior Mance, Sam Jones, and Jimmy Cobb.
1958.
Very cool. Just days before the recording session for something else. Oh, well, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great record there.
Wow, Pharoah Sanders.
Yeah, I have that.
Elevation.
That's $100 record.
Yeah, see, this is what I've been asking for, though. I mean, this Vault series is a good series. Like they're good. You know, they're analog cut, I believe, and they're
Roberto. Actually, those covers. This is like their classic series.
It's a classic series, right? Exactly.
Yeah, but the covers are better than the classic covers.
They are. The one I've got is a little bit better. I mean, it's still direct to board, but
they're doing like a gatefold.
Yeah. So this is interesting. I mean, I haven't looked.
I don't think I could be wrong. I have my copy buried over here.
Yeah.
I don't think the original is a gatefold of this Pharoah Sanders.
I don't know. So it's got
it might be.
Joe Bonner on piano, John Hurt on bass, and Michael Carvin on drums.
It's live. It's a live show. It's good.
Very cool. Ash Grove in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Kenneth Nash and Michael White. Oh, wow. Yeah. Huh. I don't think anybody has this one yet. It's not even. It says ships on March 13th. So I don't even know it's out yet. But
I can tell you these. I've listened to some. They sound really good.
Yeah.
In the Blossom.
Yeah, I've got the Sunny Side up on.
All right. I'm going to order the Blossom Dairy.
Oh, who is this, Rob?
That's Gabar's Asbo.
Yeah.
That's a good record. I have an original of that.
Not kebab zab doob zabo.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't have this one. Chick Corea is on there.
San Francisco.
Chico Hamilton, Willie Bobo. Huh.
Yeah, because he was with Chico and his band.
Interesting. Wow, yeah, there's some cool stuff coming out here. Sonny Rollins Brass Trio, that's a pretty good record.
That's a good record.
Mm-hmm.
The Stan Getz and Oscar Peterson.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think I have that one. Oh, this is that Blossom Deer you're talking about?
I'm gonna order that one. Wow, 20. What's the deal there? Are their shipping bad? Is their shipping shitty?
I don't know.
Ooh, I might order it from there. Let's go see how bad their shipping is.
Yeah. This one I don't understand. Honestly, I mean, I like Donna Washington, but man, I don't know.
Well, who plays on there with her?
Let's see what it even says. Produced by Clyde Otis. Crossover from Jazz and R&B. Doesn't look like it says.
Yeah, I'm not giving it anything.
You don't think Tone Paul would ever do like the Nancy Wilson Cannonball Adderley record, would they?
What label is it on? Capitol?
Capitol.
Maybe. Yeah.
But the funny thing about that record,
that was a big record.
Yeah, but it's them all. It's 60 minutes on the record. They made a thing of making.
Oh, is it?
Big deal about it. Oh,
we talked about these other ones before, but I definitely want to get this Max Roach and the Archie Shep. That'd be cool.
Those are good records.
Maybe the Jimmy and West.
Funny Side Up's a good record.
Yeah, I got that one. That's the one I have. That's why I'm confident in buying more of them because it sounded really good. So another series. Yeah, the Dinah is a string setting album. Exactly. I had that one when I sold it. I like Donna Washington, but not that record specifically. Man, I listened to Donna Washington the other day. Which one was that? I don't even remember now.
I think it's time for a Mose Allison renaissance.
No, I don't think so.
They're cheap and they're good records.
I showed a record earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got, I think, one of his records. Oh, I listened to a record she put out called Late Late Show. That was on Mercury. I love Donna Washington's voice, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Great singer.
Oh yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah,
It's got a piano on the cover. It's really good.
yeah. And then what else? I like. There's one that Dinah Jams or something like that.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. How much is their shipping, Rob? Did you try it yet?
Let's see. I was looking at other records. Let me check out. Let's check out.
You want to watch Rob check out everybody?
You can suck an egg. Oh wait, double disc.
I can see your screen, bro.
You can?
Yeah, you're still sharing it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
At the bottom, not on.
Yeah, at the bottom. That's what I'm saying. Clifford Brown on that Dinah Jams. Yeah.
Come on. Let's see. Shop.
Orange Margin says the OG of Elevation is a gatefold.
Okay, I have it. It's buried. I'm old, and I'm wrong a lot.
So how much is the shipping? This is like the.
I have to put in my shipping info. Let me give me.
God, how is that not automatically just showing up in there, dude? What do you not use a computer?
No, they're texting me because.
Are you using
Give me a
Shopify?
code. Shopify.
Shopify.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
All right.
Well, don't share your code with anyone, Rob, and they'll also
One
never
off
tell
code.
the code.
All right. Estimated. Whoa. Oh shit.
How much?
Wow.
I remember this now. They want $12.50 to ship this record.
That's an Amazon record, then, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Go to Verve. Suck a left one. Wait, civil disobedience.
No, you can get all those on Amazon or from any other place.
I actually have it in my cart
Yeah.
thing, and I'll tell you right now, Amazon. How
You wanna
much
sell
is
it
it
Amazon?
Amazon right now?
They probably have it on sale if somebody else does.
I think my UPS driver
you
got
know what?
kidnapped.
It's $28 on Amazon right now. $28.
It's list price, yeah. There'll be 30% off sales for those too at some point, right?
Well, the funny thing about Amazon is they'll just send you a thing to make it cheap, like out of the blue.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
But I did order the Ike Quebec tonight from Sound of Vinyl. They had a
Three record set.
I had a 20% off code. So
The three record set.
Yeah.
I love that. That was one of my
the 45s.
Well, your
I love
praise
that.
for it delayed my interest in buying it, but I
It's
just finally
really excellent.
Well, it is. I like
Don't laugh at me, Mike. Don't give me that like snide, like yeah,
I'm
man.
not laughing at you.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
I have the mosaic box.
Well, it's good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, but the tone poet is
It's
in the
good with
proper
a nice,
order.
a nice Syrah.
It's no, I've been streaming it some in my car. I live in LA all the time.
You don't say. I've just been listening. I mean, back to the poll. I've been listening to a lot of stuff. I have.
Yeah, me too. That's why. I mean,
Tons of shit. A bunch
I
of news
listen to a
records.
lot of my catalog. I get moods, and I'll play
Me too.
something, and I'll run down and grab something that's related and reminds me of other things. That's the best way. It's like 6 degrees of separation. You hear something, you play it, and it reminds me of something else. And so I play a lot from my collection lately.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I bought some new stuff from Dusty Grooves, but then I bought some CDs they have. They have like great stuff prices on CDs. For
Like used ones or new ones?
I guess they're used. They're like $2.99, $3.99. And I bought like 4. I think a 4 or 5. CDs.
What'd you get? Are they here yet, or?
Yeah, I can't even see right now.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I gotta put my glasses on.
Roberto, I really don't have any jazz 45s. I don't, and I'm just going to show 45s.
No one has jazz 45s, Roberto.
I might have one, but I'm not sure.
That's not true. Dave has a lot.
Hey, I'm actively trying to organize my records, but it's such a monumental.
Are you gonna get rid of that one?
Well, hold on. I want to watch that video. No, this is a mono of this record.
You should send that to me.
Very hard to find. The record in general is hard, but here I have. People don't know about this one. This is Atlantic called Honey Buns, not Sweet Honey Bee, but I have the mono and the stereo.
Nice.
This record is Johnny Coles, Garrett Brown, Les Spann, James Spaulding, George Coleman, Pepper Adams, Bob Shaw, Mickey Roker.
Damn.
This record is a couple different lineups. Harold Vick, James Spaulding, Bob Crushaw, and Mickey Roker. Then with Johnny Coles, I guess these were recorded probably around the same time. And yeah, but this is a hard record to find.
You know, I haven't thought about that
On the mono, especially the mono.
You hear me?
What?
I haven't thought about that.
Thought about what?
Those records.
I have a lot.
There you go.
I'm trying to organize these records. It's crazy.
You know what's stupid about that image, besides the funniness of it, is I when I uploaded I was high and I put Duke Jordan instead of Duke Pearson as the name, and it's just been that way for like a year now.
There's a good Duke Pearson record that's on Prestige.
Yeah.
But it was originally not a Duke Pearson record. They just switched it to him.
Yeah.
I forget who originally it was for. It was this one-off guy.
Man, I really like Atlantic for jazz. I love the 1200 series.
But it's funny. Here's what's funny. They just do the typical Atlantic jazz records. They don't dive deep.
No, there's so much good shit.
Yeah. Like the Jimmy Jufree shit.
Yeah. And a lot of those early black labels sound like shit. So it'd be nice to have some nice.
Yeah, they were not. I don't think they were pressed on good vinyl.
No, I don't either. They're noisy as hell.
Yeah.
But some, I mean, you know, like the early ones, like
when they switched to these labels,
yeah,
they started sounding better.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. I've gotten rid of some of my Atlantic jazz, but yeah, 1200 series, man.
Mm-hmm.
They had 1200, 1300, 1400. I mean, up to like 16, 1700s. They put out a lot of, and it's all jazz. They put out some lame shit too, but you know, everybody did that. Did you find your CDs, Mike?
Yeah. All right. So this guy, he's really good. I guess he's Italian. I have he released an album last year. I showed it a few months ago.
Yeah.
But this was from 2013. And Max Jazz is a great label. Oh, it's a really great label. And
where are they from?
Max Jazz is it St. Louis. It was a St. Louis label.
I love they're doing cardboard sleeves more, not that shitty jewel case crap.
Yeah, but they've been out of they've been out of business for years. But he released this, and it's supposed to be really good. There's a little quote from Branford Marsalis in here. And then I got this Richie Barrick solo. And what else? I got
This is terrific.
I got an early Josh Abrams.
Oh, cool.
With Jeff Parker on guitar. And then I got two Ernest Dawkins CDs. Another Chicago-based legend. That's really excellent. And this one, he's doing basically all like standards, and like Mr. PC.
Oh yeah.
And all these were like, I don't think I paid over $4 for any of them.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I need to go do some CD shopping.
I was sent this on the gravy train, but I don't know what it is. I haven't opened it yet. It's been about a month since I got it. And it's like a jazz take on Dylan. I don't know anything about it.
Jackson plays Javon Jackson. I don't know Javon Jackson.
It's
I got a lot of Javon Jackson, and
you like him?
I like him, but I haven't liked his releases lately. I have two of his ones before that. Maybe that's different. But because the
If
other
you think
one
about it, inbox me I probably have it. I'll send this to you. I'm not gonna, you know.
the other ones I have were two. The other two ones were like sort of spoken word with the poet Nikki Giovanni, and I didn't really care for those. But
You want it for free or not?
Huh?
Do you want it for free or not?
Yeah. I mean,
I
and
probably have it, but email me or whatever, inbox me your address again. Just
okay. All right. Okay. And he's like he's one of the nicest guys. I actually met him in '93.
Oh, cool.
Playing at Bradley's, because he did his first album he released was on Crisscross with Elvin Jones. It's called Me and Mr. Jones, and that album is still like a favorite of mine. And if I would highly recommend, if you find it, Crisscross, the album is still in print. Check it out. It's really good.
Is that CD or was it on vinyl?
It's CD. No, they had stopped doing vinyl by then. And
that's what I want. I don't see many of those out in the wild. I need to go through the catalog and get a bunch of Crisscross CDs because I'll only have a couple.
Yeah.
I know they put out a bunch of good shit.
And then the last time I saw him, he was playing up. This was like almost 7 years, 10 years ago. He was playing up in Harlem, and he had done something on the old Chesky label. Because I bought it at the show. It was with Ron Carter and Billy Drummond. That's really good. But yeah, he's a nice guy. He teaches at the Hart School of Music, which is the program that Jackie McLean led for years. And what's the alto player now? Sarah Harahan is
oh really?
Yeah, she graduated from, so I think he leads that program.
That's awesome.
Okay, well,
yeah, Javon's been around for years, and he's also in a great documentary. If you can find it, it's on Illinois Jacquette. It's called Texas Tenor.
I will definitely love to see that.
yeah, me too.
If you're gonna find it, I mean, I know you can find it on eBay. You can get the DVD on eBay, but he's featured in that, and it's a really cool documentary. It's him. What's the guy? The other tenor player, young. Well, they were both young at the time. Walter Blanding Jr.
Mm-hmm.
They're both in there. And I think it was done. Was it done by the fashion? I think that documentary may have been done by this fashion photographer Arthur Egelhort or something like that. I don't know. I can't. But it's a really good documentary, and just check it out.
Not the photographer.
Yeah.
Arthur Elgort.
Yeah. It was done by
I didn't know. I didn't realize. I was just looking at Illinois Jacquette.
That's something I know about more than jazz.
Wikipedia page. His parents were Creole. They were from Louisiana, and then they moved to Houston Texas when he was a baby.
Well, now I learned something.
That's cool. Yeah, the Texas tenors are interesting, man. I mean, we had there's a lot of really awesome tenor players from Texas, and Texas had its own kind of contribution to jazz through that, and its own sound for the territory bands that were here back in the 40s.
Hey, Klaus, where have you been, Klaus? How you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Klaus. Yeah, we know Jerome Sabal. Jerome Sabal is awesome. He's a friend of the channel. His records are great.
Yeah,
his records are great. He records them really in a cool way, and they're well made and all that, and they sound good. So yeah, but like Ornette's from Fort Worth. As an example, he it's crazy. He went to a school that's like 2 miles from my house for high school.
Mm-hmm.
But none of it rubbed off on you.
You're outside the thing. I mean, don't you have to register when you're within 2 miles from the school, right, Chris?
No, dude. What the fuck? No. You need to register with your
I gotta liven this up.
Sometimes-
Everyone was
sometimes
falling asleep
problematic
here.
comments.
Whoa.
Hey, Mazzy, I have a serious
What?
question for you. If any of you don't know, tomorrow night Mazzy's going to celebrate hitting 45,000 subscribers. But based on his jokes tonight, what if you go below it?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
How
just
dare
gonna
you,
show
sir.
45, no jazz 45, nothing, just a loose hangout, I think I'm gonna eventually change. I mean, the Saturday night's not a good time to do it, but whatever. For now. it's
Why
fine.
is it not a good time?
I don't know. For me, I don't like having appointment television. I like showing up when I feel like it on
Yeah.
Rob's or this. But
Nonchalant.
when you host it, you feel this obligation. You have to be there.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. It's like being in prison.
Hold on. Mazzy, if you've
Been in prison before?
hung out with
Are you going to
Mazzy,
help me tomorrow, Rob? Are you going to come up?
if you've hung out with Mazzy, he gets a burning sensation in his ears.
What?
That means a live stream went live.
Exactly.
Yes, I'll help you. Can't do
You
it by
can
yourself.
unsubscribe to me. I don't. That's fine. That's fair enough. I don't hold anyone hostage.
Hmm.
I
Well,
will
here's
have
a
to ask
question.
them sometimes they would be invited, but this is about 45. So if anyone really wants to show some singles and things,
I just tried to post a comment and you blocked it. I said Fathead Newman is from Texas as well. Will they think I was calling somebody a fathead? Like the fuck?
Well, Illinois Jaquette, is he from Texas?
Well, I just said that he was from Louisiana, but he grew up in Texas. His family moved to Houston when he was a baby. So yes, he's Texan.
And he lived not far from where I grew up.
In Houston?
No, and St. Albans. He lived in St. Albans. He moved as an adult. He lived in St. Albans, Queens.
Oh, okay.
A lot of jazz musicians lived there. Milt Hinton. Basie lived there for a while until then he retired and went to some Caribbean island. Who else lived in St. Albans? A bunch of people.
Like, I find out after the fact in DC, like Sonny Stitt lived there. And
Yeah.
Booker Irving's from Texas too.
And Roy Eldridge lived in Hollis. Jackie Byard lived in Hollis. He was murdered.
What?
Yeah, his murder is still unsolved.
No shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
when you were talking earlier,
Think it was jazz
you say
related?
that Jackie McLean
Nah.
school was at University of Bridgeport, right?
I don't know. It's the Hart School of Music. It's in Connecticut. I don't know if it's in.
I think it's the University of Bridgeport.
Oh.
And isn't that where Manute Bol went?
Fucking the Newt Bowl, man.
He actually
Like,
went.
He was at the University of Bridgeport, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That was a wild look on the basketball court. I remember when he was playing. You'd see him and
When I was in DC, when he came to play, because the Bullets drafted him,
maybe I don't
they
remember.
showed him going to a car dealership,
Yeah.
buy a car, and they removed the whole front seat.
He looked like a fucking praying mantis going down the court. It was crazy.
His son did pretty well at basketball.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was always afraid his legs were gonna like snap.
Mhm. University of Hartford. That's
University of Harvard. Okay,
I'm gonna head out, guys. If you think about it, Mike, send me your
Okay.
address again. I'll put
Oh
it-
yeah, thanks for
I'll
reminding
put it in
me.
the mail next week if you're interested. So,
All right, yeah, thanks. I appreciate it.
okay.
Well,
Rob gave a record away this week, so didn't want to be a cheap ass. I'm giving a CD away. So
I give away records all the time. I have one.
I'm kidding you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Give this away.
All right, take care. Oh, I love that. I love that.
yeah, it's my favorite Yusuf record, I think.
Okay, I say this all the time.
Yes.
The whole
There's
show.
a super. I know. We know.
No, then there's one called Date Night, which is the third
Sure.
record.
True.
Mm.
That'd be a good one to do a 3 LP of.
Yeah.
Minute Bowl. Oh, I wish I could talk like the Kimbo Matumbo with like Cookie Monster.
I remember when he played in Georgetown, man. When Georgetown was Georgetown
Yeah.
with Thompson,
Yeah.
they would play in the same arenas the bullets and outsell the bullets.
Mm-hmm.
I just know Georgetown from like hip hop culture in the '90s because
Yeah.
all the dudes were wearing Georgetown shit. So my
Yeah.
white ass had to buy some Georgetown shit and pimp it too. You know,
Mm.
it's funny how many white kids were just emulating everything they saw from
Mm-hmm.
all the gangster rappers and stuff. What was the weird movie about basketball in Africa? I don't know.
With Kevin Bacon?
I missed that one.
No, Kevin Bacon. The Air Up There. That's a good movie.
Dikembe and Ewing both in the same team?
Yeah. Also, after he left, there was what's his face? The kidney.
Morning came after he left. They left.
Alonzo Mourning, Ralph Sampson. He was They were all from the same area.
Who was the I just don't know why I'm thinking of this. Who played with Stockton on the Jazz back in the day?
The mailman. Carmel.
Yeah, Carmel. That's what I was trying to think.
Here's the funniest thing.
That was a cool team to watch. Didn't they lose to Jordan like multiple times?
Yeah.
It was a good team though, man.
They had that great coach. What was the coach's name? The fat
Sloan.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, Frank Layden.
Frank Layden.
Yeah.
He was good. But here's the funny thing. I went to Sundance a million times.
Yeah.
And when you go to Salt Lake City, Karl Malone owns car dealerships, and they still does.
Huh.
They at least have his name on them.
Wow.
Yeah, Karl Malone is yeah.
Yeah. That was a good team though. Jerry Sloan was not fat. Okay.
No, you're talking about Frank Layden.
Frank Layden. Dude, don't be so eager to correct me, okay?
It's his hobby.
You know what? Here's the deal. This dude.
He's like my favorite viewer, by the way.
Well, hold on one second. This is obviously like a different account because he's blocked from my channel, so I can't see.
Oh,
how dare you?
He had to come in as something else.
No, I forget his actual name because YouTube changed the way you see everyone, which sucks.
Well, I see him here, but I can't see him on my channel.
Well, okay. Sloan is a Chicago. What?
Yeah, he played for the Bulls.
Oh, okay.
He had good hair.
Yeah, I really liked 90s basketball.
Yeah, that's funny. But the one that Karl Malone is the one who has to register and stay 500.
I'll tell you something. I used to work for the Bolts and stuff, but later on, I forget how I was around Chris Webber. Chris Webber is the rare person who he was just so wide. Like he was one of the widest people I've seen. Next to when I did stuff with the Bulls, it was Jeff Rowland and the Beef Brothers. The guy who went to Detroit and did better.
I know what you're talking. Damn.
The guy who was the center for Detroit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But he started off as the Beef Brothers.
I remember that.
And Jeff Rowland went to what's the
I got into basketball from
Iona.
Spurs,
Yeah.
I grew up watching the Spurs. We used to go to like 4 or 5 games a year. It was fun.
Ben Wallace went to Virginia Union, which is right behind VCU.
Is that different than Ben Wallace?
Charles Oakley went there too, right?
VCU,
yeah.
Charles Oakley and Ben Wallace went to Virginia Union, Division II
Rick Mahorn, that's it.
Yeah, Rick Mahorn. That dude was wide too. He was huge. Him and Jeff Rowland.
You aren't listening to me though. I said I grew up watching the Spurs on my team.
I
grew up watching the Spurs. We used to go to their games at fucking Hemisphere Arena. It was this little shitbag arena they were in because they sucked.
Yeah. Well, then they got David Robinson's another funny thing. I grew up not far from the Naval Academy. That dude entered the Naval Academy at 6'5". That dude grew a foot.
Yeah,
at the Naval Academy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was awesome. I got to see George Gervin though when I was real young.
I couldn't have put that guy on a submarine. I don't know how he served the time he needed to.
He wasn't on a submarine. He couldn't have been on a submarine.
He was at the Naval Academy. What are they going to put him in?
I don't know, his own battleship. I don't know.
I mean, I think that was part of the reason why they sort of let him out of his thing because he.
Here, correct me if I'm wrong. The Naval Academy had to make exceptions for mainly 3 guys.
Okay.
Roger Starbuck, but I don't think they made an exception.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
And then Napoleon McCallum. Then he
But
went to play for the Raiders.
Did
He
they
went-
make an exception?
I thought they did. He went and played for the Raiders. I remember growing up. I remember the big players that played for them.
Notes was a Navy SEAL.
Oh, Roberto, stop.
It's Marine, sir.
Yeah. So,
We'll send Mike to go save Roberto from the.
From what? Trump throwing fucking paper towels at him?
I heard Roberto could just jump on a roll.
Oh my god, he's living in a fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Fucker got reelected.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting worse and worse.
Isn't it?
Well, now he's like, I'll only accept total surrender, but then his stupid White House bitch said, well, total surrender could just mean that he's satisfied with what's been done. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Not to be too politic, Chris, are you noticing like a atmospheric shift where you live?
Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, I went and voted for James Tallarico this
Good
week.
for you.
He won the thing. But what's hilarious about that?
I don't mind Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, I love Jasmine Crockett.
To win Texas, you need James Tallarico.
I don't know. Well, here's the thing. Here's what's funny about that. Trump is apparently going to be picking who gets to win the Texas Senate nomination on the Republican side, because he said, I'm gonna make an endorsement, and the other person just needs to drop out, which is insane. Like he has that power or something. But what's funny about that is he's gonna go for Cornyn, who's been a senator here for 24 fucking years. But the guy that wanted to replace him, Ken Paxton's, are insane.
Oh yeah.
He is a
stick with
complete
Cornyn.
piece of dog shit human being that should be in prison right now. Here's how bad the guy is. He's so corrupt that the Republican House of Representatives in Texas impeached his ass a year and a half ago. They said, you're a fucking crook. We're going to throw you out of office. They impeached him. And then the Senate, our Lieutenant Governor, Dan Patrick, got paid about $3 million from Ken Paxton's super PAC to kill it in the Senate so that he got to stay, as our piece of shit attorney general. Fuck him. If he dies in a fire tomorrow, I would celebrate. Fuck that
All
guy.
I know about Texas, Chris, is somewhere in Houston, there is a tree that failed to finish the job.
Yeah, dude. Anyway, I don't want to get crazy. I've said it. I cannot stand Ken Paxton, dude. So the funny thing is that the thought is that Trump's going to endorse Cornyn, and Paxton's going to just stay in the race. So hopefully they spend $50 million destroying each other.
Yeah, but didn't Cornyn win handily the last time?
Who? Cornyn. Yeah, Cornyn's been before this MAGA shit. Cornyn was a Republican dude. I mean, Bush guy. He's been around forever. So anyway, it's unfortunate here, but Tallarico, I don't know. I don't know if he. I don't think Tallarico will beat.
That was a primary, right?
Yeah, he won the primary. I don't think Tallarico necessarily has a shot at beating Cornyn, because anybody that's getting nervous about Trump that's conservative will still be kind of okay with Cornyn probably. But Ken Paxton's not a super popular guy, even though he gets elected here every time he runs for.
Yeah, but
the problem with Texas, the truth about Texas is we have a couple of billionaire oil guys that are pastors of super freak churches, and they control our entire state government. That's the actual truth about Texas. They're like, the end of the world's coming, Israeli, we hope the war over there brings about the end of the world, basically, and that's their whole thing. So they run our state.
Aren't they preaching at at the Pentagon right now?
Well, yeah, they are preaching at the Pentagon, but I'm just saying that's what we have in Texas. They control our entire
this is
state government.
Jesus?
Hang on. They actually pick who wins primaries in our state house and Senate races. So it's not great here, but if Tallarico has a shot at, if we could beat one of these senators, that'd be cool. We haven't had a non-Republican elected to statewide office in over 30 years. That's what we're dealing with, Dennis.
Yeah,
So
you know,
and all the ads blame the Democrats for all of our problems in Texas, when the Republicans have ran the fucking state for 30 years. So
see, I'm in a state of North Carolina where nothing gets done, literally nothing,
Yeah.
because the state Senate and state the other side is always Republican, but the governor is always Democrat.
Yeah.
So they just veto.
Well, at least you got that going for you. You got a veto that can do something. Maybe.
Yeah, but no, but dude, they cancel each other out every time. They reject everybody's veto. Everything gets backwards.
Yeah.
Nothing ever gets done.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of sick of both of the parties, but
Yeah.
you know, they can both kiss my ass for the most part.
Yeah.
But I didn't have them on bingo card that we were going to start a war with Iran after 47 fucking years of bullshit. I didn't see that happening.
All I say, here's my recommendation to
Cuba's
everyone.
next.
Yeah.
Just enjoy your jazz records, guys.
100%.
That's it. Enjoy your jazz records. And hey, NCAA tournament's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
The championship week is this week. VCU's got the double bye.
Yeah. I was going to say, you guys were, in second place in the division?
Yes.
Yeah, St.
So
Louis.
we're behind St. Louis.
Yeah.
I read somewhere like 35% chance we'll be a 2-team league.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking for.
Well, a lot of leagues like the ACC are down. So, I mean, like, you could sneak another team in. You know what I mean? With 64.
How's Texas in basketball this year?
Nah.
Not
Who?
Texas.
Not good.
No, unless you the women.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the women
basketball. Cool.
The women are good, but they're not they're not good enough.
Syracuse is struggling.
Yeah.
We're struggling. Like, we got to get a new coach.
The good thing about VCU, it's like our athletic director is an awesome dude. He had choice of jobs to leave VCU. He loves it there, mainly because they made him like fourth in line to the president. But he created a setup where he can bring in these coaches. It's Phil Martelli Jr., whose dad was a god. His first year, he potentially will take the team to the NCAA tournament.
VCU's solid every year.
And the guy, the fucking knucklehead who left to go to Penn State, he's going to be fired after season. He'll be fired this year. And the other moron who's at NC State, he'll probably get them into the NCAA.
Okay, here's something else. I did enjoy the cowgirl from South Dakota getting demolished in front of the Congress this week and getting removed from her job and giving a special job.
So we get the guy that tried to take on the head of the Teamsters.
I know, dude. I know.
We get a plumber.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how.
Not even a plumber.
I didn't realize how stupid that guy is. How actually dumb that dude is.
He is very dumb, dude. He's very dumb.
He has less than -5 billion% experience in law enforcement.
No, but even he made that statement. Have you smelled war? It doesn't smell good.
Yeah, that was weird.
Have you smelled it?
An idiot.
It's like it smells like a
Here's
bad
the thing,
fryer.
He's a senator. He's giving that senatorship up to go be a cabinet member in Trump's fucking cabinet. Like that's the most short-lived jobs there are.
Trump's cabinet is like this. Trump's cabinet is we're going to create a position for the Women's Rights Council and just name it Bill Cosby.
The only reason he was a senator was because of Trump. So he has to do what he says.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like in the other part. It's either a complete fucking dumbass as a secretary or like the worst possible human, like Bill Pulte of Pulte Homes being in charge of his fucking department is insane. It's like putting fucking it's like putting Michael Jackson in charge of daycare. Like you're just setting yourself up to get fucked over, Oh God.
Charles Manson in charge of the Right to Life Party.
Yeah, that's just I don't know, man. It's insane. And then you see that I can't believe this is the world we live in. You see his cabinet meetings, and it's just them sucking his nutsack the whole time. You're the
Watching
greatest
social media,
president
looking
that's
for
ever
likes and clicks.
existed. It's just like so fucking weird, man.
Dude, South Park's nailing it with the whole like and subscribe. You know what I
We
mean?
hate
Like,
it too, Klaus. We hate it too.
we're bombing Iran. Like and subscribe.
Yeah,
The problem with the U.S. is like
Oh.
60% of the people go vote. That's the problem.
that is the problem. We don't. That's the problem in Texas too. But we have voter suppression in Texas. Like literally, it's voter,
Dude,
we have voter
I'm 8
suppression.
miles from the rebel flag flying over a courthouse still. So,
Yeah, that's
dude,
fair.
whatever.
I mean, the voter suppression here is wild. They like literally took the voting machines out of the junior college in my county.
Oh, dude, North
They've been
Carolina
there forever.
eliminated voting at college campuses. It's
Yeah.
gone.
Mm-mm-mm.
They took it
That's
out
insane.
in Greensboro.
it's
Gone.
What is happening? I mean, we're just regressing. Like maybe soon we'll have poll taxes again or tests where you have to take a test to vote. I mean, it's nuts. That's the Supreme Court.
I voted Tuesday, and
I voted.
it walked right in and no problem. And
Me too.
I only had 3 people to vote for. One of them was, against Watley, so that worked.
Communists in the city council. That sounds.
We
fun.
didn't have anything in California.
Our city council's actually got some Democrats on it now. The other big thing, the worst thing here in Tarrant County, where I live in Fort Worth, is we have county judges in Texas that like have a tremendous amount of power. Like the council or the commissioner's court basically, and our lead commissioner is a complete fucking nightmare. Tim O'Hare is a horrible person. Like you can't even go talk at the court anymore. He'll just if you say anything, he's like, get out of here. I mean, he just throws you out after 30 seconds. Like it's insane. People get arrested, and thrown in jail all the time for trying to challenge what he says. It's nuts. So we're hoping he's being challenged by a bunch of other Republicans, and we're hoping maybe we can get one that's not a complete fucking crazy person to replace him. But I don't know. It's very strange.
All right. I think I'm going to exit the program and eat some dinner.
All right, man. Still early. What it's only, what are we at here?
It's 8 o'clock.
Hey, Dave, you want to look at like 100 CDs?
Yeah.
Let's do
CDs.
All
right. Go,
Mike's
Ram.
got CDs.
I already showed them. I'll
did?
say it. Yeah.
You showed some CDs. I had to go take a conference call. So I had some business to take care of, and then I'm gonna get on. James Buttery in the VC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a call with him tomorrow. With at 4 p.m. here, it's 10 a.m. the next day his time. So we're gonna finish up the artwork for my record.
Here's some stuff.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some water.
Yeah.
Let's
see what you got, Chris.
I'm gonna reserve some of these for Mike to see.
But man, yeah, the CD thing. Go to Carbon Records, get some of these crazy record CDs you got from China.
So
cool shit.
I have some more of these somewhere, but these are some of my favorite CD boxes. The Miles.
Oh yeah,
series or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one came out, I think, about a year ago.
Yeah.
This is Miles Davis at Newport from 55 to 75. So it's really cool. Really cool package. It's got a booklet, of course. And
how's it sound?
I mean, it sounds good where it was recorded. Good.
Yeah.
It sounds good. I mean, it's got the whole thing that how he basically came back into his powers was at Newport, right? And then this one's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Miles' Fillmore.
Is that not really funky?
Yeah, this one, Sue's on this. You got Miles Davis trumpet, Steve Grossman tenor sax and soprano sax, Chick Corea electric piano, in the left channel. Keith Jarrett organ and tambourine right channel, Dave Holland bass, Jack DeJohnette drums, and then Airto on
that's straight fire music.
Yeah, I think I've got either a single LP or a double LP of this too that I need to sell. Because this is excellent.
Yeah, that's all you need right there.
What else do I have in here? Oh, so yeah, these John Coltrane Impulse CDs are awesome.
Is
that a single CD or is that a?
Yeah, it's a single CD, and they'll have bonus tracks if they're available. Like this one, I think has This one has three bonus tracks on it. So
I don't have many Coltrane CDs. Let me see what I
this
got.
one's this I think this just got reissued as on vinyl, but the fact that it has more tracks on, I'll just keep this. But these are cool because some of them have little, well, they all do really. They have nice little booklets, and kind of nice packaging.
Oh yeah, I might have just. I don't know.
Dude, Mary Poppins is one of my favorite movies. Absolutely.
Oh, the only one I have of the Impulse ones like that is the Love Supreme.
Oh yeah, I don't have
where
that.
it does the fold out thing.
I don't have that. I just got the ones that I didn't have on vinyl. So that's one. What else?
Why is it white?
I've got this one, which I really enjoyed.
Oh, that's a great record. Yeah.
It's Coltrane, Eric Dolphy's on it, McCoy Tyner, Jimmy Garrison, Reggie Workman, Roy Haynes, and Elvin Jones. So
this one's cool, man. Right here, live at Birdland with Dolphy, Coltrane.
Oh, I don't know. What label is that on?
This is on Affinity, and it's only 4 tracks, but they're really long. It's Mr. PC, Miles's Mode, My Favorite Things, and Body and Soul. With Dolphy. Cool. Yeah, it's probably a bootleg. Well, no, it's Affinity, but
I've gotten all these used for $5 to $8. This one's really cool too. New thing in Newport.
Yeah.
Coltrane, Archie Shepp.
Yeah.
Is this them with their own bands? I can't remember.
Yeah, because one's on one side and one's on the other, right?
Yeah. So this one, does this have? I can't tell if this one has any extra tracks or not. But yeah, so on a couple of tracks, you got John Coltrane, Tyner, Garrison, and Elvin Jones, of course, and then the Shepp band is Archie Shepp, with Bobby Hutcherson, Barre Phillips on bass, and then Joe Chambers on drums. That one's cool. And then, this one. I need to get this on vinyl because this is really one of my favorite.
I think Roberto gave me a copy of that on vinyl. I think that's a Verve Vault thing.
Yeah, or not a Vault, but the Verve.
Yeah.
I heard the most recent version sounds really good.
Yeah, Roberto gave me a copy. It's excellent.
Nice. And then I think this is the last one I have in this spot, but this is excellent too. So
God, man, I've been looking for that for a decade, man.
Just get the CD, dude. You can buy the CD. It's great.
I ran into I found it once in Greenville, South Carolina on the wall. It was 120 or something.
Yeah, this is like $8, bruh.
Yeah,
this is actually kind of expensive. This is like a $20 CD probably. Because it came out on CD to begin with. That's the whole thing. Like it came out in the 90s or 80s.
There's another one too on Impulse. I don't have that. Is it Half Note or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's an orange cover with the up and down arrows on it in white. You know which one I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, it's another. Those are the two. The only. I think those are the only 2 Coltranes I need left. To have everything.
Awesome. Yeah. What's next? Yeah, I don't care about that. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this is cool. So is this clarinet player named Anat Cohen?
Yeah, I think I got some of her. I know I have some of her stuff.
Yeah, I love the instrument. She's really awesome. So I bought this. Saw her live at the Village Vanguard with Benny Green, Peter Washington, and Louis Nash. Just killer lineup with her. Nice. So this is a really good one. This is on can't read it. Anzik? No. Yeah, Anzik Records. I've never heard of them. Huh. I've talked about this one a billion times. This is absolutely
badass. It's on my list.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I count basically as Atomic Band. So this is live at the Crescent, 1958. It's like 6 CDs, 5 CDs. We've talked about this before with this label out of England called Finger Popping Records. This is a total bootleg.
Where was that venue, the Crescendo?
I don't know. See if it says Neil
Chicago, maybe, or
Hollywood.
Huh.
Hollywood, yeah. So they went out to Hollywood. Anyway, this is a classic band. Joe Williams sings on a bunch of tracks. That's how I got into Joe Williams. Actually, was this box set. This is really kick-ass.
What is this?
I know it was great. Oh, it was Artemis. That's cool. What else? And then, related to that. So they also put this one out. Check this out. So this is the other box set they put out. Sonny Rollins at the Village Gate. So
Sonny
this is
Don Cherry.
Yeah, this is what's the name of the actual record that came out, Mike?
Oh gosh, I can't remember.
Our Man something or other.
Yeah,
Our Man and Jazz.
Yeah, Our Man and Jazz. This is the sessions that came from, and this is like another
That
5
gets
CDs.
out a little bit.
This is like six. This is 6 CDs, dude. There's like a 40-minute version of Oleo on this thing.
Yeah, it gets a little out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, and so I talked to Zev about this. I'm like, hey man, what about this box set? He's like, yeah, it's a total bootleg. He goes, somehow they snuck the tapes out of whatever label that was and leaked them because that's I picked these up online. I think I got them. They check out
like what's like $25 or something like that. Yeah.
Super cheap. What else we got here? Oh yeah, you got your oh shit, I forgot. Never mind. I've gone blank. Ken Vandermark. Jesus, I can't think of anybody's name.
Oh yeah.
So Vandermark did the Momentum stuff. This is one of those. There's like 5 or 6 different records.
Dom did a video recently and showed some Vandermark, him playing with Mats and Brodsman.
Yeah.
All 3 together.
That's nuts. This is Momentum 2 and 3. I think this is this one of them? No, this is something different. So that's cool. I think the only one I don't have is the first one. And I feel like I ordered a copy of it, but I don't know where it's at. I'll have to check into that. This one's kind of cool. So this is Wadada, Leo Smith, Jack DeJohnette, and VJ Iyer called A Love Sonnet for Billie Holiday. You have this one, don't you, Mike?
Yes, I do. That's is that the holiday one?
Yeah.
That's great. I love that. That's excellent.
Yeah, Vandermark is prolific.
Now, Sorry plays with Iyer sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. What is this? This is a Telarc thing. Oh, this is cool. So this is a box set from Telarc. It's Oscar Peterson Trio. So Oscar, this group put out a bunch of different CDs on Telarc that were live, and this is a box set of those. Really so that's pretty cool. So the trio is him, Herb Ellis, and Ray Brown. It's great. What is this? Oh yeah. This is cool. I've got 2 of these, I think. Let me see. I don't know where the other one is. So before Zev worked with Elemental, they were still putting out like these kind of releases, and this is a CD set I got. Dexter Gordon Quartet at the Subway Club in 1973.
Oh man, I've never seen that.
I think they did put that on vinyl.
Yeah, they may have, but I was lucky to find a couple of these box sets, locally, which was exciting. So this one's got it's a bunch of guys I've never heard of. So Dexter Gordon, tenor sax, Irv Rockland on piano, Hink, Hyver Hoax. These must be like guys from Europe, obviously, on bass. And then Tony Enzalaco on drums. But yeah, 73. This is recorded in Germany.
Yeah, weren't we talking about Dexter Gordon
last week?
Or maybe you guys were last week about your favorites?
Yeah. This is in that time frame for sure.
Yeah.
But there's another one I have too that's really good. What else? I'm almost done with this whole box. Shit. These are like all my CDs that aren't in the little thin sleeves. This is the other one.
Yeah, I have that one on vinyl.
Yeah, so I got 75. So that's him and Kenny Drew and NHOP and Tootie Heath.
NHOP, dude.
Yeah, that's killer.
That guy's freaking killer on everything.
Layman and Iyer have a band called Fieldwork.
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
Yeah, VJ's cool. VJ won that same prize that Vandermark did, right?
Yeah, the MacArthur. It's funny you mentioned the same prize that Vandermark did. It was Vandermark when VJ won it. Vandermark made some like critical comments about.
Oh shit!
And it was like, dude, what the hell is going on?
No.
I like these, man. These ECMs.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Tyshawn Sorey on drums. I'd love.
Yeah, I've got one of those, I think.
Yeah, what's this? The Far From Over. What's a double? And then Break Stuff was the first one I got.
Yeah.
And this is a smaller group. This is just a trio with Marcus Gilmore on drums. Also good, but I dig Sorey more.
Yeah. This next one.
I need to get more Sorey records. I've been meaning to get around to getting those for years.
So this one's Wynton Marsalis, Blood on the Fields. Mike, can you tell us what the I don't know, the principle of this whole recording was? Like, isn't there some kind of, I don't know, theme or something? I'm just high as fuck and I can't remember.
Yeah, basically it revolves around slavery and freedom and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I actually saw the original. The original performance with Cassandra Wilson, John Hendricks, and Miles Griffith. I think Hendricks is of course gone, and I think Miles Griffith passed away last year. And then I saw, I don't know if it was the 25th or 30th anniversary performance of it with Gregory Porter was doing the John Hendricks part, and Paula West was doing the Cassandra Wilson vocal part. And it was good. It actually held up. It held up. It was actually really good.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I will say it's a long listen.
Yeah, it definitely is. And my whole thing is, I don't think my main criticism of it was that I don't think he really needed what I guess you would say the last CD.
Right.
It could have been, the work could have been.
It was too fucking long, man.
It could have been shortened. It could have been a little better editing.
Yeah.
It would have been tighter.
Yeah, I agree. Do I have the Dexter with Karen Krog? No, but I want that. I discovered what that was. That existed last week when we were talking about Dex. So,
what was that on? Not Steeplechase, but Enya.
I don't know.
Or shit.
I don't remember.
I think it came out in Germany, or maybe
Jesus, I cannot read. So these are a couple of cool CDs I found. These are what's her name? Angel
Bat Dawid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
So I found both of these. They're international anthem CDs. I was like,
you ever see her live stuff?
No, I've just
straight Sun Ra vibes.
Yeah. I bought these because I saw their international anthem, and that's the kind of shit I love CDs, because if I can get like these $40 records for like $5,
yeah, these are not cheap.
Yeah. Oh, you got those? Yeah, it's them.
Oh God, yeah. I get any of her stuff.
Yeah, it's the same stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got those $5. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Sure. Chicago.
Yeah.
So good.
Totally. Really good.
Yeah, man.
So it's a box.
Branch.
I've spent about 3 weeks recently only listening to my CDs.
Yeah. I had forgotten that International Anthem did CD versions of all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't get all their records because they're prolific right now, but there's specific artists. If let's see, like if Daniel Villarreal put something out, it's gonna be like album of the year material. Anything Micaiah McCraven, anything Anna Butters does, anything Jeff Parker does.
Killer dude.
Parker, Angel Bat Dawid. Of course, Jamie Branch passed away, which is terrible, but
yeah, Jamie Branch.
Her stuff was incredible.
I've got a couple of her records on International Anthem.
Yeah,
there's another guy that I really like. He's like a designer kind of dude, and has like a bigger band. God, what's his name?
They have a lot of good artists right now.
It's like really political music, which is awesome.
Fuck,
their whole label is.
Yeah, they're the modern day. I don't know. I guess you could say Strata East. Yeah, man. I think these are records years down the road are going to be collectible like Strata East.
They already are. The original ones especially.
Are they already going up in value? I'd never look at value on something
Yeah, they
like
have.
this
They also
new.
repressed a bunch of them too, which is cool.
Okay, I didn't know they were doing repressings already.
So I got those shoe ones. I don't have very many. I only have like 5 or 6. Maybe a little more than that, but I keep them with my Japanese records for some fucking weird reason. I don't know why. Probably because they have Obies, I guess.
Oh yeah.
So who is this?
Oh yeah.
Carlos Nino and Friends. Yeah, this was really good.
Yeah. That next one's really good.
Yes, this is what I was
I have
talking about.
that.
Yes.
That's
So this
excellent.
is Black Monument Ensemble. Damon Locks is the dude's name.
Yeah.
Really fucking cool. I think he just had another one come out in the last 6 months, I think.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet, but that one
really
I
good.
do. I'm pretty sure.
What else?
Yeah, it's right.
Oh, Micaiah, of course.
Yeah.
Irreversible entanglements, dude. Yes.
Yeah. I've got all their stuff now.
This is the only one I have, but I'd like to get that stuff too.
That's Luke Stewart.
Was More Mother in that group too? From Philly?
I don't think
Because
so.
they're from Philly, that group.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think she was in one of those records.
Yeah, it's really good. So that one's good. And then another Micaiah McCraven. Is that all I have? No. Oh shit. Uh-oh, we got a loose record here with no fucking CD. Whoa,
and a rough record.
What is that? Fried Bananas. What the hell?
Power Windows.
Oh man, it's weird. I just found like a crisscross jazz Chet Baker record with no cover. And this
Power
Gearbox
Windows,
fucking
dude.
Dexter record. What the fuck? I've got to be honest. I've got a stack of like 8 records that are like that where I don't know what their covers are. They're just somewhere, and then the records are not with them.
You need to do some spring
See
cleaning.
these little slots in my record. This is where the records that have lost their jackets live. So I'll set that there, and we'll see that in about 5 years.
Wow.
Some reason I've got a couple of Random Rush records too.
Nice. Is that original?
I don't know. I don't think so. This one's Hold Your Fire. This one's sealed, but
wow.
I want to get all the Rush stuff. I want to get. I don't know why they're with these records, but I want to get all the Rush Canadian CDs. The original Canadian CDs.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be the best sounding Rush records. Anyway, so I got this one too. Did I already show this one? No, this is Jamie Branch.
Oh yeah, that one's got a weird hippie song on it.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. And then that's it. So I'm gonna put all this shit right here at my feet so I can listen to them this week. So I'll listen to them in a minute. Man, have you gotten any of the like BBE reissues in the last like year? Like all those few different Japanese reissues series we were all hot about a year or two ago?
I think they just put out one recently.
Yeah, you have them all, don't you, Mike?
Which I haven't ordered. I've got them all, but they put out a new one recently, which I haven't ordered yet. Yeah, I just don't. But I don't. Yeah, I haven't. I haven't picked up anything, and and now that they've been reissuing like the Three Blind Mice stuff.
Yeah.
I've been picking that up.
I need to stream those because Mazzy scared me off of them. He said
but then no, they're totally different from the ones Mazzy doesn't like.
Yeah.
I think this one's my favorite.
They vary, but I mean they're all not like that.
Yeah.
And
I would like to see if Latreille Jazz Club has put anything else out. You know that French label?
Yeah.
They did because they did the Caterpillar one that sounds fun. It's like Cheap Jacket, but it was like $25. The Caterpillar record, whoever the hell that is, Japanese record with the Caterpillar on it. They put that one out.
Yeah.
They put out the Tiramisu Hino stuff, like that. The one that's like in a silent way, basically. The blue cover, whatever that one's called. And then they put out another one he did. I got all those. They sounded good, man, and they were cheap. I'll have to look that up. I need to get some more Japanese stuff.
Mike, this is probably my favorite of those.
What is that?
Earth
Month.
J Jazz? Is that the BBE
series? Trio, the BBE stuff.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
That one's that's probably my favorite.
I really like the a different company. We were, I don't remember who the fuck it is, but there's a couple of, I've talked about them like 10 times. There's a couple of comps that I got that I really enjoyed. 2 LP comps of all kinds of different Japanese jazz.
Yeah. Well, who is it? Somebody, what's his name? The guy, Belario Sonic or whatever. He interviewed the guys that put out that the BB guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'll check that out. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's put it out like where he broke it down to like little short videos.
Okay.
So you can listen to like 10 minutes at a time or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, there's a recent interview.
That's what we should do, but we're too lazy.
Mm.
There's StreamYard's got an AI feature now where you can have it build shorts for you automatically. It'll like watch your video and come up with shorts.
Oh, maybe that's what he did then.
So I'm like, I want to see how that works out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can have some shorts uploaded.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of you guys get any of the Palm reissues that they did?
No.
You guys aren't really into that stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like Butch Morris,
Which one is that?
This one's Jean-Charles Capone with Butch Morris and Philip Mott on Palm. It's kind of out. It gets out there, but I mean, Butch Morris was in France for a while with this whole crew doing this kind of stuff. So continue. Yeah. That's some good stuff that they did, but they've kind of slowed down with their reissue campaign.
I wonder if We Release Jazz has put anything new out. I haven't bought anything from them in a couple of years.
Yeah, not recently. What was the last thing they did? Was it like the Roy Haynes thing or something?
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the last thing I remember them doing. But
it's hard to see because they put out all the other weird shit they put out. Let me see if I can find them.
I get all that stuff from Dusty Groove.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If
I get it from Dusty Groove or just from their Bandcamp. I bought a bunch of shit from their Bandcamp before.
Dusty Groove is just, they have everything.
Well,
they get all the imports.
There we go.
And if you wait and they have stock left, they drop the price. I mean, when they slash prices, they slash prices. It's nice.
Well, I don't know. Fuck it. I give up. Because their Bandcamp is We Release Whatever the Fuck We Want, which is the parent label, but it's got all that Japanese shit nobody wants to buy that they sell. Like they said before, they make the jazz records so they can put out the like old Japanese pop stuff.
That label's out of Switzerland, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, and they did this. They did the Midori Toccata, I think, if I'm not mistaken. This is a
jazz.
gorgeous record. I think they did this. Yeah, Through the Looking Glass, like originals are, insane priced.
They did all the Rio Fukui stuff too, which is cool. Oh, it looks like there's a bunch of shit on here that I don't know about. Forced Exposure. Let me see if I can share screen. I guess Forced Exposure might distribute them here.
You can get a lot of good stuff from them.
Come on, what the fuck? There we go. Hang on.
Mike, what's the big place that all the got like Dom and them order from Italy? Alex.
You got me.
So what do we got here? It's pre-order. So new stuff. Obad is the artist. Title Suspended.
Oh yeah, that label.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Power, the new album. Okay, so this is like a new release. That's kind of cool.
They did this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's a new one. What is this? Ill-Considered Live in Jura. This is limited vinyl.
That's relatively new also.
This is from 2013. It's from the Spiegelberg Festival.
Oh, that's cool.
Vincent
DeVore. Ill-Considered.
Edith Ramon. I don't know this at all, but anyway, I don't know most shit they put out, so I'll stream all this stuff and check it out.
Oh no, dude, that group's dope. They're from England.
Is it? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So this came out today, apparently.
Oh wow,
Mhm.
that's a great release.
This I feel like I've seen before. This is the Libersky Retrio Casimir. Okay.
Huh.
Mhm.
Double LP. Reinterpreting the music from iconic Nintendo video game series The Legend of Zelda. What? Epic Z Jazz Journey is available as limited edition. 100. Okay. All right. Sounds kind of dope. I'm going to check that out on CD. What else we got here? Mo Colors. Original Flow. I'm not sure. This is a CD only, it looks like. Huh. Anybody know this guy?
No,
I'm not familiar with him.
Interesting.
might be worth checking out.
Yeah. It looks like, can you stream them? Oh, you can stream them here too. Oh, cool.
Unforced exposure. That's cool.
Yeah. That is
Kind
cool.
of similar to a Bandcamp page.
Yeah. Bruno, so they got a bunch of new shit I didn't know about.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
this,
Ill Considered is going to be good. That
then
group's
you got
excellent.
the Rio Fukuis are awesome.
There's the cat.
Yeah, this is probably the best record they put out in my opinion.
Oh
This record
man,
is
that record
fucking
is so
killer,
dope.
dude. So
Yeah.
good. So good.
I was stoked when that got reissued, man, because
Yeah.
that original is a shit ton of money.
Mhm.
These other Rio Fukuis, I've got all those. They're all great. This one's really good. This, I don't know how to say it, but Boy a lot. I don't know, whatever.
Mm.
Their Ace Quintet. I bought this one. This is excellent.
Okay.
They're where are they from? They're Swiss, yeah.
Do you blind
So-
buy a lot of stuff like this?
From
or do
them
you
I have in the
sample
past.
it
Yeah,
first?
when I used to just buy everything all the time.
Yeah.
Like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, I bought everything they put out. But so yeah, I'll have to stream some of these and check them out. I love that label. They're usually pretty affordable and decently made,
Mm-hmm.
So we're about to lose Mike. He's gonna go take a nap.
No, I had last week I had a rough week at work, and then this week I still haven't recovered.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
It's
So, Mike, what are you thinking about FMU this year? 3 days.
I won't be there all 3 days. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Now,
3 days.
Brandon this year is thinking about having a table
Oh,
because he's selling his collection.
oh.
So I'll probably help out one of the day. I can barely get through a half a day.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna probably just sit on ass and help him at his booth one of the days.
You should just work for records. Say, hey man, pay me $20 an hour to help you sell records, and I'll take it out and maybe $40.
No, you
for
don't have to
trade.
pay me like that. I'm
Yeah.
I'm a volunteer, man. I'll volunteer.
Volunteer.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
fun.
Is it?
It's fun just talking to all the people. It's funny
That's fair.
how there's a shit ton of people at a certain time, but when it's scaled back, everybody you walk around you pretty much know. It's weird, man. It's vinyl community people, it's record industry people, it's people you know.
Hmm.
No, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
3 days is
It's a bit much.
3 days is insane. I mean, I went to the Austin when we had. Dude, I got so bored of that shit after about after probably 8 hours of looking at records, not all at one stretch, because we had a house right across the street from the Austin Record Show. It was awesome. But yeah, man, I got bored with that shit after a while. I was like,
Man, how many dealers? How
I
many
don't care
dealers
if I ever
was it,
see
Mike?
another fucking record, basically,
Yeah. How many dealers, Mike? 150?
I don't even know. I mean, I was worn out after, yeah. I don't know, and I just wasn't in the best. No, I was a little under the weather.
Yeah. You had your cash out.
Yeah.
All I know is you had your cash out at Joe's booth. You were ready. It was on. I was like, oh hell. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I ended up buying anything from him.
You were last time I saw you in there, you were over at Human Head.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think I'm trying to, I can't even remember right now off the top of my head who I bought some stuff from.
Yeah.
There
was a lot of jazz this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was a lot of jazz. There was a lot of Brazilian and a lot of jazz.
You know what will make me pass up a dealer's table? I don't care if they have a fucking 50 boxes of records, as if they're all just everything out by alphabetical. Like if they're not separated by genre, I won't look at any of that shit.
no.
I'm just not even fucking interested, dude.
No, I think most of the dealers were by
I hate that
genre.
shit. I'm like, you need jazz? They're like, yeah, we got some scattered throughout. I'm like, fuck you.
Nah,
dude,
I can't
bullshit. No,
can't do that.
No, most of the vendors, there were a lot of vendors that only had one type. Like there were a lot of just vendors that only had Brazilian.
Sure.
And that's it. You know, there was a few, people that had personal collections and stuff. But it was 3 days is going to be something.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Matt. For sure.
Yeah.
Saturday and go back on Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Well, I think I just drove home on Sunday. I didn't go back for the third day.
Den Bosch is coming up soon.
So what is that? It's like the big one in Europe, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not. Unless I do something crazy like sell some more of the card collection, I'm not even gonna try
Have
to
you
think
been
about that.
selling the card collection?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to find someone, and so I don't have to piece it out. I want to find someone that'll come and just take everything.
Piecing it out's how you gonna make the most money, though.
I know, but it's
eBay it.
No, that's what I want someone else to do. Come give me,
That's
give
fair.
me 40% of the value, and you can make your 60%. I don't care.
Mhm.
Just take
You
it out,
should- you
get it
should
out of the
be-
house.
You should be able to find somebody to do that, man.
Yeah, I think I have, but they really want older stuff.
Yeah.
They're looking for they're looking for just like 50s baseball.
Right.
And I don't have 50s baseball. I have a little bit after that. I
Yeah.
don't have the Mantle and the Maris stuff.
Sure.
With football, I go back to the 30s.
Really?
I have all that. Yeah. So I have everything football.
That's
But
crazy.
like the other sports, I go back pretty far with hockey.
Hockey's cool.
Basketball, I go a decent ways back to like Hal Greer. I mean, I go back that far with basketball. And I have some of the big cards too. Like you go back to like Bob Bradley and the Knicks, those types of cards. Walt Frazier. I have those. Football is my best collection.
Yeah.
And the only football I've sold is Jim Thorpe. I sold the Jim Thorpe. I sold the Namath.
Wow.
I sold the Nagurski. The Nagurski's a $3,000 card.
Wow.
But I have everything else football. Every Hall of Famer that's in the Hall of Fame I have.
Wow.
So that I kind of want to let that go at one chunk.
Yeah.
But it's right now it's just everybody wants, oh, do you have this one? Do you have this one? I need this guy. I need that guy.
So
I
you
sold the Jordan 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I sold the Jordan I sold the Isaiah Thomas and I sold the Elijah one. I sold them individually. The Elijah one and
go
the
get
Thomas,
you a booth at a fucking card show, dude.
Man, you have to pay for a table. You have to buy a lock case, the glass lock cases, because people steal shit these days.
Oh, yeah,
people don't
sure.
give a fuck anymore.
Well, they'll still shit. That's for damn
Dude,
sure.
they work in teams at these conventions.
Yeah.
You'll have 3 kids come up. One will be talking it over here. The other 2 are just they're just stealing.
Yeah, that's
Oh man, I ain't
That's
doing
true.
no damn convention.
No.
They stole 2 butcher covers. There wasn't one butcher cover at WFMU this year.
Mm-mm.
From the guy that had
Do
2
you
of them.
have any Looney Tunes figurines? How dare you, Roberto?
Oh,
Dude, no, Roberto. I no.
That was the wildest shit that ever happened on this channel, and everyone that was there just left me to die.
what happened?
When that dude came up on the fucking show and wanted to show us Looney figurines, man.
Did that really happen?
Everybody that was on the channel, it was like some autistic dude that had like a bunch of Looney Tunes figurines. He wanted to show them all. Out of fucking nowhere, just joined the stream, right?
When did this happen?
Like the first year of the channel, probably.
Oh,
so
It freaked us out.
okay.
It freaked me out.
You might have been freaked out. Mike would have just been calm and collected. What was Felipe's response?
No, they didn't. Nobody that was there said a fucking word.
Felipe didn't say anything?
Got to die. So it's like, okay, buddy. I was like, that's great. We'll see you next time. I just kicked him off the channel. But
I just want to see what the look like.
we were
what the
so
look on Felipe's face
worried
was.
about what we were just so worried about our channel and what perceptions were at that point that I had to like edited it out. I'm deleting it forever now. I just
Dude,
wouldn't give a fuck. Probably.
when I first saw your stream,
that's
when I first saw you three,
Yeah.
because it was just it was only ever just you and Mike and Felipe.
Yeah.
It was only just the three of you.
Well,
The first time I saw it, I
Yeah.
thought Felipe was in Brazil, physically in Brazil, with that bookcase and everything. I was like, oh, this man's in Brazil.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's cool. They actually have somebody in Brazil that's into jazz, like down there, like this.
Well, he's been to Brazil, obviously.
Yeah, and he's from there, but like that was his place in Fort
I
Lauderdale.
just pretend he's in Brazil instead of Florida.
Yeah.
That was funny.
It's
So
funny.
did you see that when it happened, Mike?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh,
were you on the
shit.
channel when it happened?
Yeah. I think we all just because you didn't want to. You didn't know, so you didn't want to be like rude or insensitive.
Right.
So you just like bye.
Yeah. No, I did. It was great. I said, "Those are cool, man. Thanks for showing us."
Yeah. No, I mean, I
it's fine. It is what it is.
Is it still up?
No, I edited it out. Here's the thing. I have an autistic child, and I wouldn't want
right
somebody to make fun of my child because they were up on somebody's stream. So I edited it out to protect the kid.
Fair enough. Enough.
That was the whole thing. So
that's cool.
I would love to see his special interest, though. I mean, it's funny. The autism runs pretty thick in my family, right? So I know that comes as a shock to everyone. But I saw a video the other day about having an autistic friend, and it just hit home. She's like, "Okay, so before I start my monologue about my special interest, would you like to say anything first?" And that is so true. My son used to have this habitat in our old living room. It was like these 8-foot long folding tables. He had like 3 or 4 of them. This one was like 7 or 8, and he had them all done up with like animal habitats with these little animals, like little plastic animals. It was so cool. He had like a whole like a savanna area and like a jungle area and all this shit. And he would show you every single one of the animals, and he knew what they all were. So that was really cool. But what was fun is I would like to, when my dad came to town, I was like, "Hey, Dad, go check out the habitat with Andrew," and he would take him in there and like, "You're in there for the hour, bro. Like you're getting the full tour." So it was really, really cool thing that he used to build. But anyway, so that's what I was thinking of when that guy came up, and I it's like I don't want to hurt the guy's feelings, but I also didn't want to expose him to ridicule or anything like that either.
Right.
Yeah. So this has been a wild ass run, man. I can't believe how long we've been doing this and how many fucking live streams, how many hours of fucking ridiculous content we've put out, especially on these live streams.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to more of the interview stuff.
I've been kind of a piece of shit and not been able to join the last several interviews. It's just been Mike and Felipe, but I've also spent a lot of time without them doing the live streams. So we've kind of splitting duties lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, things change.
Yeah,
especially on Felipe's end. That's a whole.
Yeah. Well, Mike's about to have a giant change.
What's going to happen with Mike? When
Mike has no clue what's coming his way.
Well, he's going to be up all night, so he's going to be able to be on.
That's true.
He's not going to be able
to baby
sleep.
and hang out. Man, you know what? I bet all those boring ass old 40s jazz records he has will be good to put the baby to sleep too.
Yeah. I mean, he may be lucky. I mean, I wasn't up all night.
We were with our first one. The second one, Andrew, we figured out the first 6 weeks were a living hell. And then because he just cried constantly, but then our pediatrician's like, he's tired. Put him in bed and it will all work out. And we're like, yeah, right. So I swear to God, we took him and put him in his crib. He was in his little car seat thing because that's what he liked to be in. So we put him in his crib and walked out. And I swear, dude, that kid slept all night long from the time he was 6 weeks old after that, just like it was nothing. It was crazy.
Oh, you got lucky.
Yeah, the first one just slept with us for 3 years. So, But yeah, it's really weird.
Mike, you have your daughter at Syracuse. Do you have any other kids?
No. The one and done.
One and done. Okay.
One and done. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Actually, she they're on spring break. She came She came home. She came down last night, and was here for 5 hours. Went to JFK. Got on a flight to the Dominican Republic, and that's where they are for spring break.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. First spring break. First
No,
college spring break.
this is her second.
Second?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really? Second already?
Yeah.
Why does it
Last
feel
year
like
she just hung out in she hung out in LA last year. So
Okay.
because one of her roommates lived out there in Pasadena,
That's
so
fun.
she just went out there and hung out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should institute spring break as adults. We should all have spring break.
Well, I mean, it's funny. It's like those it's funny. A lot of stuff slows down for me during the school breaks.
Yeah.
It's more so like the high school and the elementary school. Like when you have winter break and then and there's spring break, it actually does slow down for me. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Well, what kind of law are you practicing?
Family law.
Oh, yeah. I used to work for a family law attorney. He switched. He left family law and got into real estate law.
Smart guy.
Yeah, and he did it young.
Smart
he did it
guy.
young. He was still in his 20s when he decided to switch. And now he's got 3 offices. He had 1 before. Now he's got 3.
Yeah, this is a good question, Mike. Does your daughter know that you're a famous YouTube celebrity?
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, that would be Roberto.
Oh shit!
Is Roberto in New York?
He's in Puerto Rico.
Is he?
Yeah.
Who am I thinking of that's in New York?
Him, but he moved to Puerto Rico.
No way.
Yeah.
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 Hell
He's been
yeah.
back a couple times, I think. Wasn't he back recently? Roberto, weren't you in New York recently?
Gosh, when was the last time he was back? Because we went to a show. We always go to a show or shows when he comes back. I think he. When are you coming back up, Roberto? I forgot.
We might be coming to New York in September.
He's been on the channel before, right?
Huh?
He's been on here before, right?
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be coming up September. Harry Styles is doing a residency up there for like a month. That's his whole tour.
All right. Well, let me know. I mean, I'll September. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back at from vacation and dropping my daughter at school. So
yeah. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to catch a show or two when I'm there, regardless. Like a jazz show,
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna see Harry Styles. I'm going to the Vanguard.
You got to go to Birdland too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You got to go to Birdland at least once.
And you got to go to the Jazz Gallery too.
Yeah.
And
well,
the
I
Jazz
don't know if we've got the tickets yet, but I'm just assuming I'm going to spend $5,000 on Harry Styles tickets. So it's
well, Jazz Gallery is not that. It's not really that expensive.
I'm talking about the Harry Styles.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah. Huh?
What's the place you've been going to the most, Mike?
Me?
Yeah.
I would say the Jazz Gallery, but
have the season tickets there or whatever, the pass.
Well, I'm a member.
Yeah.
But like right now, you get towards I've been going to the Vanguard a lot. I went to the Coltrane show, the Ravi Coltrane show with those guys. I'm gonna go to Walter Smith III next week.
He's doing a week at Vanguard.
Huh? Yeah, he's doing a week at the Vanguard, and he's doing like each day he's gonna have a guest performer. So I'm going next Friday. It's going to be him with Joe Lovano.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah. So I'm doing that, and then I got Big Ears come after that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I don't know if is Emmanuel Wilkins doing something there.
Matt's going. Matt, you ought to meet up with us sometimes. Going to see Jacob Bro at the Vanguard.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Matt goes everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every vinyl event.
Yeah.
Matt, you need to come up on the show sometime and talk about your collection. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Instead of Rob just showing records the whole show.
And then I'm trying to think what else is. I haven't even been looking at my calendar who's playing.
Well, it's nice. You always have something going on there.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
mean, it's endless. Like here, we only have certain times when stuff comes.
We got nothing here. We got like maybe the UNT Jazz Lab doing something like That's about it.
We have Petras, and I don't look at it enough. I've seen some great shows there. Matthew Shipp.
Oh.
And God, what's his name? The guy that he did some work for Tortoise and crap, I forget. They came through.
We've got this Scat Jazz Lounge here, but it's kind of, I don't know. It seems like it's kind of a pain in the ass to go to, and all the artists I ever see I've never fucking heard of. So
yeah, I've seen Ghost Trees a few times, which is local. They're always great. They always bring other bands into the mix.
That's cool.
Yeah, I see them here. I gotta see when the jazz festival is here because that's Marcellus puts it on.
I tried to convince my wife to just move to Detroit because of the braggadociousness of all the fuckers that live there and all their cheap jazz records they get all the time.
Oh, people's records, dude.
Yeah.
People's records. I just want to go in there and have a full couple of days to just go through 7 inches.
Yeah.
I need like 2 days booked for doing it.
Yeah, my friend is trying to get me. Always trying to get me to go to the Detroit Jazz Festival, but it always runs. It runs around. It runs around the whole like family vacation time, and then getting ready to go my daughter back to school. So it just never works out.
Michigan kind of freaks me out in general too, though, because you have like super liberal cities, and then like the Klan out in the hills. It seems like all the fucking fucking
Ted Nugent's Ranch.
Yeah, something. I don't know, dude. The fucking whatever the it's too high to think. Never mind. Whatever. Fucking Nazis, basically. It's weird. The militias. That's what I was trying to think of the word.
I've been to Detroit a few times, but just to the airport.
Yeah, I've never been. I'm
always going somewhere else when I hit Detroit. I'm always
as much as I hate being in Texas, I've never been north of the Mason-Dixon line in my entire life, except for
I've been to Dallas too a bunch. But always just the airport.
It's true, unless you count San Francisco being. I mean, I guess that's kind of north of it on the west coast, but holy shit. Anyway,
what else I need?
What else you been listening to, Mike?
Oh gosh, a whole bunch of stuff, man.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. You're like, you got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Is the label out of Chicago called Corbett and Dempsey.
Yes.
I picked up some stuff from them.
They do cool stuff.
Yeah. They just they pick, one of them's a Sun Ra like tribute.
Oh, yeah, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Be right back.
I'm not holding the thought.
And I'm just trying to think. Gosh, I mean, it's so much. I keep saying I'm gonna stop buying stuff.
You've been saying you're gonna stop buying stuff?
Just slow down a little bit because I had because especially like I've been really busy at work, so
yeah, that's fair.
I haven't really had a
so that Sun Ra doc was on the other day on PBS.
Yeah.
Did you get to see that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
It was really well done.
I thought it was great. I thought it was excellent.
It was an hour and a half. I hope they make a DVD of it. I'll buy it.
Yeah, they use. I think they because it's part of the what is that series that they do. So I would think they do because usually I tape that whole documentary series on PBS and it stays on my DVR for like a year.
Jesus Christ, you still have a DVR?
On the streamings on the YouTube TV, virtual DVR.
Yeah.
And then it just goes.
I gotta make sure. I need to check my YouTube TV. Make sure it's canceled. My wife bought it for December for football or whatever, and then I need to make sure it's because it's not $80 a month. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I watched that, and it reminded me to get the Corbett and Dempsey reissues of his poem books.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Immeasurable Equation, that one's excellent. And that's the one there's like an original on eBay for $1,500 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a poem book, but there were 3 of them that they had all for one price because they're all this. They put them all out. This one, and then they did Jazz and Silhouette liner note poems from 1959.
Oh, cool.
And look at the picture of him, how young he was. That's a great photo. And then they did the Jazz by Sun-Ra transition stuff that he had.
Yeah.
Kind of like pretty cool.
All right, let me grab what I got.
But they reissued this stuff, which is like, pretty interesting that they chose to do that.
1 second.
Yeah, that's cool. I got
definitely
the stuff from.
And these were cheap. I got all 3 for like $30 or something.
Yeah. I enjoyed those transition records that I got from Fred at Sam Records. Those are fucking great.
Oh yeah, I wasn't able to get in on that at the time.
Well, they reissued. They redid them, dude. You can get them if you need them.
Yeah, I still need them. I still
They
do.
have
right now.
just,
I'm not ordering from France though.
Oh, that's fair. You can probably
There's a
get them
whole
from.
FedEx
You can probably get them
situation.
from. You can probably get them from Mike or fucking Chad
Yeah.
or Dusty or
Yeah,
whatever.
In Groove.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Right now, all of us were discussing, like me and Dom and Brandon and Tice and some of the other guys I have a chat with. FedEx is all hitting us up for tariff.
I ain't paying it.
Me neither. Like they're texting all of us, hey,
Send
you
me
owe this
fucking-
tariff.
Yeah, they tell me I owe them $6. I'm like, no.
They told me $23 because I got a FedEx package shipped from Ireland here.
Yeah.
And that was shipped on their end for free because it was through Ben Costello's business.
Yeah.
But that was months ago, it seems like.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, out of the blue, I get this after the Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hey,
yeah.
this is illegal. No, I'm not paying it.
I texted him back, thou may ingest a satchel of Richards.
Yeah, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one thing I got on Corbett and Dempsey. And CJ actually saw these guys perform.
Yeah, he was talking about it in the chat.
And I love the photograph on here.
Yeah.
What the hell? What is this? Who are these? Who is this?
These are it's called things. These things happen, and this is I don't know if you can. Yeah, those are the musicians.
Okay.
Nice.
And and I have stuff by 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe all of them. Yeah, but this is really good because they do some monk, and it's sort of like a mixture. So it can be out and somewhat traditional. But so I got that. I've listened to that once.
He used the milk frother to create a drone from inside the piano. That's cool.
And then I got this, which is they sort of build it as a Love Supreme tribute, but not a Love Supreme. Supreme.
Oh, okay.
It's. I got to give it another listen.
Okay.
That one.
Jury's
this
out.
This one is not No Toes recommended.
Yeah, not yet. And I haven't listened to this the Sun-Ra
Music is a message from space.
Yeah, the Sun-Ra thing.
I missed that altogether. Wow.
and it's it's a variety. The first one is Sunrise speaking, and then a variety of people, and then one guy on the second side is doing loops, and then it has one of my favorite vibe players, Jason Adazewitz, does like languidity and where pathways meet.
Nice. So this is their take on stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, I missed that altogether. I need to get
and Chris, your boy.
Who?
Where is he? See the Spaceways?
Yeah.
That's Ken Vandermark.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I need to get that.
Below that. Nice.
Yeah.
Now, we have them. Now you can put up the recommended sign.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bam.
So, and the good thing about the label is also it's like around 20, a little over $20 or something like that.
Now who's putting these out?
Corbett versus Dempsey.
Yeah, and they did
That's
this.
The label
yeah, that's the label.
Okay.
They did the Milford Graves with Don Pullen.
Right. Yeah.
Good on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they do. This is a really nice packaging job with all the different covers.
Dude, I bought that one with the gold cover. I had to sell that bitch. That record horrified me.
And then the art covers.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean they did a great job on this. I love this label. They do a lot of cool stuff.
How come my stupid reactions don't work? I got a Mac. Fuck.
Yeah, you don't like this record, do you?
No, dude, I hate that record.
What's
you don't like that record?
Oh, the Milford Graves.
Yeah, I love that. That's in my wheelhouse.
I like a lot of free jazz. I wasn't a fan of that one. I like Don Pullen though.
Oh, Don Pullen. God, what's the Mingus Moves record, dude? Mingus Moves. Cheap record.
I like the shit he did with George Adams like this.
Is he on that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don Pullen.
That's an Italian record.
No, this one's from Blue Note actually.
That's a Blue Note.
Yeah, dude, it's Blue Note. It's a DMM from 80s, I guess, or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was a fucking Soul Note or something.
Yeah, no, I got a bunch of the Soul Note stuff too. This is good as Don Pullen, George Adams, Cameron Brown, and Danny Richmond. I mean,
Shit.
There's a bird right there.
It is a Blue Note. I need that.
Yeah, it's good. There's several of them, I believe. There's another one I have, dude, where they're always dude's wearing like a leather jacket, and it's I don't know, the cover did not age well. He's in a leather outfit, actually.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, Don Pullen is, man, he gets going. Watch out.
Dave doesn't hate swing. How dare you, Roberto?
I don't have much of it. He's not wrong.
What are the ball tapes?
Yeah, that's an excellent box set.
Who is it?
Corbett and Dempsey did the. It's actually just a number of performances from the club, the Empty Bottle Club.
Oh, so Vandermark's on that too, then.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want to get that box.
Huh?
Club at the Empty Bottle in Chicago.
Yeah.
I got a box set coming in from Wax Tracks, Dave, the industrial music label from the 80s. Yeah, with Ministry and all that shit. They put out a box set back in like 1994, I think. I bought it new, but it got stolen. It's cool. It's like 4 CDs, nice box,
wow.
60-page book.
So that's on the way?
Yeah, it's on the way.
Oh,
it's got
nice.
like Divine on it and fucking, Front 242, Thrill Kill Cult. All this kind of
dude, Thrill Kill Cult and The Cure and all those on that Crow soundtrack.
Oh, yeah, dude, the Crow soundtrack's amazing.
Yeah, that's a favorite.
The best song on there is by that band Medicine,
Oh, man.
That chick singing, and that's the only song that sounds anything like that. I looked up that band, and all the rest of their stuff sucks.
Yeah.
That one song was really cool.
What's...
They got stolen out of my fucking 86 Toyota back in the 90s. So I lived in the hood. I lived in the ghetto, and somebody broke into my shit and stole my shit.
That's my favorite Cure song that opens this sucker, for sure.
What is it called? Burning?
Rollins Band.
What's the name of the first one? Is it Burning? What's the name of the song?
Burn.
Burn, yeah.
And they did it on that tour, last year or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that tour. It was good.
Yeah, Nine Inch Nails.
Who else is on the Nine Inch Nails?
STP, Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Rollins Band. Helmet, one of my favorite Helmet songs, Milk Toast.
It's such a great 90s fucking soundtrack.
This is as good as it gets. But the Thrill Kill Cult had After the Flesh. That's a great one.
Yeah.
And it was good in the movie, too, when they played it in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, it wasn't out of my car. Correction. So I had a Sony boombox with the bass boost back in the 90s. That's how I listened to my CDs. So I had that and a big old Case Logic case full of all my CDs, and I left them at my house one day. Okay,
hold on.
Left them at my house, and this fucking crackhead broke into my house and stole my shit. Same guy who stole my shirt. That's right. A couple weeks later, I was high on acid and ran outside the morning after taking acid, and some dude was getting arrested. And he was wearing my work shirt.
You saying Sony with the bass boost?
What do we got here? What are we looking at?
Sony with the bass boost.
Oh yeah, for sure. What do you have
right there, dude?
This is a Tap Scott recording from '71, and I got this recently too. I've listened to this, and I like this. Like each song is basically one side. It's two LPs, and each song is basically a side of an LP. And they do Coltrane, Equinix, A Motherless Child, which is the best. I think the best on there. And then they do Pharoah Sanders, The Creator Has a Master Plan. And then they do a medley by someone that's associated with the orchestra.
Yeah, that Creator Has a Master Plan. Is that like a whole LP or something? Because I was driving. I had to drive out to Mansfield last week to pick up my kid, and it's like probably 30 minutes each way. And I swear that fucking song was on the radio the whole time.
No shit.
It was long as fuck. It was like 40-minute long song.
What radio station was playing that?
Real Jazz. Real Jazz on Sirius.
Wow.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but goddamn, I was like, what the fuck? How long is this fucking song?
Whoever was there was probably high and into it.
Well, I was too, so
Hey.
It was terrible when all my CDs got stolen. I was making like $6 an hour back then. And like every Friday, I was living with some friends of mine, so I had to pay them $50 to live there for the week. I bought a quarter pound of weed. And then I bought about 3 or 4 CDs, and then I still had enough money left over to get gas and eat gas station food all week long when I was 18. It was fucking great. And I was making like $6 an hour in the 90s, Wow. And now
having a blast.
Yeah, now these poor fucking kids can't even survive.
Yeah.
No, man, it's tough for kids now. Oh god,
crazy. I was thinking about that. Me and my wife were talking about that the other day. We were poor and shit back then, but I don't know. We were surviving. Of course, we didn't have car insurance or vehicle registration or anything, but there was that. Quarter pounders, bro. Yeah, you had the fucking Taco Bell had the 59, 79, 99.
Oh my god, those things were freaking.
Nasty.
I fucking lived on Frito burritos for 2 years.
Nasty.
Their shit was decent back then, though. It wasn't as nasty.
It's not even real meat.
It was then, maybe.
Oh, I don't know about that.
But the dollar menu at McDonald's,
Oh god!
You just get water and it's 3 hamburgers. You're good, man. $3.
I remember at law school, being in a library, studying late at night, and then my friend John Geruso, at the end of the night, he'd come over, Taco Bell. And you go and get you get 12 tacos. And I was like, dude, the next morning I was like, what the hell did I do?
Oh yeah, they destroy humans.
Dude, I tell you
Yeah.
what I used to like with those Jack in the Box tacos. You ever had those? Those
Oh
deep
yeah,
fried-
that's
no,
crack
no.
rock. That
No.
is crack rock. They're
It is
this
crap,
thin.
dude.
They are
Mhm.
razor thin. I don't know
Yeah.
how there's anything inside.
There's like a strip of weird meat in there and like some lettuce and cheese, and they deep fry the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Crazy.
You
They're
get the
good.
late night box with those and the egg rolls
Yeah.
and the fries
Yeah.
and something else for like
Mm.
$8.
Well,
Yeah,
but-
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crack.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is.
Those are great.
And two years so Michael says until 2 years ago, Gen Z was on track to have more lifetime median wealth than both Gen X and Boomers. Now I don't know.
Mhm.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I'm worried. Look, dude, I'm just trying to survive right now with my job. I'm a fucking computer guy. Like my whole industry is going to disappear.
Mm.
Yeah, the AI.
But right now, I'm the one that's controlling the AI, so I'm hoping that I can do that for like a decade
Yeah.
and just be done.
Stay ahead of that shit.
Yeah, just use it. It's
Yeah.
pretty amazing.
They're replacing a bunch of us with AI at my work.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
gosh.
Oh yeah, man. So,
Yeah.
but you know, people with seniority will be around.
I mean, that's what I'm doing, dude. I'm like building things so that the computer can do things that humans used to do. That's what it's all about, you know.
Mm.
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, there's rosy versions of the future, and there's really horrible versions of the future. So,
Well, the T2 movie's looking real likely.
Mhm.
I'm not really that worried about that. That's interesting. Like some of these executives, guys that don't know shit, are like, we're going to have AGI and actual intelligence, general intelligence in 18 months, and I just don't believe it.
Mhm.
I use this shit every day. It's pretty cool, but it's still not like a genius.
Right.
Oh no, man.
Well, I mean, I use it to code now. And what I've got, I mean, it's pretty
Mhm.
fucking crazy. I've got it set up where I've got a team of fucking agents. Like one of them writes code, one of them tests it, one of them deploys it, one of them writes like all the documentation for it and tells the users what to test and shit. So I don't have to do any of that shit anymore.
Mhm.
But they're all like junior level people basically because they're all kind of stupid. It's like they know everything in the world, but they're mediocre at it, kind of.
Mhm.
It's really weird. It's pretty cool though. But,
as long as the job's getting done.
Yeah, but there's people like I would not fucking I would not learn to code right now unless I was going to be an AI engineer that's building that shit maybe, but like business application development.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Luckily, with me right now, where I'm at, I'm doing 2 full-time roles and basically 80% at minimum of guys in the field stuff because they're just ignoring what they're supposed to be doing. So I'm picking up the slack there with 16 divisions. It's pretty wild, man.
Hmm.
It's a little bit gets the anxiety up at
Yeah,
times.
dude.
But
It's cool.
I know what I'm doing, so
Well, now I've got to start going back into the office for the first time in 6 years, twice a week, which is fucking sick.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a stretch during
I mean,
COVID
I've
where
not been to
we
the
worked
office
from
but like 4 times since March fucking 13th of 2020.
home.
Mhm.
And now like we're going hybrid. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, we're not hybrid anymore. We're fully in the office.
I
They
don't
cut
do
it
that,
off.
dude.
They
I
cut it
live
off
fucking- I
altogether.
live 50 miles from my office. It's a fucking drag to drive that fucking
Oh,
shit home. I did that shit for fucking 12 years, man. I don't want to do it anymore, but I guess I'll do it a couple times a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to
this
do
week
what?
was
Yeah.
this week was the first time that I was actually in office for every day, since the pandemic, because basically we have to be in office twice a week, and luckily a lot of our court cases are still virtual.
Yeah.
You only have to come in when you have trials.
Right.
In Manhattan, other boroughs, and Manhattan Family Court, I should say.
Yeah.
If I have to go to Supreme or something like that, that's in person. I was in office every freaking day, and it freaking wiped me out. And then what I had to deal with last, I had a big emergency at work where I don't think I got any sleep the So I was writing papers and stuff like that, and getting stuff like that done, filed and had arguing something, an emergency thing.
Mike, do you have to do your own filings, or do you have someone that takes them and does the filing part for you, or you do your own? Because I used to help my attorney go, and I'd go to the court. He'd be at the office.
Yeah.
He'd give me all the stuff. I'd go to the courthouse and make the rounds, getting the signatures, getting everything.
Now basically, you just it's all electronic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just so I don't give it.
Nice.
We do it ourselves. The only time I'll give it to someone in my office to do is if it's and I usually don't do this stuff because we have an attorney that specializes in doing appeals. But I had to do something related to an appeal, and then I just gave it to one of the I guess the office manager / paralegal to file, because there's like special requirements with an appeal. I was like, yeah, here you go. You know what to do.
Yeah, have at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go file when someone he'd have the divorce filings. I have to go and pay the clerk. And
here's the other stupid thing about me going back to the office. I get more done at home than the office. I'm not in the car for 2 hours. I'll just work for those 2 hours instead of being in the car, But my whole team is in India and the Philippines.
Oh.
Like, I have 2 people that work in my area that are actually fucking in this city. Like, so I go to the work and I sit on fucking phone calls all day. I was like, I can just do that shit from home.
How far are you from work, Mike?
Not far at all. I mean, it can, depending on I can get to work in an hour or something. An hour, 45 minutes.
Running trains and shit, or what?
Yeah, on the trains. It's not. It's a straight shot from where I am.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a straight shot.
Okay.
Tell you
I'm
what,
pretty
I'm
lucky.
gonna
I'm
be
real
telling
close
people
to
when
work.
I'm going to the office that don't schedule a meeting with me after 3 o'clock because I ain't gonna be there, bro. The traffic, leaving after that, and the traffic's just horrible.
Oh, around Dallas, Fort Worth.
I would kill myself if I had to fucking sit that fucking 2 hour shit again ever again.
Oh, God.
So horrible. Yeah. Or you can use all the toll roads. So when I was like doing that every day, it cost me $40 every 3 days for toll.
Oh man,
$40. And if
Yeah,
you didn't pay that, it's like an extra 4 hours in the car,
Yeah.
Here, Charlotte's gotten too big for its britches. Like there's a funny video from I think a week or 2 ago where this young guy is driving and he's going around I-277 where it's all fucking a clusterfuck all the time, even at night. And he's just like, all right, people, no one else is allowed here. We are full.
Yeah, no shit.
We are full. This town is full. Like, it is funnier in hell the way he did it. But yeah, we're trying to catch up to Atlanta, and everybody knows how bad Atlanta is. But like 77 here, I used to work down off Arrowwood.
Nobody knows where any of these places are.
You're almost to the South Carolina border.
Okay.
So on 77, when I worked that job, second shift, I'd get off at 11 p.m. and I lived over off Commonwealth, and it would take me 12 minutes door to door.
Oh, wow.
To get home, and it's all highway because there's at 11 p.m. you can go. You can do 70 mile an hour at least all the way highway. So I switched to first shift, and I'd get off at 5. The same 12-minute drive, identical route. I'd get home. I'd leave at 5. I get home at about 6:35. It's just a parking lot the whole fucking way. Whole fucking way. Parking lot. You inch the whole time, man. That's Charlotte, and it's become that. Like, it used to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon it would start doing that. Now it's just you're just stuck in it whenever.
Wow.
We are full.
The The worst road in Dallas used to be 635. It still kind of is. It's over in North Dallas, 635 and 75. It's like a, major highway. 75 is like a major highway coming down through north to south, and then 635 is kind of a loop around Dallas.
Mm.
And man, it was so fucking terrible. Then they built a toll road on 635, right? And it's like doing the fucking Death Star run in a fucking TIE fighter. There's 2 lanes and there's like no shoulder on either way, right? And it's like 7 miles long, and it's underneath the regular highway.
Right.
That shit. I drive like 107 miles an hour down that fucker every morning. Like it's like there's no way a cop could ever pull you over, and it's just like the fucking Wild West.
Like the fucking Autobahn.
It's the Autobahn, dude. People are just driving like 100, 110 miles an hour down that bitch because it's straight for like 7 miles,
Well, that area is
you're
fairly
also paying
flat,
like $8
right?
to drive it, so you're like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna speed."
Y'all's area around there is fairly flat, right?
Oh yeah. It's flat as fuck. Dude, prairie. Yeah,
Just the range. You're on the range.
it's just far, man. It's 48 miles from here to my office.
I couldn't do that.
So it's like, it sucks, but whatever. I guess I can get some podcasting again. I used to listen to podcasts and like books and stuff all the time.
Right.
I haven't really done that since I have been home. So,
When do you have to start doing the couple days a week?
Next month.
Next month?
Yeah. I'm trying to get an office though, because I was in a cubicle. I'm not coming in to sit in a cube, motherfuckers. Give me a fucking office.
Oh yeah, I have my own office. I can shut the door. I don't even. They took my phone away. I don't even have a phone no more. I don't have to talk to anybody.
Phone? Who's a goddamn phone?
Damn.
Yeah.
What are you in the sub basement B?
We have what's called the
or
ring
what?
service where it'll like ring in my computer.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm too old for that. I don't know the technology. Sorry.
You just answer it, bro. What the fuck?
I don't answer shit.
That's fair.
You can't email me. You ain't getting me.
I don't even read my email anymore.
Goodbye.
I get in trouble all the time. Get in trouble occasionally. Like, hey, read your email. I was like, just message me on Teams, dude.
Yeah, we have Teams. You can which is
message me on
basically
Teams.
Office
Email
TikTok.
me, man.
It's Office Tic Tac.
Hate fucking email. So
Yeah.
everybody copies me on every fucking email. I swear. I'm like, literally 99 out of 100 of them. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't even have to know it.
It's like the worst.
That's why I'm working on an AI to actually take care of that for me. It's just it's like 5th on my list. Just above fixing Bum GPT to not be broken on the Discord is the AI to read and answer my email for me. Like, that's some crazy shit. Now there is a thing. Have y'all heard of OpenClaw?
No, I haven't.
It's an AI agent you can just download and put on your computer and just let it do everything basically.
We have AI in our system.
People are doing it, and it's fucking doing some crazy shit.
We have AI in our system that works with our spreadsheets and things like that. Some of our utilities.
Yeah.
And the higher ups seem to like it.
Well, yeah.
I'm trying to think of some of the programs, but anyway, I don't mess with it, but they're digging it. I mean, it's working.
Our whole fucking companies, that's all they care about. If you're not doing something AI, if you're doing anything that's not AI based, nobody gives a shit.
Like, I don't know. I can't remember.
I'll tell you right now, if somebody is in my industry and they're doing software development, they're not using AI every day, all day long now, they're fucking stupid. And they're going to lose their job. Like, there is absolutely no reason not to use these tools unless you're like in some super secret shit where you can't, do that. Then download a model and do it on your desktop. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy just to handwrite code now. Like, there's no reason for it.
Yeah, it's mostly just the spreadsheets.
Hell, it'll do that too.
Yeah,
it's good at that.
Yeah,
getting better at that. We have some tools that we've bought for that, for database, for like massive amounts of data. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Where you can, really ask. It just knows shit. It can just expose everything that you have access to and just ask it. I've been building some stuff like that too for like software I have. It's like you ask it a question and it'll literally go search the fucking software tool, its fucking schema, all of its, the way the fucking thing works, and figure out what they're asking about and just tell them. It's kind of crazy. But it's not good at like filling out shit. Like if I need to go create a service ticket for somebody because my laptop doesn't work, it's not really great at that kind of shit.
But yeah, because it can't identify
Specific.
real life.
Well, it can. No, it can. It's just like filling out a form, right? Like if you do that with an agent, it just asks you 30 questions. Like,
Yeah.
what is your first name? What's your second name? Like it's just stupid. That's not a really good experience. So anyway, I don't know. I'm sick of it already. I just want to use it for the next decade and then never talk to a fucking computer ever again. Honestly, like if I can retire and survive after that, and I don't have to. Unless I'm doing like YouTube still, I'll be an old fuck that's doing like jazz YouTube still. That's about all I want to be fucking with a computer for.
Mike, Mike, been any good stuff at Ergot lately?
I haven't gone. I haven't gone. Gosh, I haven't gone to any stores in that area. I mean, this weekend it's supposed to be really warm up here because the weather. Yeah, and it's I think it's supposed to be in the 60s and 70s. So I might
80 down here.
I might take a trip down over there.
Yeah, I really dug it, man.
To get out.
It's really small, but they got this so much good stuff in there.
Yeah, I like that place just because it's small. I hate to say it's clean. It's relatively clean.
Yeah, and there's a couple little places to sit out front and watch people walk by.
Yeah,
you're kind of down in
nasty
there.
ass record stores in New York City or something.
I mean, it's the record stores.
It's no A1.
Yeah. Oh God. See, that's the one that just I have to be really like geared up to go to.
Yeah. They got good records in there, but man, I don't know. But it ain't changed at all. I went there back in the 80s, and it has not. And then I hadn't been there since then, and then I went in there with Mike.
Yeah,
and I was just like, God dang, this has not changed.
What does have piles of shit everywhere, or what?
It's just narrow. If anybody's in the aisle, you have to wait.
Yeah,
unless you want to put nuts to butts.
Right.
I mean, it's like nuts to butts in there.
Yeah.
And everybody's got a backpack on, and so your backpack's slapping into people.
Oh yeah.
You're just slapping your backpack into people.
That's how I make room. That's how I make room at the record shows, man. I just swing my backpack around a little bit, and
Now,
have you ever had somebody? I had this guy.
I need to get to Human Head.
I had this guy in fucking Austin. I told him to fuck off. Basically, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" I was going through a box, and he leans over and starts looking in the box I'm looking in.
Oh, at Austin?
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? You can't do that." Like, this is my box right now. Look at the one next to me. Don't be looking in somebody's box or looking in. What the fuck?
People's elbow, man. You just warm
this
up.
drives me insane. If you can't flip through a bin because they're so stuffed full, I'm done.
Yeah, I hate that too.
That happens at record shows all the time. It's like a full box. I'm like, what do you want to just pick them up and drop them like Stunny? Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Yeah, that's a no for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'll get out this weekend and go down. Probably tomorrow.
See, I didn't get a chance to go to Human Head. It just hasn't been in the cards for us. We were gonna do it a couple different years, and
when we went to see Ravi Coltrane, Mike and WCB and Groove Seeker, they went to
Chris was down. Cool.
They went to you just said it.
Robbie
Human Head. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got good stuff in right now.
Yeah, I just didn't have the strength to get up and go.
Work's been kicking your ass lately, man.
And then also I parked my car on the street, so I had you got to shovel out and
right.
Oh God, it's a pain.
Yeah, y'all got all that snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some pictures from Canada.
Did you join the Mamdani force that cleaned up the city from the snow for $30 an hour?
Fuck no.
No,
that's not. I'm definitely too old for that shit.
That sounded cool though. They did that.
If I was a kid, I'd do, you know.
Yeah, $30 an hour. I've been out there.
But I mean, my age, no way.
No, dude, no.
It took me like 2 days to show my car.
We had ice storm, and then we got 12 to 13 inches of snow on top of the ice.
Mm-hmm.
It was
If
bad.
we don't ever get that shit here, but we get ice here, you know. Like we had that one really bad storm a few years ago, but like we had ice this year.
Oh,
luckily
dude.
my lights didn't go off. But we just don't go anywhere when that happens. Like we were at this house. It was crazy though because it didn't melt for like 5 days, which is weird here. So yeah, we just stayed here for 5 days. You know, the stores were empty anyway. Everybody bought all the milk, bread, and toilet paper they could find. Anytime there's a storm in Texas, dude, all the milk, all the bread, all the toilet paper disappears.
Yeah, when Cruz went to Mexico, dude, you all had that. That was a storm.
That was fucked. I was fucking chopping down trees in the park and fucking dragging them home with my minivan, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a storm. Y'all had that. That was not cool for y'all.
It was like
in Oklahoma
degrees outside,
screwed.
dude. It was crazy.
That was nuts. I just remember the meme of the old man like pointing the gun at the snow. Get off my lawn.
That was bad. We didn't have electricity for 5 days.
Wow.
Yeah, no, y'all were. That was some dire straits going on down
My
there.
family was holed up in the fucking living room, man. Luckily, we have a gas stove, so I just had my gas stove going. So we had the kitchen and the living room, and everything else was walled off in the house with blankets. And between the stove, all 4 burners was going full bore the whole time, and then the fireplace, I was able to keep the
You're good.
the living room at about 65 degrees, you know, for the most part.
Yeah, you did good then. You made it through. Shit.
But yeah, I mean you know how much wood it takes to burn a fucking fireplace for 5 days straight? It's a lot of goddamn wood, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And my fireplace isn't like an efficient heating device. It's a fucking Texas fireplace. You know, it's not like it's really blowing up. So, you know, anyway, it worked, but Jesus. I will never do that again. I'll figure out how to get the fuck out and just, you know, go somewhere that has electricity. Like, I've got my 4x4 working now, so if we had to, we just load up in that bitch and get the fuck out.
It was a miracle. We'd never lost power during this craziness. I don't know if you guys have seen the pictures of the ice that was on my house, but the icicles were 6 feet long.
Yeah.
In places along the side of my house.
Be careful you shoot your eye out with them, you know.
Dude, I had to go and get them off the house.
Yeah.
And that was wild. Because then what I didn't realize is there was so much ice on the roof still.
Oh, yeah, dude. That'll kill you.
And when it started warming up the next day, that night, I had parked my car where I normally do, and I heard a slab fall off and shatter.
Oh,
and I thought it got my car. And I was like, oh, hell. And I went outside, and it had just missed. It had made all the noise is it hit my AC unit. It put a dent in the AC unit. A big slab of ice fell off the roof of the house.
So, you know, when we had the Super Bowl storm, what was that, 10, 15 years ago, whenever they opened up Jerry World, 3 people died because the fucking ice falling off the top of that giant fucking stadium landed on them.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That place is crazy big, dude. I haven't been inside of it yet, but like from my house, I live a little bit up on a hill. Like if I go out to the main street, I can see that bitch from my house, and it's fucking 15 miles away.
Wow. What was crazier is that Kansas City Miami game where people were in the parking lot and lost fingers and shit. Remember that game? The below 40 below game or whatever.
Oh, dude. No thanks.
I don't know how Tyreek Hill can still have kids after being in that.
Well,
That's
I need to.
Yeah.
He only got in trouble for beating his kids or something, or was it?
Well, yeah, he beat that charge.
No, he did.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't. He beat that charge, but I mean, yeah,
he beat that kid. I don't know about the charge, but yeah.
Man,
because
my team's killing.
He would have gotten suspended by the NFL if you know. Because remember what happened with Adrian Peterson?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm thinking of Adrian Peterson.
That was in Texas, right?
Yeah.
He was in Texas.
Probably. Yeah. I was thinking of Adrian Peterson.
I loved watching that guy play.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching Peterson play.
I haven't really paid attention to football the last few years. I hate Jerry Jones so much. He's made the team so terrible. I just don't.
My team this
I
week.
just act like the NFL doesn't exist right now, man. They're so fucking bad.
We traded DJ Moore, who had all those great catches against Green Bay. We get rid of him. We traded him to the Bills, and our center retired at the age of 27.
Yeah, I mean,
back to a losing record we go. God damn! But we did beat the Packers twice last year. But damn, man, I mean, DJ Moore steps up, is clutch, and you trade him.
I just
what they get for him? What they get for him?
A second round pick.
Second round pick of a bag of chips.
In this draft. Second round pick. Which we're going to need to use to take a center. Because our center retired at the age of 27.
Right, yeah.
And we just we had fixed the offensive line, and he was a big part of the fix of the offensive line.
Yeah. That's what sucks too. Like Dallas has had some really great offensive lines in the last 20 years.
Oh yeah.
You know? And they just can never get it together and do something, man. They haven't done a goddamn thing since the 90s. It's fucking crazy.
The craziest thing y'all did was trade that defensive player.
You
Parsons.
think? Yeah.
I mean, and then say, well, it's the defense's fault.
Well, the defense
like the next week,
terrible,
he's literally
dude.
blaming the defense for your problems. I'm like,
the defense
you got rid of the best player in the league.
Well, the Mavericks also traded what's his face too.
The Mavs. He goes to the Lakers.
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
Luka.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not doing that. I mean, he's not, and I'm a Lakers fan. He's not doing that great with the Lakers.
Well, guess what? The year before they traded him, he took them to the finals. Like,
y'all are playing a lot better right now.
Finals.
Lakers are having a much better year this year.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem with the Lakers, they still gotta, they gotta fill spots, and they just.
How about Detroit this year? Out of nowhere, dude.
You saw that coming. You saw Detroit. The past few years, you knew Detroit was was coming.
I guess.
And
I mean, to be that, I thought Cleveland would probably be up there again, and no, it's been Detroit.
Yeah, so the Mavericks too. Mavericks went from being in the finals with Luka to right now they're 21-42.
Yeah.
Now, Chris, you should just switch to San Antonio.
I don't actually give a fuck about Mavericks. San Antonio's my team anyway.
Wemby, dude, that guy's fun to watch.
Yeah.
That is, man, that guy is fun to watch.
I haven't really watched a lot of basketball in the last 20 years, so.
Yeah, I like him. I like watch. If they're on, I'm gonna watch that.
My favorite sport's been hockey since the mid '90s.
Oh, did you see the women and the men's Olympics? That was killer.
I saw some of it. Yeah.
Incredible. I honestly, the as good as the women's teams, not just the U.S. team, a lot of the women's teams shocked me how incredible they were at skating and moving the puck, just as good as the guys.
Of course, yeah.
They were killing it.
Yeah.
They were killing it. It was impressive.
The Stars are my team, obviously. They're really good this year, but the Avalanche team is fucking insanely good. So
get this: the Stars are 2 overall. The Sabres were going to go to the playoffs, and it's funny. Someone put a meme up yesterday. The Sabres finally make the playoffs after I forget how many freaking years it's been. 17 years, 18 years, something like that.
Okay.
And World War III.
Yeah.
And they basically put on the meme of World War III. They had all the missiles coming at the U.S. As soon as the Sabres make the playoffs, we get bombed. That's what.
Maybe we can take the cup away from them again. That'd be fun.
Don't go there, man.
Yeah.
I told you the story of Brett Hull. If he comes to Buffalo to announce for a game, he has to check into a hotel under an assumed name.
Yeah.
He is not. He is banned from the city limits.
Brett Hull
officially, like government officially banned him.
That team was so good, dude. That 99 star team was stacked.
It was such a great team. Did you guys win it again since then?
No.
That's the last time y'all won?
We've been back 3 or 4 times now. We won in 99, lost the next year in New Jersey.
Okay.
I think lost in the conference finals the year after that, and then we've been back.
Colorado.
Maybe we've been back to in 2020 we went to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And I think another time since then.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, you had our coach. You had Lindy Ruff.
What?
For a while.
Lindy Ruff.
Didn't you have him at some point?
Not when I paid attention. So
okay.
Maybe. I fucking
He's
hate
back.
Lindy
I
Ruff.
think he's back with Buffalo. So
I don't like that guy. I just thought he was a dickhead.
I think he's good.
You remember Tom Nolan?
Yeah.
The Indian coach, the guy was Native American.
I liked him.
Yeah, he had some affair, and then they like just banned him from the league, which is kind of insane because he was a really good coach.
Yeah, I liked him.
Yeah, he was there when Hasek was there.
Yeah, I liked him.
Drew Pence got injured today. That's not good.
Oh man, yeah, that guy's a good player.
Yeah, I need to get
a good player.
Maybe I'll keep YouTube TV so I can watch the Stars. I don't know. I like hockey.
Well, they should do well this year's playoffs. I mean, they're the two. I mean, they're two behind Colorado. It'll probably be those two for the
4 points now because we just lost Colorado tonight.
Oh.
5-4 though. That's not too bad.
No, those teams are both playing good.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the Sabres. They've been so good. They must have shored up their goaltending.
Yeah.
Defense. Because we had some offense, but.
I just want to watch the dude from Edmonton play live. I need to.
Oh, yeah. What's his name there?
The fucking Canadian Wonder.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
What's
fast.
his name? Fuck, I forgot his name.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Shit.
All right, guys, I gotta check out
later.
I get up in the morning.
All right, man. See ya.
Yeah, Chris, here next door to my house, we have the Charlotte Checkers, which is the highest team for the Florida Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's crazy is, the Florida's won the Cup 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
But you would think the minor league would suffer because of that, because these are the guys that get called up to Florida.
Sure.
We went to the Cup last year.
Oh, cool.
All the way to the Cup final.
Connor McDavid is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, McGee.
Yeah, McDavid. Yeah.
Look, dude, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy, he's already in third place for points per game all time. Like, he's right behind Mario and fucking Wayne. That's insane. Like, that's,
He's fast. He's just, that kid for the other Canadian guy that was, I don't know, he wasn't very happy about losing the gold medal on Colorado.
Yeah.
He's even faster, I think, on it end to end. That kid on Colorado, he's fast. But I don't know, man. They just haven't got the job done. They don't have a cup.
Yeah.
Florida's been owning that shit because they got enforcers in the right.
Yeah,
position.
you know what happened to the Stars when we lost to St. Louis? Maybe that was in 2020. It was because they were getting beat up.
Yeah.
Like, we had a lot of European players, and they didn't have the toughness of the St. Louis team, which is insane because the Stars back in the 90s would fucking murder you, dude. They were one of the toughest teams around. Like, fucking, Hatcher.
Yeah.
Remember Hatcher?
Oh,
Darian Hatcher, dude. That guy was
him.
a fucking beast.
I liked him a lot. I liked Mike Modano a lot.
Well, yeah, Mike Donald was fast.
He was a fun player.
The team was insanely stacked, though. I mean, we had Eddie Belfour as the goalie and his fucking top of his game.
Yeah.
Which was really good.
I liked him on Chicago too.
Had Joe Neuendijk, one of my favorite players of all time. He was a great goal scorer and just, all around player. Mm-hmm. Fucking Yuri Lettinen on the Madonna line with Brett Hull.
I think Lettinen's son plays for Colorado right now?
I have no idea. I don't know who plays for anyone. I haven't kept up with hockey at all.
Oh.
And then, guys like fucking Mike Keane and Guy Carbonneau that just been there, won fucking 10 cups amongst themselves between Montreal and Colorado,
Mm-hmm.
The whole team was stacked. It was crazy. Loved it. Sergei Zubov is an underrated player.
Yeah.
He's in the Hall of Fame now, but
in Toronto.
The thing about Zubov, man, I saw him do it a couple of times. He could literally stand behind his own goal and skate down the ice and score if he wanted to. I saw him do it multiple times. He wouldn't try it very often, but a couple of times he'd just look at the ice, look down. He saw the fucking ice so well. The dude just skated his way all the way there and just scored. And I feel like he could have done that like all the time.
Yeah,
But he just wasn't that guy. It was more about passing the puck to the other dudes and
keeping the
that
team
sort of
involved.
thing.
Yeah,
But just the fucking talent that dude had was insane. I'm
we
serious.
just had a bunch of guys that like to fight, get penalty minutes.
Yeah. I mean, Mike King would fight.
Barnaby, remember Barnaby?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Barnaby came to Dallas for a couple of years. Yeah.
Yeah, and he went in the penalty box 5 to 10 minutes a game.
I loved Matthew Barnaby. He was one of my favorite players back in the 90s, dude.
He could throw a punch.
He was an antagonist, like Pat Verbeek. Remember him?
Yeah.
Pat Beaker, dude. He was a fucking total pest. He was up there.
Ty Domi.
Well, Ty Domi was just a goddamn thug, but yeah.
Yeah.
Ty Domi was a goddamn thug. That's what he was.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like him and that. Who was the? Wait, didn't the was it the Sabres or the Devils? Who was that guy on the Devils that was like just a fucking total thug that got in trouble for like hitting people in the head with sticks and shit?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Remember that guy?
Yeah. He hit the guy in the back of the head with a stick.
Yeah.
I forget the name.
Ray.
You know about Rob Ray?
Rob Ray wasn't.
Rob Ray was on the Sabres. He
was on the Sabres.
He would just drop gloves, dude. When we play Ottawa, like first face off to start the game, drop gloves. Rob Ray's just He's got one guy under the arm, beating on him while he's kicking another guy and then punching another guy. Like he's taking on 3 at once.
Oh yeah, he got in trouble for punching a fan back in 1992 because some fan got on the ice and he fucking kicked his ass.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I love
Rob Ray.
I'm thinking of riot, dude. He was a riot.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I love that old school hockey. I don't know. Every time I watch it now, it just doesn't quite seem the same.
Well, I
it's
don't see
rough.
as
There's the penalties or like you hook a guy at all and you get a penalty. Like used to be you had to drag him down, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not as many good fights as there used to be. They try to get in the refs try to get in the middle and take it down, stop the fight earlier than they used to.
Well, they hated the low scoring from the 90s. I mean, the whole dump and chase and the grab and clutching that happened in the 90s, you know.
Well, they took away the 2-line pass penalty, I think, at some point, and that opened it up.
They opened it up a little bit, and then they just made it where you couldn't, like, you know, stop people. Because, you know, I mean, here's the thing, dude. When you watch hockey back in the day in the playoffs, there was nobody that wasn't finishing a check. You fucking beat the shit out of each other, you know?
Yeah.
And now you watch playoff hockey, and there's some of that, but not really, man.
Yeah.
I get butthurt because I'm watching them like, why don't you fucking finish your check on that fucking guy and knock his ass out, you know? And now it's like a penalty. I'm like, okay, whatever, dude.
Yeah, I was bummed. The one time I went to the old Odd to see a Sabres game, we were playing Pittsburgh, and so I was like, damn, I'm going to get to see Mario Lemieux and fucking Jaromir Jagr and all that. Well, Lemieux was fighting cancer at the time, and his dad had just started, and he was out. He was up. He was at the game. He was up in the booth or whatever. But Jagr played and had 2 goals and an assist.
Yeah, dude, I saw Jagr play.
Yeah, so I got to see Jagr play.
Hell, I'm surprised he ain't still playing. That motherfucker played forever.
He got a bad penalty yesterday, I think.
Did he really? Where's he at?
Sticking penalty.
Where's he playing at? In the Czech Republic?
No, he's here. He got a bad penalty yesterday for hitting someone upside the face. He got ejected from the game.
He's not playing here.
He got ejected from the game yesterday.
There's no way.
Look it up. He got ejected from the game yesterday.
Really?
I think it was him.
There's no way, dude. He's like 100 years old.
NHL player gets ejected yesterday. See who that was. Tell me who that was.
It wasn't Jagr.
It was a high stick. Bad one.
No, I don't know. It wasn't Jagr. He's like 54, dude.
Shit.
Evgeny Malkin.
Oh, Malkin. Still okay.
Malkin's 100 years old too, though.
Malkin.
Yeah, Evgeny Malkin.
I was right. It was a Pittsburgh player.
Evgeny Malkin's old as fuck too, right?
I know.
I know that guy. How old is his fucker?
He's old.
He's 39. He's old.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was Yager. Yager ended up playing for.
Wow, he's still playing,
Devils.
huh? Malkin, that's cool, dude. He's been around.
no.
I mean, these are some of the He was born in '86. So I guess he wasn't playing in the '90s, but I know who he is. I don't really know who any of them are anymore. I was like '90s, 2000s guy.
Yeah.
Remember ESPN2 would just show games every night?
Yes.
That's so I watched hockey games like every fucking 7 days a week, dude. Every night I watched at least 2 hockey games. It seemed like, back then. If the Stars were playing, I watched them and then whatever their game I could catch. So I was obsessed. I could have told you the top 4 lines and probably the 6 defensemen for almost every single fucking team back then, just rattle it off.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with hockey then.
Our college team was great when I was there.
Yeah.
We went to 2 straight national championship games.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lost them both though.
No.
By 1. Both of them by 1. The first one 1-0.
Well, that's why I was so happy a few
2-1.
years ago when the Rangers finally won a World Series. I wasn't really watching them then.
Oh
but
yeah.
I wasn't really watching. I mean, I watched the whole series though.
Who is your MVP? The one kid there from
The guy that
here.
went to the Dodgers, went back to the Dodgers or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
He's from Concord, North Carolina,
Oh,
next door to Charlotte.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he is high school buddies with my best friend's brother.
Yeah, I didn't really, like I said, I didn't know the players because I haven't really paid attention to.
He went to school with.
When I
with a
started
bunch
having
of
kids,
people
I didn't
used
have
to hang
time
out
to watch. Once I started having kids, I didn't have time to watch, 160 fucking baseball games every year anymore.
I think he's won 2 MVPs now.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, that was great because I mean, back in the '90s, we had a couple of times where we made it to the playoffs for the first time ever, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The Rangers made it to the playoffs and they lost to the Yankees both times in the first.
I was always pulling for y'all when you had Nolan Ryan, dude.
Yeah, well, this was probably right after him when we had Juan Gonzalez and Pudge and all those dudes.
Oh, I loved Juan Gonzalez.
Yeah,
he was fun to watch.
He was great. And,
he can hammer one.
Oh yeah, well, steroids help with that.
Yeah.
Texas was apparently the capital of steroids anyway. But so that we had that was all we had. And then we had those 2 back-to-back losses, 15 years ago, I guess, 10, 15 years ago, where we lost 2 in a row. That's when we had Josh Hamilton, that fucking guy, and all those dudes. And we lost. That was horrible. That was the fucking worst.
See, I've always been a Mets fan, but it's a tough ticket. What a terrible organization.
Finally getting the win. I don't give a shit. I can die. I was like, I could die after this now. It's fine. Like the Rangers finally won World Series. The Mets have actually won one before, right?
Oh yeah, 86 or something like that.
Yeah.
We the ball between the legs at first base.
Oh yeah. Was that against Boston?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
Oh shit. He ended up coaching in the minors.
Yeah.
And
that dude can't even go to Boston, man.
Maybe he was coaching at Pawtucket.
Yeah.
But when he'd come to, he would get so ridiculed from the other team's fans.
Yeah.
Over that, Bill Buckner.
Yeah.
That I just felt bad for him. I mean, he
was just bullshit, dude. People fucking miss balls. It's like whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
You lose, you lose.
I did get to see the Mets at the Old Shea. And that was against the Giants. It was Kevin Mitchell and Will Clark. Dave Cone pitched a no-hitter through 8 1/3. And Vince Coleman stole home for the Mets that game. The Mets won 3-0. Yeah, that was a good one.
I grew up watching Nolan when he was with the Rangers.
He was with the Mets first.
No, he was with the Astros before that. Or he was with the Mets first, then the Astros, right?
Yeah, Nolan Ryan, Mets, and Astros and Rangers.
Yeah, it was cool, man. Because our team was terrible then. And it wasn't like. See, the thing with
But he
Nolan
would come
Ryan,
in and get 100 strikeouts in a year.
he was always on terrible teams, though.
Yes.
Right? He was just always mostly not. I don't think he ever won a championship. If he did, it was maybe one. Maybe he got one. Did he get one?
Maybe with the Astros.
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
I'd feel bad for him if he never got one, dude.
Yes. And 69 was a Miracle Mets. He was a rookie. That's right. He won his rookie year.
Okay.
And never won again after that. That's right.
Miracle. Yeah. Okay. That was before
Miracle
my
Mets
time.
69. yeah, dude. I mean, when in the '90s when he played for the Rangers, we were watching that shit all the time. Every time he pitched, so I saw those perfect games he had, and his 5,000 strikeout and all that shit. Like I saw most of those games on TV. So it was cool. He was still big with the Rangers up until recently. I mean, a few years ago.
Mhm.
They used to always. Then they had the whole Robin Ventura thing where he beat the shit out of Robin Ventura. That just made him a complete legend forever, basically. They used to show that. They used to show that.
Was Ventura on the White Sox at the time?
Yeah. He came out and tried to challenge him because he got hit. It's like, come on,
Hold
dude.
on just a second. I have something I'll show you. Hold
All
on.
right. Well, it's wild that Nolan won one in his rookie year. Wow. What are we going to see? Damn, it's almost 5 hours into the show. It's been a minute since we've had a 5-hour show. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I completely forgot I had this, and I completely forgot it's because he damn won that World Series you're talking about. This is the Mets jersey.
Oh, cool.
The Nolan Ryan, the Mitchell
Nice.
and Ness,
Very
1960
cool.
fucking 9.
Yeah, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, this is. I used to collect jerseys too. So there you go.
Yeah, he pitched 2.1 innings and earned a save in Game 3.
Damn.
Yeah.
There was another good pitcher at that time too for the Mets.
Was it Sandy? Or was that way after Sandy's time?
Damn, I can't remember. There were a couple good ones.
Yeah, I wasn't alive, so I don't really know.
Yeah, we've been way off Jazz for a while.
Yeah, I'm about.
It's late though, ain't it?
I'm tired.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
What you got?
no.
What
He
y'all
won.
got going on this weekend? Anything?
I'm gonna clean out my backyard tomorrow. It's filthy. It's gross, just from all the winter shit.
Yeah.
Crap back there. Time to get some leaves out, or at least we just got piles of trash back there from like gardening shit and all that.
One of the guys in the Discord.
Yeah.
Is coming. He's in Fort Worth.
Oh.
He's flying here to Charlotte for work on Sunday and going to meet me out at Noble Records.
Oh, cool.
It's from the Discord.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Who is it on the Discord?
I think his name's Mark.
Huh. All right, cool. Yeah. Anyway, if you're not on the Discord, you should join the Discord, and have a good weekend, everybody.
Yep. Peace.
See you, bud.